All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. And we are going to have an interesting day today, and it looks like it might be history repeating itself, and I'll explain that in just a moment. I am Catfish Tyler, and I am welcoming you to the tank. Thank you for all of those that were already signed up and waiting for me to come in here. I'm going to try and keep my voice down today a little bit. Yesterday, I tried to keep the volume down because I know I get a lot of people kicked out of their homes because I'm too loud. People at work get kicked outside, I've heard. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have so much to talk about today, as usual. And do not hit the like button yet, please. Please do not hit the like button. I'd appreciate it if you don't do that. And for those of you who sold Sofi with me the other day at this price range, $7.44. I know I told you to sell there. And now you can see why. You can buy right now 7 cents less if you wanted to. And I know there were some people that sold at $7.44 and then it didn't drop back that day and they thought, oh man, I shouldn't have sold there. That was too low. Nope, you're finding out now. Shaniza, good morning. Yes, is this live? It is live. Crypto Fire, good morning. Muhammad, good morning. Chop Rod, good morning. Rusty Prater, good morning. Muhammad, Crypto Fire, what's going on? Folks, I got to tell you, I'm going to show you something here. Hold on. I want you to be aware of this morning. Good time, good morning. Here with this wrenching topic. By the way, some of you did sell with me the other day, Sofi at $7.44. Rusty Prater comes in and splashes in the tank with some beautiful love. Thank you, Rusty. Folks, like I said, that $7.44 was a good number to sell, as well as $7.68 yesterday. But that $7.44, here's your buy-in below that now, right here. You making money. So I was right about that. And this is what's cool about having this sheet telling you where to sell and where to buy back. And just so you're aware, hold on a second here. One of them is selling right here at $7.44 and buy back, what does it say? $7.39. Well, here you are buying back at $7.36 in the pre-market, folks. Even lower. And there's a chance that it could go even lower. A small chance, but there is a chance. So be glad that you sold with me the other day at $7.44. Now your funds have cleared and you can buy back in for less. All right? Congratulations. Ching ching. Good morning, everyone. I was checking out my channel today, and some of you have seen this before, but quite frankly, I find it amazing. Looking over here where we're being spread the word of Sofi all over the world. Look at the viewership of people that want to know about Sofi in the UK, in Canada, in Russia. 6,000 people in Russia? Holy smokes, people. This is growing. This channel is all over the world. India? Look how many people want to know about Sofi in India. 6,708. Germany, South Africa, Australia, the Netherlands, the Philippines, Sweden, Indonesia. I mean, these are crazy numbers of people all over the world that want to know about this stock, people. Uzbekistan, Singapore, look at that, almost 900 people in Singapore. Mexico, Ireland, Turkey, Italy, Malaysia, Pakistan, Poland, folks. Brazil, France, Denmark, Bangladesh, Spain, South Korea, for gosh sakes, Ukraine, United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, almost 600 people from Saudi Arabia, one of the richest countries in the world, Norway, Kazakhstan, Romania, Jamaica, Trinidad, Tobago, Switzerland, Iraq, folks, New Zealand, Belgium, Hong Kong, Greece. Man, it's everywhere, this channel. Growing, growing, growing. Unbelievable. That's just the top 50 results, folks. There are more countries. Please, it says, use exports to view up to 500 results. Folks, people from all over the world want to know about Sofi. Okay? And here in the U.S. and other cities, folks, it's insane. These are the cities where I'm watched here in the U.S. And the most prominent city is New York, which surprised me, but Chicago. How come it's not showing cities here? What's going on here? View by cities. What the heck? I don't know what's going on. Geography, usually you can find it, but here's cities. It won't even show me the cities. I don't know what's going on in this stupid thing right now, but anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. If you sold Sofi 2 days ago at 744, congratulations. You can have bought it back this morning at 730. I saw 735. I don't know if it was lower. We can go over here and find out right now. Just give me a second here, folks. And I want to add my channel. Just give me a second here. Go over here. And we're going to be talking about stock symbol SOFI and many other stocks today. Many others. We've got a whole bunch of them open up across here that we're watching this morning. So just tune in, hold on. Here we go.
One ticker, one trade every week. Hey,
everybody advertising on my channel.
I'm going to demonstrate how you can trade just one ticker once a week.
All right, here we go. And Rusty Prater, thank you for that donation right there. Rusty Prater, you're the man. Crypto Fire says grew slower than expected. Tomorrow is a big report coming out. It's PCE. Yep. It won't matter with SoFi, folks. PCE and GDP have not mattered for the last 4 years. They've been numbers that have been horrible for 3 years now in a row, and it doesn't matter. SoFi just keeps going up. Peabody's Raw Honey. Bye. Good morning. Let me turn this volume down. Get an echo going here. There we go. Yep. Good morning. I was joyful seeing it almost crossing 760 BITF. Yep. I know. I think Saudi Arabia is the richest country in the world. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Good morning. All right, Juan. Crypto Fire 733, folks. See? Sell at 744. Buy back 11 cents lower. Nice. 740 Catfish. I think your voice has echo. Yep, it does. I got rid of it. I was playing what I'm listening to. Let's move this screen over here now. Whoosh. Over here. There we go. All right, echo's gone. Folks, I want to show you something here. Just give me a second. 1 minute, please. We'll get there. All right, good. Welcome, everybody. Holy cow, look at all these people in here. Bert Berenson, good morning. Chris P., good morning to all. Yes, Xavier, yo. Chris P., bad report, so the entire market is tanking. Yeah. Well, I'm not worried about it. It was a buying opportunity to buy in just this morning at $7.34. 734 or 733, and we sold it 2 days ago at 744, folks. 744, and now you could have just bought back in at 733 this morning. Yep. Gil Padilla, good morning. Welcome, everybody. Cheers to each and every one of you from Catfish Tyler. Somebody asked me, hey, do you have any more mugs, Catfish? And I do. They're available right here below in the description. Okay? Right there. It says right here. Want to score some cool cat merchandise? Here's the link. Click on this link, and you'll be able to buy many items, folks, that I have in my store with Catfish. Most of this, many of them are personalizable. So, for example, here, you can personalize what you want this to say. All right? I love Catfish or whatever. You can personalize these things. And let me move back here a second. Hold on. Go back. Let's click on it again. So here's what you do. You click right down here below the description, right there. And then you'll also see down below here where you can go to my original music playlist where I have over 120 songs. And while you're listening to me talk, go ahead and click on that. And then you'll get to hear all my music while you're listening to me talk. You can stream it in the background. I have TikTok link there. I'm available here on SoundCloud, Apple Music, and every available link that you can think of. Here on YouTube, you'll be able to see all of my songs with videos right there if you want to. Hear over 100 of my original tunes on YouTube. There's the link right there. And if you listen to these songs while I'm talking to you about stocks, I think you'll enjoy the music. We are now 1 minute away from the open. Let's get over here and see what we got. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And get ready. It's going to be, like my picture says, one wild ride. And for those of you that don't know about it, the history of this stock is on this day, 2 days before the earnings, they ran it down to the lowest they could get it back in July. Here we go. Let's ring the bell, opening bell, everybody, and get going here. And we're out of the ranking. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. With the call, Catfish Tyler, WSFI Radio, here broadcasting out of Central Michigan. My Poet's still running. Oh, yeah, we got our eyes on that. Look at Poet this morning. Look at POET, everybody. And I saw that this morning in the pre-market. Nice gain on that still. Watch for a pullback here, though, at 9:45, folks. 9:45. We're going to watch that one at 9:45. Nice to see Sofi already coming back up, but we could have bought it back. Folks, those of you that sold with me the other day at this price, 748 we sold and 749. You had a chance today to buy it back at 733 this morning, folks. 733. So congratulations if you did here in the pre-market buy it just a little bit ago at 733, about an hour ago. Holy smokes, folks. Look at that thing. Yika, yika, yika. What's going on here with this screen we're looking at here? What the heck is this? Back to classic. Thank you. I don't like this. Get back to classic. There we go. This is what we want to see, folks. We want to see only 2% down today because I'm going to show you something here. Look over here, folks. We're going to go back to last year in July. I want you to see this. Folks, the price in July of last year had gone up to $10.13, and this was 11 days before the earnings call. This was 11 days before the earnings call. The earnings call was set for July the 31st. The price was $10.13. And look at them work it down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And the price was $8.94. All right. So $10.13 to $8.94, everybody, in 6 days. And 2 days later, boom, $11.70. So, folks, this is the same day we're on right now where they ran the price from a high the day before, and the day before of $9.78 to $9.54 to $8.94. You understand? And the low dropping from $9.30 to $9.21 to $8.94. And then 2 days later, kaboom, folks. And that volume that day was 45 million shares, 11 million more than the day before. I'm showing you this because it's important to understand that this is history repeating itself today. The price in July, was up here in the 9s and the 10s, folks. And then they ran it from $10.13 all the way down to 2 days before earnings to $8.94. This is the same day we're on now, folks, 2 days before earnings, and then it went to $11.70. I'm showing you this so you can understand the amount of manipulation that's been done here in the past and why we could see a repeat of that today. All right? Today's the same day, and here you go, getting your chance to buy it at not $2 less than we were, or $3 less than we were a week ago. This looks like the bottom to me, folks. Talitha Combe, hi from Texas. Howdy. Rick Lawrence, good morning, y'all. Looks like we're going to see some big opportunities to buy. Yes, we are. My poet's still running. Yes, I know. Good time open. Yep. Anthony Barbosa Jr., LOL. Richard Ware, is this sticks and how do I do it? I'm not sure what that means. What if it goes to 78 cents suddenly? Funny. I think you forgot to put the 778 in there. So, Richard Wire stocks. Yes, recovered penny chaser. I'm feeling pretty good. My SoFi average is under $6. Yes, indeed. And many of us on this channel it is because we started buying in the 4s a year ago. That's right, $4 a year ago. Well, $4.45 anyway. Stocks I'm in, Richard Ware. My market's doing good today at least. Okay, good. MERCK. Take a look over here, folks. We got some other ones we're looking at 9.45. We're going to buy them at 9.45. POET. Look at that thing. Look at them just knock it down. We got 10 minutes away from buying this, folks. POET. Put in a buy order at 213 and 214. And you may not even get it now. POET. A good buy point here, folks. Possibly. Don't dive in. I don't want you to tell me you just bought 10,000 shares of POET. Don't do it. And folks, I am not a financial advisor. Do not have to listen to what I'm saying. I'm here purely for entertainment purposes. But I like POET here. This morning it was up 6% in pre-market. Just so you know. Let's go look at SoFi. Ah, yeah, she's good. So everybody that sold with me at 748, 744 a couple days back. Look at that, man. Buying back in lower. Cha-ching, folks, everybody. Congratulations. And some of you sold with me yesterday at 767, 768, 766, 67, 68, and even 765. So now, a great buy here back. Nice. Out of the 4,000 that I sold yesterday, I only bought back about 1,700 shares. So I still have a lot of money left from that sell at 766, 67, 68 to buy back. My Merc, what's our buy price today? Right here, folks. You should be buying this with me right here. Come on. Let's pick some up. And we're not diving in here. We're just going to get 50 shares at a time. And as the price rises, we're going to put in our buy orders 2 cents below it as it rises all day here, folks. So right now I'm going in at 739. JP Panic, yes, WISA is running up this morning. Good. What's our buy price? Right here, folks. Pick up some shares right here. It's been stagnant at this price now for about 10 minutes. It's going to rebound. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, here we go. I'm going in right here. I'm in for my first buy. I've got an order at 737 now, and I'm going to put in one at 738 right now. Just give me a second here. Hi, Ed. Good morning, Ed. Angry Brit. Microsoft tonight does what I'm thinking, and I'm dancing. I got 16% on Tesla short, and then the same on Meta. Just got Microsoft long to go. Good idea on Meta. With them missing, you could get a nice little pop down this morning and make some good money on that short on that. Yep. And just so you folks know, right now on this channel, we have 118 people. We like to hit the like button at the same time. So let's hit this thing at 9:40. At 9:40 and 8 seconds, please. Let's hit the like button together. And just look at that gorgeous Sofi chart right there, 6 month. Man, is that thing a thing of beauty. So 9:40 and 8 seconds, we're going to hit the like button. But just look at this thing springboarding off of my trend line. Boom, and there she goes again now. You should be buying right here, folks. I believe at least pick up 50 shares or 20 or something. Okay, here we go, folks. Get ready to count this down and hit the like button together. All right, at 9:40 and 8 seconds, we have 114 people on the channel now. But I'm here to tell you, we're going to have a lot more. I got to do this. Hold on a second here. We're going to do this at 9:40 and 8 seconds, please. And then I'll get my camera fixed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that button. Hit the like button, please. And I will get the camera fixed now. It tends to want to zoom in for some reason on its own. Hold on. All right, everybody. I fixed that Zoom problem we were having zoomed in. I think we're back to full screen now. Market sentiment will go against stocks today. Tomorrow's after Google and Microsoft carry it back up. Yep. JP Panic, good morning, folks. JP Panic, good morning. Good time. JP, yes, welcome. Everybody here, welcome. And we are looking at stock symbol SoFi and some other ones, POET, folks. And there you go. This is where you come in on POET, folks. I was right. This is a double. That looks very good right there. I like that. Now, be aware, folks, they could try a double dagger here still. So you're not going to dive in at this number yet at 221.50. You're not going to dive in there, okay? Don't do that. They could try a double dagger. So we're just waiting here, but this looks good. See, here's the takedown. And I'm looking at these numbers here. I don't look over here. I look at this. See it dropping there? And I'm watching this right here. See it dropping still? So careful right here. Don't get it yet. Still dropping it here. I'm looking right here, folks. Not over here. This one. Now, if this changes to 297, 293 here, I'm going to be buying right here, right now. Let's watch this right here. James Anderson, IKR. James, only till tonight. Let's see, we buying SoFi? Yes, I'm buying SoFi right here. I just picked up some. I think it's at the bottom here, so I'm going to pick up some. I like it that it's only down this much right here. I like it that it's still hanging here in the 730s, and I have my orders in going in 2 cents below the current price. All right, that's what I'm doing here. So right here, my order will be at $7.34. 734 is where I'm coming in. And now I'm going to follow this up, putting my buy orders in at 2 cents below the price as it runs back up. So here I'm coming in at 734 and 735 as soon as I see 737. I will come in at 735, and there it is. Now I'm going to put my order in at 735, folks. Okay? So, and then I'm going to fill that, it looks like right here, but I'm looking over here too, and there's 736. I like it. Can you check XAUUSD? Jason Clip. What the heck is that? a 6-symboled stock? That doesn't seem to make any logical sense to me, but I guess I'll try to find it some other weird way. Okay, hold on, folks. We always take people's suggestions here. XAUUSD. All 125 of you, thank you for hitting that like button. We jumped up 25 likes right there, and that'll get a lot more people over to the channel. And they need to know this, folks. They need to see this stuff. They can all get a chance to pick up stocks that make big moves, just like this WISA has been doing for us lately. We've made a fortune on it, folks. WISA. We have made a literal fortune on this stock right here. And she's getting ready to run again. Take a look. There's your double down right there. This looks good. WISA at 635. Folks, we've sold this up at the 766, bought it back in the 4s, sold it again up here, bought it back when they run it down. This WISA, we've been killing it lately. 213 on Poet. Good. That's a good number. I love to buy there. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Holy smokes, 205. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going to buy it right now. Let me get some Poet right here. And like I told you, don't ever dive in. I don't want anybody ever telling me, hey, I just bought 10,000 shares because you said to buy it at 213. That's not how we do it, folks. We buy 100 there or 50, and then we wait and watch, and then we see him pull it. And right here, you can see this is a good number, so I'm putting in my order here. Putting in my order now. And I'm in. And I filled, folks, at 204. And I'm just buying 100 shares here. I'm not diving in here. I'm using some of that money I sold SoFi at 768 yesterday, and I'm buying it. Look at that, it already jumps to 213 again. Good job, good job. All right, I'll go again here at this number 2. I'm going to try it again, and I'm going to do another 100 shares right here. So hold on. And I'm going to put an order in right now at 201. And see if they can take it to 201, which they may do. And I'm in there at 201. I've got a 100 share order there at 201. And I'm going to try 204 here again, 204. 204. Let's put that in. I appreciate you guys being here with me. We'll see if we pick these up or not. And the next one I'm going to try here is 207. 207. See if we can get 100 here. 207 is in. Don't take it away from me. Come on back to that 207 again. You can do it. You can get it one more time for me for 100 shares. Come on, baby. Ooh, I'm close there. One more shot at 207, folks. But, folks, even if you just do a market share order here, you're fine. Chances are. This looks very good. She's already turning. Look at that. I'm going to go 208. I'll raise this 207 to 208. I'll concede that. Hold on. Poet tanked. When are you selling? I already sold yesterday. I sold Sofi at the high of 266, 67, 68. I mean, 766, 67, 68. I'm buying now. I'm just buying. And I'm buying this one right here at 208 if I can get it. POET. And I'm going to put in 209 now. 209. Oh, man, I'm a penny. Come on. You got to be kidding me. I'm going in at 209 here. Going in at 209. Trying to get 100 shares is all I'm doing, folks. I'm not buying thousands here because I think it's a boom. I'm in. Just got 209. Thank you very much. Now, I am buying Sofi this morning. I have already been buying Sofi this morning. And I'm looking for the very bottom here one day. And it doesn't surprise me to see him doing this because I've seen him do this before. The 2 days before earnings, when the price went to $11.70, they ran the price down from 10 to $8.94, people. I'm going to show you where they did it. Here's the high, July the 13th. The price was $11.70, people. And the 2 days before, which is exactly where we are now, the price had gone from $10.13 to $8.94, people. 2 days, the same day as we are right now, before it jumped to $11.70. What a washout effort right there. What a head fake. Look at that. It closed that day at 909. Next day, the high was 960, a 54-cent gain, then 1170. So, folks, we've seen this playbook. We've seen this playbook here before, all right? And I told you it could happen again. I told you guys yesterday it could happen. I told you so. Well, but why? Because they've done it before. That's why. That's why. They did it before and got away with it, folks. POET now. Hey, good deal. I just filled there at 208 as well. Good deal. Very nice. And I got an order waiting at 204 and 201 here. Because as I said, they might try the double dagger, and they sure as crap did. Look at that double dagger move. There's the first fake. Here's the triple bottom. 1, 2, and here's the third right here. Faked you there, and off she goes from here. My call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, I look over at Sofi. I want to look here at the 1 day. Look at this 1 year chart, people. Look at Sofi, folks. Gosh dang, look at that chart, man. She's getting ready to explode off this trend line on earnings, folks. She's going up here. And you better be looking right here and paying attention, everyone, because there is a massive gap once we get to this price. Look at that gap down right there with no candlestick enveloped. It's just a massive gap. Folks, this price right here where it built all the power right there was at this price here, 831. And then from 831, folks, there is a massive gap up here to this number here, 964, folks. That gap still exists, I'm telling you, right now. When we get to this 831, we're going to jump right back up to that, the likelihood is. There's the same gap created there. Folks, this gap is still here between these numbers. It's there. And when we get back and break this level right here, right there, when we break that, boom. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm telling you. There are all kinds of unenveloped. You can see the same gap existed over here on this side of the chart, folks. Look right there. Look at that huge gap right there. Do you see it? From right here to here, and this gap was created in 2 weeks' time. Just 2 weeks, folks. They made the price drop from here down to there. See how long it stayed in this range, and then boom, they knocked it down to where this was the solidification range. See, it solidified again here. This is the real range we're in right here, folks, to make the move to here. There's a big gap, folks. There's big gaps all the way up here. From here to here's a big gap. Unenveloped gaps, folks. Here's another one right there. As this price starts to rise, these gaps still exist. These gaps still exist as we make our rise now. All right? That's the point I'm trying to show you. Hold on a second here, folks. Get back out here. Oh, yeah. See that? Look at that. And all the people the other day that sold with me at 748, they were a little bit bummed because the price didn't really pull back that day. But here's your day today, folks, to get her. Very nice. Very nice. And see, when we see it drop like this, then we're not upset when we sold at 748 and 764 and 766 and 67 and 68. We're elated when we see this. We're happy, see? You can either get your head dejected and down and feel like, oh my gosh, this is horrible. Oh, why is this happening? Well, for one thing, it's happened before, and history proves it, and I showed you just now. This is right here, folks. Basically, on July the 19th, was 12 days away from the July 31st earnings call, and the price had hit 1013. And up over the next 6 days, down to 894. And then this was the same day as today, 2 days before earnings. But then lo and behold, on earnings day, 1170. It's pure manipulation, people. And we've seen it all before. Should be zero surprise here. Zero surprise. There should be no surprise. On any, try and fight the hedge funds and the manipulators of the market, or you can simply just join in and take advantage of what you know is coming your way. It's as simple as that. Sadly, we are now at 7 and not 8. Yep, SoFi price Monday 926, Tuesday 1171, Wednesday 1288. I am not a financial advisor. There you go. Got some at 206. Very good. 206. Crypto Fire. I'm not sure what you bought at 206. Poet? All right. Yes. Well, the lowest I got it was 208 and 209, but I picked up a couple hundred shares there. And now I'm going to buy another one a little bit right here. Let me buy some more. I'm going to go in, Poet. Yep, I got you. Oh, I'll go in here again at a 211. I'll put 213. I'll put in a buy order at 213 just to see what it gets. I'll do another 100 shares here. Let's see what we get here. Hold on. Everyone, I want you to know that we're looking at several stocks to buy in now at their lows, okay? We're trying to pick up on the bottom today. And one of them we're looking at here, folks, is KULR. Hopefully I can get my screen a little bit bigger so you can all see it. And I'm having a little trouble with it, so let me make this even bigger, the screen. There we go. Hopefully that'll change it. Yep. Ashfield, hello. MM Locksman, Sofi Price Monday, 926. Yep. Kimchi Catfish has a sell orders in all the way up past $20. That's right. When are you selling, Poet? When are you selling? I'll sell Poet when it's up 20%. Yep. HPDS, great. Welcome, greetings. Can you check B? I can't see what those letters are. Hip to great. I cannot see those letters. BOONT. I can't see them. I can't see them. I'm sorry. Space them out. BXMT. I can't tell. This is gold, USA dollar. Yep. Crypto filled, 213. Crypto fire filled on Poet, 213. Okay. Poet tanked. Okay. When he is selling. Asheville says you're my daily fix. BXMT. Got it. That works. Let's go over here and look at it. BXMT. Folks, here on this channel, we've had so many people come in before and suggest me look at stocks. Danny Dimes is one who told us about CLSK. And that price on CLSK was $8 and went up to $29.30, I think even. Somewhere around there. And here's a very good looking chart right here. But I strongly urge you not to buy it at the 13, okay? When the price is falling, buy at the 13. When the price is rising, you sell there. If you bought that down here, yeah, absolutely right there. You got to get out of that 813, folks. Sorry, this is not where you buy it right now. Don't buy it. And if you do, when you sell at 813, when it's rising, it usually pulls back down to 1797. So I put a buy order in on this one here if you're going to buy it at 1797. But this looks horrible, folks. This 1 year chart. Don't try to catch a falling knife, people. Don't do that. Look at the 6 month chart. Don't do that. No. I say stay away from it. Buy a stock with a 6 month chart that looks like this, people. Okay? Do not do that. You want a chart that looks like this, 6 month, starting to make a nice rise now. All right, I'm going in right here, folks. I'm going to put my buy order in right now on SoFi. I'm going to start buying SoFi here. And I'm going to put my order in here at 727 limit. I'll take 100 here. $727, going for 100 here. Placing that order right now. 7.28. 100. And I just filled at 727 on that. And we're going to go in here. Place another order on this at 726. Which it just tapped, so maybe I'll get that. Hold on a second. And I will take that order if I can get it. But I just filled just in at 727, got 100. And I'm going to do that order again. As soon as this price hits 729, I'm going to go, oh, there she goes. So now I go in again at 727 for another. 727. And I'll see if that fills. And then I'm going to go in at 728. As soon as this number hits 730 again, I'll load in. There we go. I got 727 again. Beautiful. That's 2 times. Beautiful. And the reason I got it is because it hit 730, and they don't want it to break over 730, folks. So they're trying to keep hammering it down with these. I'm guessing they're probably doing about 60,000 to 120,000 share. 726. I'm there. Beautiful. Now notice, folks, I'm not buying in 5,000 shares here. I'm not sure that's the bottom. In fact, I'm even more certain that they would love to get this price down to 713. So I'm going to put an order there at 714. Okay, just one, and I'm going to put a very large one there because I sold a lot of shares the other day. Meta beats, and the market hates that too. Yep. Sofi announces preferred stock redemption savings. Of course, the market takes it as a negative. Donald, what's up, brother? DT here with us, everyone. Hey, can you check XXII? I'm sorry to shoot down that BXMT, but I don't like that chart long term. Not at all. Okay. That doesn't look good, people, for the year. Oh God, look at this. Look at this. Miss the street expectations, miss the street, huge miss of expectations, big miss of expectations. I don't like it. Look at their earnings losing. Look at their revenue drop from there to there. No. Don't do it. God, no. Look at this 6-month chart, folks. Look at that. No. Folks, you need to learn to look down the long road. Look at the 6-month chart here on Sofi. This is the kind of chart you're looking for with resistance and higher lows again than this. Higher low right here. Higher low. All these rising right on this trend line. This is where you need to focus, not on charts going down this way. All right, people? Please don't do that. Look at this Sofi long-term chart, and it is undeniable. All right, folks, now here I come in, and I'm going to be following this price back up, and I'm going to put it buy order in 2 cents below the current price, and I'm going to keep repeating this all day, okay? Angry Brit, Asheville Meta was overbought and the future growth not looking amazing. I called it yesterday and made a 90 a contract. Good. Asheville, nice. Yes. HD, HPDA, great. Okay, thank you. Angry Brit, got Microsoft tonight long. It going to pop, in my opinion. I hope you're right, Angry Brit. Let's see it happen. Asheville, are you in the UK? And Angry Brit, yes, AI did not save the money. Yeah, UK mate, Lee Armstrong. Hi, Catfish. Hit the like button to show support, folks. Thank you very much, Lee. Angry Brit, hi, Lee. Angry Brit, I got my meta call bang on Lee yesterday. Boom. Yes, Lee. Angry Brit, you were bang on money. Aren't meta, by the way. Well done. Yep, regarding meta. Yep, Asheville. Oh, me too. Where can you do options? I couldn't find a platform. Angry Brit. And by the way, anything anyone says on this channel here that's talking, this is not my words. This is their words, and we are not financial advisors. Look at Sofi now at 730. My orders go in now. Again, I will put an order in at 726. 727 is there. I'm going to put in 728. and I got 729. Now, those have already all filled for me, but I am going to put them in again now, and I'm going to trail up the price. So my orders right now go to 7. Here's my orders right now on this. I've got orders in at 726, which I filled once, 727, which I filled twice, 728, which I filled once. Now I put another order in, so I've got these open orders again here. And 729, she's going, folks. Now I go in at 730. Now I go in at 730, folks. And since it's at 733, I'm going to go in at 731. As soon as I see that 733 again. I do not place the order until I see 733. Then I come in at 731. Now, you might be asking, Catfish, why do you do this? Well, because as this price continues to recover the rest of the day after their efforts this morning, as it climbs every once in a while, some hedge fund will dump in 400,000 or 500,000 shares to make the price fall 3 or 4 cents. And I'll catch those little dumps, all right? They can't dump on me. I catch those, and then it continues to go on up. And then I put my orders in just below the price by 2 cents. And as it rises, I keep filling those orders when they dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares and make the price fall a little bit. And I'm going to do this all dang day long. And then I'm going to sell all these shares at 788 tomorrow and buy back at 766 or 67. And then I'm going to sell these at 808 on earnings and buy back at 797. I'm going to sell at 848, buy back at 831. I'm going to sell at 865, 66, 67, 68, buy back in the 850s to 60s. I'm going to do this over and over on earnings day, folks. This is the way I'm going to operate. And now I put my buy order in at 732, okay? Right here, right now. 732 is going in. 732 is going in now. Oh, me too. Where can you do options? Angry Brit made 16,000 pounds. Beautiful. 16.56778. Nice. Lee Armstrong. Excellent. Etoro or Hargreaves. Ashfield. Okay, nice. Very good, you guys. So if I invest, I like the options chain and do not need 25 grand. Good. Thank you for that information, JP Panic. Ashfield. Okay, thanks. When I get more experience, I might do options, but not for 47 years more. That is funny. I just filled at 7:30, folks. I just filled at 7:30 just then. Nice. And 7:31. I'm back in. Bing, boom. I got both of those. Nice. See how that works? And look at it rising again now. I'll get to put those orders in again at 7:30 now. One goes in now at 7:30. As soon as it hits that 7:32, I'm in at 7:30 again. You guys are going to see how this works all day long, okay? You'll see. You'll see what I'm doing here. And it hopefully will make sense to you. Angry Brit Ashfield, it's more overwhelming at first than really in reality. I love options. All right. I do not, because I don't like anything that locks you into a term, people. I don't like that. If I buy a stock, it goes down, and if I sell, it goes up. So I prefer to bag hold. Yep. Ashfield. Lee Armstrong, Angry Brit. Not many platforms do options in the UK, LOL. Angry Brit, yeah. I bag hold certain stocks, but mainly play earnings and options around earnings. There you go. Good buying opportunity. Market overreactions as always. Yep, it's always bad news. Fed wants the pain in the economy to cut rates. Fed wants pain in the economy to cut rates. People view rate cuts as bad due to inflation. Reality pumps cheap money. Yep. Angry Brit currently hold PLTR, SoFi, Microsoft, and Western Digital. Good. We are stuffed in the UK. Can't even make the sun shine. Microsoft will save the market opinion. Who maybe true. LOL. I'm in Jersey, so yes, UK, but a bit brighter. Asheville, PLTR, SoFi, PayPal, Elf. Okay, gotcha. Angry Brit says good bag, Ash. Angry Brit, my wife buys ETFs. It's a good brand. Asheville, thumbs up. All right, I'm caught up. Yay, and look at SoFi, folks, rising right back up. Here she goes. Folks, let's show a little relevance here to the past, okay? I want to show you something. There was an earnings call on this date, right up here, when SoFi hit 1170 on July the 31st. But I want you to know that before that earnings call, the price had been down here at 1013, 12 days before. 12 days before earnings, folks, the price was at 1013, and for 6 days in a row, down, 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 down. They ran this low down from 1013, down, 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 down to 894, and 2 days later, bam, 1170. So see how they ran this all down? Now I'm going to show you what happened now in comparison. Let's compare to the current to see how this reflects, okay? Now we're over here. We're coming into the recent past. Look at the price. Down, up, 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 okay? This is, folks, this is totally different, okay? This is the opposite of what they did before, okay? So here we are, up, 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 and 2 days before earnings, down. And the last time before that earnings, it was down, 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 down to the lowest on this day right here. I'm making sure you see the difference, okay, relativeness. WISO, what's it doing now? Oh my God, look at that, folks. See that? Look at that. I told you guys we were going to buy this at 945. I hope you had your eyes on it and bought it. Look at the time right there, folks. Look at the time when it was at the low right here. WISA. This is a day trader's dream come true. Sell it now, up 20%. What's Poet doing? Oh, it still looks good from where we bought that. Good, 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 good. Folks, don't stay in this. This is a day trade. We're in, we're out, we're in, we're out. Sell it now, folks. Get out of it there. Up 20%. Take your money and run. Do like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, folks. Take the money and get out now. You don't regret it. Folks, when you get greedy, soon late after, you're needy, okay? When you get greedy, you become needy, all right? So sell this. Get out of it now. Please, don't mess around, okay? The thing could go up 40%. Who cares? Take your 20% gain and thank the good Lord that you got it. All right? Get out. Sold. Made a bunch of money. That's what you're going to say at the end of the day. Even if it's not a bunch of money, folks, you're out of it. You're out of it. You sold it. You made money, folks. That's what we try to do every day. I mean, folks, look at the buy-ins on this WISA. And then where we sold it the first time. We bought in here and we sold it over here the first time. And then we've bought into it again. I'll show you some other interesting things. Including this Poet buying it at $1.76. I'm telling you, folks, take your money, get out, run, run, run to the exit. Don't miss it. It's a day trader's dream come true, and you just made a lot of money on it. Cha-ching. Now we're going to come over here to KULR. Still looks like it might make a move back up, but be cautious here. NU, folks, NU. Some good news on NU came out, folks. Woo! Man, this looks good. Let me find my piece of paper here, folks. All right. So what's the news on NU? I'll tell you. NU Bank wallet will now allow access to Bitcoin. This is new news. NU Bank is now allowing access to Bitcoin. They're doing Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana, okay? Be aware of this. NU Bank, this is what's making it move today. Okay, and I've told you I like this stock for quite some time. You guys know I've told you I like the stock. I've owned it for a long time. Why is it now making another move up? Trying to make another push upwards. Bounce right off of $7. Oh, now $6.95. Folks, if you want to try to get this, put it in at 688 or 689 here. 688, 689. Don't get it up here near the top, please. Look for that pullback, and then on up, maybe she goes. But 688, 689 is my call. Here we go. It's going to hit it right now, folks. Boom, there it is. Voila. Beautiful. And she bounces right off that, and up she goes again, maybe. We'll see. Might as well put in another order on it at 677, 78. But there she goes, folks, 688. Bam, boom. There's a reason that that number's on my sell sheet when the price is rising, folks. You can see right here, folks. Sell at 688 and buy back at 667. Now, if she's falling, you buy at 688. Forget about the eights. We're on the pennies here. This is all that matters here. Okay. So when the price is falling and it gets to that, then you're getting in. If the price is rising and you get to that, you're getting out there. And look at it. Boom. Up she goes. And if she falls below this, folks, she's going to go down to 677. But there she goes, turning right back north again. Somebody says just now, Angry Brit, I think Sofi have done a deal with Zelle. Yep. I look away and Sofi's up. Brilliant. Beautiful. See, it was all manipulation, folks. It was all manipulation. And look at all those buys right there that I got on Sofi this morning. Beautiful. Nice, 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 nice. And I told you, I'm just going to follow the price up by 2 cents below. So now I can, it's gone up so fast, folks. I stopped at 732. Now I've got to put in an order. I'm just going to pass 734 to 735. So I'm going to put in 100 shares at 735. And I'm going to put 100 at 736 now. And now I'm going to put them in at 737. All right, and I'm going to follow this price up 2 cents below it, and every once in a while they're going to dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and the price will fall 2 or 3 cents, and I'll keep filling these orders below it. I'm going to be nipping it right at its heels, folks. I'm just going to stay at it with these flames burning under it, burning their asses, folks. I'm going to burn the shorts. All right. If you didn't know this, folks, Shorty's in trouble. They've been borrowing a lot of shares. Now we go in at 737 for sure. Hold on. For sure, we're going 737. Folks, do you know why I'm buying all these shares right here in the sevens? let me show you why I'm buying all these shares in the sevens. But before I do, I would like to ask you to look over here and see what time it is. And I want to ask you to do me a favor here at 10:22. It is now. Let's do it 10:23 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together. Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Like button right there. And I'm not asking you to pound it or smash it or crush it or whatever, annihilate it. Hit it with your little pinky. Boom. Just like that. Take your pinky, boop, and hit that. Because you want your like button to last a long time for this channel. You can use it over and over and over. All right. Sorry, word of SoFi's low revenue expectation. I didn't see any low revenue expectation. I like the question, loaded question, though. That's cool. That's a good tactic. Ready to buy a ton of shares that falls below 7 ever again. Yep. Good morning. Well, unfortunately, it's rising from there that close to it, and it's done. It's all over. They did all they could this morning. They tried to shake out the tree, and they've done this game before. I want you to see, folks, when I go all the way back to earnings before, you got to look at the earnings dates when the volume is real high over here. You can tell when earnings come out when you get a day when the volume jumps up to 210,000, okay? This is how you can tell when you see that's an earnings call, okay? And look at the price, 1170. But folks, what you need to focus on was the price was at $10.16 down here, okay? Let me get this in here a little bit better for you to see it, okay? The price was at 10.13, and for 6 days they ran the price down to 8.94 2 days before earnings, and the same thing, boom, 2 days later. This is the same day we're on right now, folks. We're 2 days before the earnings. What a coincidence that they would take it from down 10. This is a big drop compared to what we've seen recently, folks. This is a big drop to this before they let it go up to here, all right? I'm making sure you understand this. And another thing is that you need to understand is prior to this drop to 894, folks, the days it was dropping and dropping and dropping. They had it up. They had it at 10.13 and they made it drop from 965, 30 cents, 10 cents, down, 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 down even more. But that hasn't been happening recently, folks. The exact opposite of this has been happening. SoFi's low has gone higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Okay? It's not been dropping like it did the last time there. But what a coincidence that on 2 days before the earnings, it hit the bottom and then went to 1170. All right? It's not just coincidence, folks. So I come up here to more currently now, and I want to look at this earnings call right now that's coming ahead of us. And what do you know? The price was at 794 right here, folks. 794 on April the 9th. Again, basically 20 days before earnings. And look what they drive it down to, 697. Folks, 697. All right? And then after that, all they can do is watch the lows go higher and higher and higher and higher. And today only, 2 days before earnings, they try the same takedown that they did before. All right? Do not be surprised. Do not be fooled. Do not fall for it. The earnings day is going to have a great earnings report. Whoever just said, Catfish, are you worried about SoFi's low revenue expectation? I'm going to show you something about SoFi's revenues right now. And I want you all to know that these revenues here were generated while the GDP data was horrible during 2020 and inflation, and they were raising interest rates like mad. And in the next year, 2021, GDP horrible every single time Powell spoke. It was like crap falling out of his mouth onto the market. And it made the price of the market drop, and the inflation was going higher, and the interest rates were rising. And look at SoFi the whole time. Here you again the next year, 2022, GDP every single time Powell opened his puckery mouth. There it was, killing the market, killing the CPI, everything bad, revenues rising. You see what I'm talking about here? 2023, interest rates climbing, inflation climbing, the highest it's been in 18 years. And here is SoFi climbing higher with revenue and earnings. And on the last report, the last quarter, we finally broke into profitability. All right, here's the quarterly, and right there, profitable, folks, on the last earnings call. And look at the revenues. Are you worried about SoFi's revenues? Or somebody actually just asked me, am I worried about their revenues? No, God, no. I'm not worried about their revenues. And I want you to see something else, folks. Take a look. Apparently, the institutions aren't really worried about revenues either. Okay? Apparently, institutions are not worried about SoFi. All right? Look how many of them have been buying in here lately, folks. Take a look at the SoFi institutional positions. Increasing, and then spiking up before this next earnings, folks. This is institutional ownership coming in big time before this earnings, folks. You think all these institutions don't know something? You don't think so? I want to show you something, folks, right here. We got Vanguard, who just picked up another 5.06 million shares 2 days ago. We got BlackRock increasing their position. We got State Street increasing their positions. We've got Tanner over here saying he's no longer a bearish SoFi investor. What a jerk. That video 2 days ago. Oh, yeah, folks. Now, I want you to know something. Here's why it's important for me to have this channel, because most of the stock is owned by retail, 54% retail in SoFi. That's people like you and me, people. They all need to understand how the price has been manipulated over the past and why it's even where it is now, right before this earnings. They all need to see this information. So it's important that I'm here on this channel to show people how it's really been, the game's being played, okay? All right? You can see the playbook. You can see the institutions. You should be able to understand what this means. And I'm sorry that my camera has focused on my hand. And hopefully now you can see the whole screen again, okay? I'm sorry that it messed up. All right? Some of you here, they don't have low earnings expectations. Dirty Daggle, my prices go all the way up for sale into the 30s. My shares of SoFi go for sale. They're already good till canceled orders all the way up to $39.98. On earnings day, and I don't know that the prices are going to get this high, but I'm going to tell you one thing. I'll be selling at 808 and I'll buy back in here. I'll sell here and buy back here. I'll sell at 812, 13, 14, 15, and 16, and 17, maybe even 818. Buy back here. I'll sell at this number, sell at this number, sell at this number, sell here, sell a lot there. I'll sell a bunch there. I'll sell a bunch there at 866. I'll buy back down here at 861 to 855 or whatever, 56. I'll sell here just like I did 776. This number yesterday, I sold at the sevens. I sold at 765, 66, 67, and 68. And I had an order at 769 that never filled 2 days ago, I guess it was. But folks, I want you to know, now that was yesterday. Look at here. I'm going to sell all these sell orders will fill. I've already got them in place, good till canceled. And then I start over at 908. And then my sell orders go to 912 and nines all through the nines. And then they start at 10. And I've got them at these numbers at the 10s. And my sell orders are in place through the 11s. And my sell orders are in place through the 12s.
But I have over 55,000 shares of this stock, so I can put sell orders in all the way up to 39.98. And even when I reach that number, if they sell there, which I don't think they will, but you never know. If SoFi was to announce they were being bought out by Charles Schwab or by Apple or somebody, they could just shoot up to that in no time, and my orders will sell. And not only that, but this way, no one can borrow my shares. Good till canceled orders up from here all the way through the teens, folks. I've got them through the 11s, the 12s, the 13s. And I think we could even see those numbers on earnings day up to $13. I believe that. I like to believe that. I can't guarantee that. And most people say you're out of your mind, but I have my reasons for thinking that it could jump from 8 to 920. And if it breaks past 920, it's going to go up to 1054. And after that, she's going to go to 13 quickly because she came down rapidly like that. There's massive gaps in this stock, folks. And just look at all these institutions buying in recently, folks. Follow the damn money. These institutions aren't stupid. They're not listening to David Chiavarini and his downgrade to a 250 price target. They're not listening to any of these downgrades lately, are they? They're buying the stock. And on every downgrade, they buy more. They buy more, folks. They take advantage. They dollar cost average down. Now I'm going to go over here to institutional owner. I want you to come down here. You don't see Vanguard just a month ago. You don't see Vanguard increasing the value of their position in shares percentage by almost 20% before earnings, unless they've got some idea. What idea does a company have that has 68 million and after they add more have 81,459,501? What do they know that we should know? Okay. Well, they probably know the price is going to go berserk. Now I'm looking at some other stocks here, folks. We're going to take a brief scan across the globe. We're looking at POET. Oh my gosh, look at that thing drop. POET makes a tumble. And now you know, folks, why I did not pile in, and I never say pile in on a stock. Don't do it, folks. You tell me you bought 10,000 and I will come and personally kick your butt. You got to wade in on any of these highly volatile stocks. Wade in 50 shares, folks, 100 shares. You do not put $5,000 on the line because a drop like that can happen in any second. We know how volatile this has been up and down. Now here, I told you, I even said they could take this thing down to 188 or maybe 166. So there you go. A nice place to make an entry there on POET. And you know how much money we've made off of this already, everybody. You all know. So you might as well jump in there when it's 20% down. You sold it when it was 20% up, and now you can buy it 20% down. And where's WISA now? See that pullback? Oh, a nice pullback off that. I told you to sell it at 20% gain. Very big pullback off of that, and now we got a nice little, actually looks like a little bit of a cup and handle situation. Cup, handle, drop, pop, okay? Could happen right here. Maybe a good place to buy at 688. But certainly we should have sold up here. You know that. I told you to get out there. Oh, GCT looks good today. In the face of adversity, GCT, folks. I like it here even. I still do. I like that little pullback. You can see they've been pulling it back this quantity all day long. See that quantity? They pulled it back. See that quantity? See that level? They pulled it back. And here it is, an even deeper pullback than before. All right. Just saying. Now we're looking at this one. This one here is SOXL. My suggestion was buy this and have it on your chart to buy at 9:45 this morning. You can clearly see at exactly what time was it. Right here, 9:46. There was your attack at 9:46. It hit the double bottom, and look at it go off after that. And here's a nice little bottom even here that just formed. She looks like she's going to spiral on up. So very nice right there on SOXL, folks. Looking at some other ones across the board. Ooh, a rundown on this one here. KSCP. This would be probably maybe a good area to come in on this. We're going to look closely at it. Well, they're attacking it down, man. Look at those big red candlesticks there. They're attacking it down. We're just watching this, folks. We're not going in. You guys heard about this stock about 2 months ago. A lady came on here and said, hey, take a look at CRSP. I took a look at it, and the price was at $82, and I said, sell it. And she did. I don't remember what her name. I think it might have been Katie or it was Linda that was asking me about CRSP. I said, get out of this thing now. Look at that. Sold it at $82, now at $53. Holy smokes. See the 6 month? I told her right there, sell it right there. That's what I said. And actually, she asked me on a day when it was running up a little bit. And I said, no, sell it right here now because the next morning you're going to get a drop. So she did sell it there. And then it dropped the next morning, and I think she bought it again. And then I said again, get out here, and bam, I believe she got out there. I could be wrong, but I think that's what she did. So anyway, good spot on this one maybe to start thinking about coming in on it again. The thing's gone down $30, folks, so just be aware of it. CRSP, just letting you know. Tesla taking a turn and starting to go positive again. That's good. That'll help the market. Looking here at another one today, MTTR. Someone mentioned this one about 3 days ago. 3 days ago, I've been looking at it. That looks good there. She's starting to come off that right there and even go over. See how long they tried to hold it at 466, though? Look how long they tried to hold it at 466. And now she's starting to break above it. Yeah, I like this one right here. MTTR. Don't dive in. Never dive in, folks. But that one's starting to look very appealing right there. You can get in and out. This is a one-day trade. Sell it at 479 or 488. Maybe later today. I'm not promising you anything with this one. I have no idea. It doesn't look as good to me as Sofi, that's for sure. CLSK. Remember, BITF is going to be trading and acquiring the same hash rate as this company priced at $18. And BITF is at $2 range, folks, right now. This one trading at 18, and BITF is going to be hash rating the same amount as CLSK is, and BITF is $2 a share right now or so. All right, just so you know. PLTR, nothing going. SOUN at 4. Was 389 in the pre-market, so that looks good. STEM down, but rising, only down 7 cents. That looks pretty good, actually, STEM. And there's BITF, so you can see right at $2. CODA, someone asked me about this one yesterday, and I said stay away from it. Oh, look at it down 8% this morning. See, there's just not enough volume on this. 36,000 shares, folks. Stay away from that one. Don't. Let's just kick that one out of here. Goodbye. That one's off the watch list. Shopify. Shopify's got some exciting things going on, too, right now, folks. By the way, if you look at the 5-year chart on this stock, Shopify, look where this thing was back in 2021, $31 a share, now 70. And folks, I've been owning this stock for 5 years, so I actually sold it when it was right up here. I bought it back here, then it hit that, I sold it again, and then I bought in huge right here. It's been a real moneymaker. And look at Sofi now. There's no stopping it, baby. There is no stopping this thing. And the problem for them is In just over an hour, we're already at 15 million shares, everybody. She's going to do 40 million today plus. And you guys that are here with me now, you all can see what I did this morning. Yesterday sold at the 768, and then this morning buying at 727, 726, 728, 29, 730, 31. These orders didn't even fill yet. They might get to right now. Looks like I might fill at 737. I just did. Boom. Beautiful. There's the catchback that I expected. There's the drop that I expected. Boom. Just filled there. See, here's the difference, folks. I expect the price to be driven back down. So I wait like a catfish does. I'm just down here at the bottom waiting. All right. So I expect it. And I don't get upset when it drops. I get elated that I got those orders to fill. Fine. It's perfect. And there's a 736. Thank you. Cha-ching. Folks, I'm buying these at 40 cents less than I sold them yesterday. God. 40 cents less than yesterday. Beautiful. Or I should say 30 cents less. 30 cents less. Because yesterday, look at that high. 768, folks. And we nailed it, folks. We nailed it. Here's the main thing you need to understand, everybody. Looking at this 5-day chart, people shorted this here. They shorted it there. They shorted it there. They shorted it there. And they just shorted the dang thing right there, folks. And they're losing their butts. Because this thing's just going to keep rising now. In my opinion, I could be wrong. But I sure don't think so. And now I'm going to put in my order again at 736 right now. I'm going in again at 736, folks. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. And then as this price rises all afternoon, I'm going to keep putting my buy orders in 2 cents below it as it rises. That's what I did here. The reason that I filled twice at 727, folks, is because when it got to 729, I put in another order there. See? Then when it got to 730, I put another at 728. I got that. That one's still waiting. When it got to 731, I put in an order at 729. That one's still waiting. When it got to 732, I went in at 730. I filled once. That one's still waiting. See, when it was going up, I filled at these numbers, and then they dropped it back here, and I got to fill twice. See? So that's what I'm doing here. Right now, that's what I'm doing here and now. And this price is going to hit 739, and then I've got my 737 order right there waiting. So I haven't put in 737 again yet, but I'm about to as soon as I see this price hit 739. I want you to know, folks, lately there's been a lot of activity in the black market. And this is, in case you don't know who you're dealing with, folks, I'll show you right here. I am Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here with me. And to give you a little bit of background about me, I started trading back in the year 1999, 2000, really, because in the year 1999, I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. Can you believe that? And I just turned on my light here. I had turned it off earlier. So I just want you to know that I didn't just learn overnight. I've been trading for a very long time now, okay? And I've been watching these patterns. I've been looking for the signs and the signals. And what I seem to always find is there's always a way to take advantage of those that usually take advantage of the market, okay? So here's the thing. In a nutshell, you can either buy into these stocks expecting and waiting and holding forever and a day that they'll go higher and higher and higher. Or you can come to the realization that the market is being manipulated every single day and you need to start taking advantage of it. And that's what I do on this channel. I sell at the highs and I buy at the lows. And you guys saw me sell yesterday morning at 766, 67, 68. I also sold 500 at 765. But I sold 1,000 at 766, 1,000 at 768, and I still had 54,000 shares left. Okay, so I'm only trading a very small, minute amount of my portfolio each day, but folks, it just adds up. It's just like taking a little bit of money each day and throwing it into a change jar. And the next thing you know, 5 years later, you look down, you got $700 worth of change in there. All right. But this is a little different because you're talking about thousands of dollars, folks, that you can make. So sure, go in and buy a nice core, hold that core, but trade 10% of it each day. Why don't you take advantage of their manipulation? And look at the price now on Sofi. She's going off, folks. And so now my order's going to go in at 738. I'm going to put in 100 at 738. And I'm going to put 100 at 739. And I told you guys are going to be able to watch me do this all day long, and I'm going to make a lot of money, and you could along with me, folks. I told you this is how I'm going to do it, and it's what I'm doing. And I told you that as the price started to rise and recover all afternoon, I was going to be putting my buy orders in 2 cents below the price. And every once in a while, someone will come in and dump 400,000, 500,000 shares and make the price fall 3 cents, and I'll catch those little ones down below it. And I just keep nipping at their heels, folks. As the price rises, I'm down here 2 cents below like a little chihuahua. Okay? Just, right? I'm a little Yorkie, okay? And I just keep nipping at it, nipping it in the bud, right? And this is going to keep going up, folks. As soon as this thing gets to 742, I'm putting my buy order in here at 740. You're going to see it come in. And folks, what I do here, so are you selling if it hits $10 or 11? I sell at 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13, 14s, 15, 16. My sell orders are good till canceled orders all the way up to $39.98. So yeah, I'm going to sell through the 10s. I'm going to sell through the 11s. And every time I sell here at the 10s, it's going to drop in the 9s and I'll buy it again. And then I'll sell in the 11s and it'll drop in the 10s and I'll buy it again. One day it's going to sell in the 12s and I'll buy it in the 11s, and it'll go to the 13s and I'll buy in the 12s, and then it'll go to 14 and I'll buy in the 13s. I'm telling you, folks, I've been doing it with this stock for a freaking year, making a fortune. In case you're not aware of the history of this stock, it's very, very easy to see. This price right here on this stock, hold on, just give me a second here. All right. This price on this stock less than a year ago was $4.45 a share. 29 days later, 10.23. Three downgrades came on the very day after that. 3 downgrades because the price had gone from 4.45 to 10.23, up 125%. Here come 3 downgrades, all raising their target prices to higher target prices. The price shrinks back to 7.71. 27 days later, not 29, 27, it's at 10.13. 9 days later, 8.94 right before that earnings call, and 3 days, boom, 11.70. Look down here, 7.89 over 10, 9 over 10.49, 6.41 back over 10. Folks, 9.23 back to 10.40. Folks, this is a gold mine. And the hedge funds have been raking in the money. You might want to pay a little attention to this institutional ownership too, which since September, 6 months ago, there were 644 long, and now we got over 800, folks, over 800. Why? Why are all these institutions accumulating over the last 5-6 months? Why? Well, because they know what's going on with this company. And look at that. I just filled at 738, and I'm waiting at 739. I haven't put that order in until we get to 741. But there you go. Just filled again. 738. Thank you very much. And there's 737. So I picked that up again too. Boom. Very nice. And there's 736. And I got that one too. How do you like that? See? Every once in a while, they'll dump 500,000 shares and do-do-do-do-do. I'll catch them. And then it'll start rising again. And then I'll start putting in my orders. Okay? You're seeing exactly my technique right now. You're watching exactly how I do it. All right, let's read what all these people are talking about here. Ron, good morning. Didn't see you yet. Slipped in there. Angry Brit, morning, Ron. Yep, Twisters Mars. Wiza, yes, exactly. Wiza. Oh, look at that, folks. I told you to sell this, folks, earlier when it was 20% up. I said, sell it right there, folks. Oh, my gosh. And now she's in a quick little pullback. Man, oh, man. Back over to Sofi. Hey, I just filled at 735. Now, here's what I want to look at on the SoFi chart. I want to see, and 734, I just got that too. Thank you very much. You guys are playing right into my hands. You're playing right into my hands. See? They're playing right into my hands, folks. They're doing perfectly. They're executing this perfectly for me. All right? They did good. The problem for them here is that the low this morning was 8 cents below where it is here now. 8 cents below it. And now they're trying to run it down at the mid 11 o'clock time. And unfortunately, now it's 9 cents over the low. And soon it'll be 10. So now I'm going to put in my buy order again. Right now at 734 goes in again. 734 goes in again. And now, cool, I've gotten 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,100, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300 shares back that I sold of the 3,000 I sold at 767. Very cool. I'm happy with that. Yes, indeed, folks. And I'm buying here. You bet your butt I'm buying here. I still got an order sitting here. I did not put one in at 733, though. It started moving up so fast, I skipped that. All right? Now, I want you to know, folks, that I feel very, very confident that SoFi is going to make a nice move. And I want you to go back to, again, when we go all the way back to what happened on some previous earnings calls, I want you to realize what's happened. All right? Here's the last earnings call. Look at the volume level, 125,000 shares that day, okay? But I want you to notice something. Leading up to that, the price had been driven down from 759, down, leading up to it, okay? But on the day of the earnings call, right here, look what the price did after that. It was to $8 in 5 days after the earnings call came out. All right? I'm just making sure you understand this. Even on earnings, folks, when the volume is 125 million shares, you can see that on that day, they tried to retain it because it closed the day before at 687 and went to 694 closing on the day of earnings. And the next day, 7s, and then 758, then 817. Do you see that? Okay, I'm just showing you that's the last earnings call, folks, how they played it out. Okay? Making sure you understand that. And interestingly enough, isn't it interesting to see here that on that earnings call that came out on October the 30th right here, when the volume was all the way up to 125 million shares over here, see what happened before the 30th, October 30th. Look what happened to the price 2 days before. 680, folks. From 726 down to 680, a 40-cent drop to 680 2 days before earnings. And the next day we saw an increase on the low, 5 cents. And then the next day, kaboom, 788. 3 days later, 820, 848. Are you seeing that? All right. Now we're going to go back to another earnings call. Go back to another earnings call. Here you go, 210,000. Okay. July the 31st, 2 days before, the same as we're now, 2 days before earnings. Look what the price had done. Gone from 1013 down, 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 down to 894 2 days before earnings when it went to 1170. All right. I think it's important for you guys to understand, looking at this historically, what's been going on with this stock. I'm going to come down here to the next earnings call. Look at this. July, I guess it would have been, what was it? When was the volume the most? 128 million. Folks, 1023 for the high on June the 14th. That was not an earnings call, but this one here was in May the 1st was an earnings call right here, I know for a fact. So we're going to go to the earnings call, May the 1st. And where was the price 2 days before this earnings call? Look at that. They had it down here at 588, folks. 588. 2 days before earnings, it was at 619. Just like we are now. And the day, then it improved from 619 to 630, up 11 cents, and then boom. I'm showing you this so you can see that this pattern of today, 2 days before the earnings call, we've recently seen very nice moves after that 2-day rundown. All right, we've seen very nice moves on earnings off of that. June, July, August. Let's look at August, June, July. There's the July 31st earnings call, 894, 2 days before, 1170. Folks, we're 2 days before earnings right now. It shouldn't surprise you to see him running it down from 1013 then to 894 and then hit 1170. July, August, September, October, come up to October. Where was the earnings call on October? You can see the volume and you'll know when the earnings call was. There it is. Came out on October the 30th, 2 days before. Price was 680, folks. See that? 726, 702, 680, folks. 2 days before the earnings. And then 788, a $1.08 move on earnings day, folks. And then it went down a little, but then, man, look at it rise to 848 on November the 3rd. You can learn from this, folks. You can learn from this. These are all the previous earnings calls and what they did 2 days before. See how they ran it down 2 days before there? And then bam to 788. Then a few days later, boom, she's up. Doggone, that's a nice move, folks, from 708 all the way up to 848. That's a nice profit, folks. And after October, November, December, January 31st, again, folks, they did the same dang thing. They love doing this. Right before earnings on January, let's look at the date that they came out with earnings here. Hold on. There it is. January 29th. Look at the price the day before, 2 days before earnings, 752, and then it doggone it, it's at 945 on earnings day. Are you seeing this? 2 days before earnings, folks. Boom. And that's where we are now, 2 days before earnings. Yep, 2 days before earnings, and look at that. They drove it down 20 cents today. Goody, goody gumdrops. All right, folks, it's time to put these orders in again. These orders are going in again right now. So I'm going to start here, and I've got 734 in. Now I'm going to 735 and 736. 735 orders going in, and 736. And since it's at 739, I'm going to put 737 in again. So right now, these orders are going to go in again. 735, 736, and 737. And you're seeing my technique here, folks, and I called it so far. As soon as this thing hits 740, you're going to see me put in 738 again, right there. And now you know how it works. It keeps going up, they pull it back. It keeps going higher, they pull it back. It goes higher, they pull it back. It goes higher, they pull it back. And I'll fill on all of these, all right? That's my method. I make money doing it. You guys can too. In case you're wondering, there's a 740, so 738, put it in. Folks, in case you're wondering who you're looking at, that's me, Catfish Tyler. I've been trading for about 25 years. My history goes back to winning a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And I did that in 1999. If you want to see it, go over to YouTube and put Wheel of Fortune. You can put Tyler, Amy, Joy. Those are the 3 contestants. And you can watch a little video there. It's 1 minute. Or you can Google it, and you can go to add Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and then put Daily Motion, and you'll find a video by Daily Motion that's the whole show. But yeah, that was back in 1999, and since then I won a lot of money, and I've been putting it in the market, and I've learned some valuable lessons, folks. And look at Sofi now. Oh my God, everybody. She just looks absolutely gorgeous. And she is not going to be held to a high today of 749. I do not believe that. I believe the FOMO is going to start right now. And interestingly enough, I want you to understand something, folks. When we go back here in history, okay? When we go back in history, hold on a second. I'm going to show you. When we go to historical data, let's go back and look at some of these past earnings calls that came out. And I want you to see something, folks. On this day, that was 2 days before earnings, when the price and the earnings call came out here, when the volume was 286 million shares. That was on January the 29th. But I want you to see that the high that day was 945, but they had a low that day of 862, okay? Now, what I'm showing you this 2 days before is they had the price down to a low of 753, okay? 2 days before, 3 days before the earnings call. But I want you to see that on that day, they closed near the high, just like we've done the last 2 days. Then the price the next day closed 10 cents from the high. And folks, I'm showing you this because even on 2 days before the earnings day came out, they had the price down to 766 at the open, dropped it 11 cents. And where did it close? 10 cents off that low. 10 cents off of that low. So what I'm mentioning this to you now, because what was the low today? 726. You think we're going to close at 736? You think we might close at 736? No, we're already at 739, folks. I'm showing you this because it makes a difference, okay? And pretty soon, there you go. Now I go in with my buy order at 730. My 739 order goes in right now. Hold on a minute. And don't worry, I'll be putting in a buy order at 740 as well, as soon as the price hits 742. And then, you know what's the cool thing about this, folks? I told you I'd be doing this all day, and I am. they don't have low earnings expectations. So if I just hit profitability last quarter, they are just giving realistic guidance. If they are at 0 to 0.1, we'll 0.01, we'll be fine. It's above 0.101. We good. Yeah. Lee Armstrong, no guides for worst case scenario. That's why we always beat. That's right. He under promises and over delivers every time. Now I want to change this format. Every once in a while, my camera will start auto focusing for some reason and zoom in, and I have to change it. Now, I want you guys and gals to know that one of the ways we get this channel to be watched by so many people recently, tens of thousands each day, is by hitting the like button. So I'd like to ask you to please do me a favor. And what we're going to do is hit this at the same time. We don't hit it all by yourself at 11:08. And let's do it at 11:09 and 8 seconds, okay? 11:09 and 8 seconds. We're going to hit the like button. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Please hit the like button right there. I'd appreciate it if you do that right there. Thank you very much for helping this channel out by doing so. And folks, you can see now there's 741, and we're going to see 742 in a minute. And folks, as you can see, this is already starting to look very good compared to the last earnings call. We're well over the low now. Beautiful double bottom that was formed right there. You can see the double bottom. This is what happened right there. Boom, and then off she goes. Even this effort right here, look at that. There's nothing relative to other than this right here. So twice now, that number there, this was the number where there was resistance before. Right there was resistance where it ran up at 734, and this time they run into major resistance and support here at this price. Oh my God, come on. There it is. There it is. 734. See that? Twice. 734 is the new low, everybody. 734 is the new low. Plugging my phone in here. She was darn near going to run out of power on us. All right, so I'm going to back out here. We want to look at some other buys that we've made today. POET, there you go, folks. There you go. Perfect. 195 now, folks. Those of you that heard me say come in right here, I told you for a reason. I told you to put a buy order at 177 on that, and she hit 175. 177, folks. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Poet, 177. Very nice. I like it, folks. She's going to break over 2 right now, probably. Now, normally I would sell here at 198 and buy back at the 191 to 188 number. But, folks, she's looking too strong to do that. Pull back now. I'm not going to do it. Normally I would sell at 198, though. I like to sell when she's rising at the 98 number. But she's so far down here now, I won't do that this time. But just so you know, normally I'd sell there at 198. But there she goes, right on by it. There she goes. Yep, looks good. I'll buy some more right here. I'll help push it over $2. I'll put in a buy order right now. I'll help push it back over. So I'm going to put my buy order in for a limit order here of 208 and see what I fill at. See what we can fill at here. It looks awfully good, folks. This looks real good right here. All right. I would say. All right, here we are putting our order in now. Just give me a second here. POET. I'm picking it up here. Boom. Let's see what we can end up picking it up for today. Very happy that you're here with me right now, watching me day trade these stocks and buying at the low. That's why my name is Catfish. I buy at the bottom. I bought this stock. This is POET. And I bought it even for more than this morning. I bought it at 201 already and 204. So, but I think she's getting ready to really move here. And I'm waiting for an order to fill right now here. Hopefully it'll fill at 199. And it didn't. It filled at 198 and 99 cents, believe it or not. But I'm only filling now for 100. I got a 200 at 177. The lowest it hit was 175. And then I'm going to pull in for another, like I said, normally I would sell at 198, but she just looks to me like there's a lot coming in here to buy it here just below 2. So, I mean, why wouldn't you? Holy cow, what we sold this for and what we've been buying it for has been insane. The lowest I bought it for was 138.50 3 days ago, and then sold the dang thing at what, 7 or something? I don't remember what it was. It was crazy up. And now it's back down. And there you go, folks. Beautiful. 202 now. Let's get another bunch of shares here. Just filled at 198.99, and now we're going to put in for 208 limit. 208. And see what I get here. Let's try it here. 208 limit order. And I'm putting it in now. Let's see what we can pick up here. 208 limit order. For some reason, it's just sitting here spinning right now for a minute. I don't know what's going on with my order. I'm in. All right, folks. Well, I want to let you know that I just scored it again at a very nice price. I'm happy to see 201.46. That's my order you're looking at on the screen right there. And there's others being sold here and being bought. I'm not the only one coming in here at 201. All right. All right, I'm done buying some Poet right now. Let's get back over. There she goes, right on off. And let's look at Sofi. She looks good here, folks. Don't worry. Nobody's selling it. No one has 2% stop losses in or 3%. That doesn't happen, folks. These retailers are starting to pull back in on here, and they're going to run it right on up. Retail knows. These institutions know what's going on. I'm ready to put my order in at 739 here as soon as the price hits 740. I am ready, folks. Ready and able. Now let's take a look at some other stocks that we've got on our radar. KULR. Okay. NU. Nice. NU looks good. They're going to be using Bitcoin to their customers. They're going to open up their wallet to Bitcoin for people, and that's good news for NU. WISA. Oh, my gosh. Look at this stinking thing. It just keeps rising, folks. Beautiful. Nice. Go, WISA. Go, go, go. WISA moves over into the major winners column today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Another 18%. And folks, what did I tell you? Buy it at 945. 945. Could have picked this up right there this morning at 637 a share at 945. Poet now. Look at Poet. Oh, yeah, baby. Go on off now for us. Go on off for us. Very nice. KULR looking fairly good in you. We're looking at look at GCT. I told you yesterday, get you some. She's got a nice run going. Looks good, strong. We're looking here at SOXL today. We've got some others on the radar, folks. We got a lot of them. I told someone yesterday I would keep an eye on this for them. We're looking for a bottom on it. Looks like it was just achieved right there, a big bottom, and there's a big candlestick to knock it down. So this might be a good place to pick up some of this. I warn you about stocks below $1, though, because they'll do reverse splits. They'll do a 3-for-1 to get the price to like $1 over $1 so they can stay in NASDAQ compliance. So careful, 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 careful. Careful. CRSP continues to tumble. You remember this, Katie. I told you to sell it at $82. If you're still here with me. And Linda. Tesla looking good today. MTTR looking all right. CLSK down 6% today, folks. Still way above where we bought it and way below where we've sold it. Very nice. PLTR looking like it's starting to make a move back up. SOUN looking good at 405, folks, and she's starting to make a nice little move here up to the upside, possibly after that triple time at the bottom right there. No promises on that one, folks, though. Not like I'm promising you on our stock on SoFi, folks. So those are the ones we're monitoring right now. 738, and I just filled at 737 again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for whoever got me that share again of 100 more shares there at 737. Thank you. And this is 11:15. We've been trading for 2 hours, and the volume, folks, is at 19 million shares. And this is terrible for the shorts. This is not good to see 20 million shares traded in 2 hours. They're going to go over 40 million today, and anytime they do, they have trouble containing the price. By the way, folks, let me get down here and read some more. All right, Lee Armstrong, Noto, guides for worst case scenario. Yep, just wait until rates start to cut. Student loans and mortgages will take off. Rocket ship, right? Poet dipped pretty good. Yeah, I bought it. Rose Senior, great info. Thank you. Steve of the Mountains got in WISA 420 2 days ago. Just got out at 666. Yes. But look at WISA now. Oh, my God, 704. Jeez, I told you guys this thing's a day trader's dream come true. I told you to buy it at 945. Good profit for you on that. It's 30% gain. Nice. Congratulations on that. Don't worry. You did good. You did good. You did damn good. And look at SoFi now, folks. Let's get over here on this one-day chart and look at it. I want to see some volume coming in here, folks. I want to see some dang volume coming in. Okay, we're updating this right now to the one-day chart. And man, that looks good. Whoa, somebody coming in here buying up some shares. How many was that right there? 338,000. Folks, I want you to know that yesterday there were some very large buys in the black pool. Very large buys in the black pool. Hold on a second here. Just give me a minute here. These were my buys on WISA. 484, 488, 478, 456, 455. And look at it now, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm looking for what I had written down that I was going to present to you today. Huh. Well, I'm having trouble finding that little piece of paper. Maybe it's on here. Here it is. All right, this is what I want to show all of you here right now. And by the way, that chart looks awesome. Look what's happening right now. Look at them coming in on this thing, folks. They're making entry right now, folks. And here we go. Time right now, 11:24, and they are starting to come in on this. I'm looking over here, folks, and I like what I see. I like this a lot. We're looking at Sofi, folks, stock symbol SOFI, and we're looking right now in here to see, and look at it rising on this minimal volume, folks, just very small, and there is no big, huge green candlestick here, but she's rising, people. Nice. Boy, howdy, that looks like they're very weak right now to me. Very, very weak. They look very, very weak to me. You guys, look at this. Hold on a second here. Okay, just hold on a second here. And I've got to change my camera view again. See it. Okay. Yeah, this chart looks very, very, very good to me right here, folks. I want to thank you for being here on this channel. And we're going to watch Sofi rise throughout this afternoon. And I'm going to keep putting buy orders 2 cents below the running price all afternoon. All right. Now, those of you that are here on this channel, there's almost 100 right here on the channel right now. I want to thank you for being here with me. And one of the things that helps propel this channel even more is getting more likes. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor right here. The time is 11:26. So at 11:26 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together, everyone. Don't do it yet, but let's do it together. And please, you do not have to smash the like button or bash the like button or crunch the like button or pound on that thing or anything crazy like that. All I ask you to do is just hit the like button, please. Please hit it in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please. And I would be very grateful for your helping the channel in that way. We've had tens of thousands of people on this channel every day. Oh, goodness gracious. Cheers to each and every one of you that is here on the Catfish channel. You're watching the guy who buys on the low every day and sells on the highs. And now we are going to put in a buy order again on Sofi to buy it again right now. Yes, we are. Holy cow. We got ourselves a sneeze fest going on here right now for some reason. Smoking, folks. And no, I'm not smoking. Has nothing to do with smoking. Just give me a second here, folks. Give me a second here. Oh, thank you, honey. Sneezing my head off. Thank you, honey. All right, folks. We are going to get back on this here. Back in the chain, gang. Now, I want you to know something, folks. At this stage of the game, I've been following SoFi's price up from down here. And when the price got to 729, I put in an order at 726. When it got to 728, I put in 726 and it filled. Then it went to 729. I put an order in at 727. That filled twice. Then it went to 730. I put an order in at 728. I got it once. Then the price went to 731. I put in an order at 729. I caught it once. I put an order in when it got to 732. I put in at 730. I caught it once. When it got to 733, I didn't put one in. It started jumping too fast. It got to 734. I put one in at 732, and I did not catch that. When it got to 735, I put in 734. I'm sorry. When it got to 736, I put in 734, and I caught that. When the price got to 737, I put in an order at 735. I caught that. And I've got all these orders in here again. You can see the dots beside them. When it got to 738, I put in at 736. I got that twice. When it got to 739, I put in at 737. I got it 1, 2, 3 times. When it got to 740, I'm in at 738, and look where she is now. So now I'm going to put in an order at 739 again. And I'm going to put in 740 for 100 shares as soon as the price hits 742. All right, and it is going to, folks. I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I see this stupid camera has done it again, folks. All right, we're back to the regular screen. Somebody says, let me see here. Oh, good. $2 over. Poet just went over 2 again. She's going to go on up, folks. She's not going to stop this time, I don't think. I don't know, though. We'll see. We'll see. There she goes. KULR is being pulled back. NU just looking very strong today. Very, very nice. NU. GCT going off, folks. And I told you about this yesterday. I said, don't worry, she's barely red. You should pick some up right now because every time they try to take it red, it just goes right on up. Beautiful. Very good. GCT, a nice gainer today. All right. We're looking here at SOXL, the small gain. We're looking for the bottom on this one, folks. KSCP, still not seeing it. CRSP, looking for the bottom on it too. Still not seeing it. Tesla looking good. Stair-stepping up. Very bullish. MTTR making the move up a little bit. Palantir about to go green. Probably a good buy. SOUN, nice, good, go right on up, right on up. STEM recovered well and about to go green. Shopify, I really love this stock. I bought this in the $30, $40 range. It's, wow, just been insane. Sofi. That's early on, folks. Looking good, folks. I like it. I honestly like it. There's no doubt about it. I like that stock. Someone asked me to look this one up earlier. I couldn't find anything on it. XAUUSD. So I can't find any damn thing on this at all. So I'm done trying to find that one. This is another one someone asked me about today. I said, stay away from it. And I'm glad that you don't get this stock, people. I'm taking it right off the list. Goodbye. XXII. You're out of here. Monitoring Bitcoin today. Keep an eye on it. Sofi looks very, very, very stubborn for these shorts right here. She's not going to fall. She's rising. Volume is almost at 20 million shares. She looks good. Sofi's chart looks awesome right here, folks. Take a look what she's doing. Look at what she's doing here. Zooming in here. Oh, that looks good. Here comes the buys, folks. Look at that first candlestick there. 155,000 shares right there, folks. 155,000 shares on SoFi right there to buy in. And there was another big buy right here that came in for 338,000. Now, you need to be aware of something, folks. They're coming in. The institutions are coming in on SoFi. They are. They're coming in. But they're coming in the black pool, okay? They're coming in on the black pool, folks. We saw some black pool buys yesterday of 3.24 million shares. That is an institution, folks, buying in under the cover of darkness. They don't want to be exposed, so they're buying on the black pool. 3.24 million yesterday and 1.38 million right there, all right? I'm telling you, folks, they're coming in on this. They're coming in on this. Institutional ownership is increasing daily. We'll go over here. Let's go see how many shares they've got to borrow now. Hold on. Let's go and look at the short interest and see what they got to borrow. How many they've returned. Yesterday, they returned 657,000 shares. And this morning, 3 hours ago, they only had 550,000 shares left at this brokerage. Value, folks. Short shares availability, okay? Short shares availability. They're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble. No wonder they can't contain this price. They got no shares left to borrow, to manipulate it with. Oh, yeah, there she goes, folks. Now, I want to get in here on the SoFi one day. We're looking at this very closely. We want to see how the manipulators will use those shares they borrowed today. I'm loving seeing this thing recovering just like it did yesterday. Look at this thing right now. Look at the green candlesticks coming in now. Very nice. Big buys compared to the little dinky reds in between. This buy right here, folks, was 155,000 shares bought right there. You can see it. 155,000 shares. And then they try to dump with how many in between? 44,000, and you got them buying 155. And the next time you got a buy-in of 113,000, and you guys are trying to manipulate with this much? They're weak, people. They are weak. Look at that, 12,000 shares to try to run the price down, but instead, boom, up she's going, folks. Look at the 10-day right there, make a little dip, and then turn and going north. Look at the 45-day about to cross over the 50-day moving average to the upside right here. It looks good here. It looks very good. This is a convergence right here. Oh, yeah. Come on in. The water's fine, everybody. Come on in. The water is fine. Oh, yeah. Look at that 10-day. Smoking, man. God, dog it. I can see this thing is still zoomed in. This camera auto zooming out of here. Auto zooming is going to be gone. You won't see it tomorrow, folks. SoFi now at 20 million. Coming over here to look at Poet. Oh, very nice. Good. Poet back still over 2. Boy, are they trying to hold it at 2 right there. They don't want it to get over 2 for some reason. What does that mean to them, I wonder? KULR looks good for a move up off of that. NU looking good right here. That looks very good. NU looks good. NU 1085. And that right there looks very, very nice. I like it. See how it plateaued out right there? This is cup, handle, and then drop and pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. She's got another here, and she's at the same point that she was over here. And that looks very good. It's built a lot of strength right there before, and she's got the same here. And I think she's going to move up off of that because there's a lot of strength foundation building there. Looking at SOXL, still holding up green. Looking for the bottom on this one, KSCP. I think we might getting close. There's a cup, there's a handle. We may see a drop and a pop. We're going to watch that one close. CRSP, there's your triple bottom. 1, 2, 3 bottoms on CRSP. So maybe a chance to come in on this one. Remember, I told that person that was here months ago, sell this when it was $82. I said I didn't like the look of it at all. Sell it at 82, and she did. Cha-ching. Tesla still looks bullish. MTTR still looks fine, holding up all right. CLSK now starting to make her move. I like that one. CLSK. We bought that stock at $9. PLTR is about to go green, folks. She looks to me like she's going to run. SOUN, nice triple bottom there, and up she goes. I like it. STEM, she's about to turn north there too. I like that STEM right there. Not a lot of volume on this stock for sure. BITF holding up right there at $2. All right, let's get on back to Sofi. Where's she now? Oh, man, that looks just so good, folks. Folks, this chart right here, cup, handle, drop, pop, handle forming right here before lunchtime. And she's at 741. My orders are going to go in now again, right now again. I'm going to go in again right now at 737, 738, 739 is going in. So we're going to put orders in here at 737, 738, and 739. And in case you're new to this channel and you don't know who you're talking with or looking at, I am Catfish Tyler. I'd like to thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. We're following these stocks that we're buying at the bottom and selling at the high each day. Now today, I did not sell any Sofi at the high because I sold it yesterday at 767, 768, it was 765, 66, 67, 68. And I sold 3,000 shares there. Now, I see that I'm not completely on the screen here because my camera's zooming in. We'll get it better. Now, hopefully this will come out and you'll see full screen. Not just half of my figure. There we go. Maybe that's better. If not, I'll just move the dang camera back all the way over here. There we go. Stop fighting the dang thing. I don't like fighting stuff. I don't like fighting stuff. There we go. Oh, look at her now, folks. Look at Sofi now. There she goes, everybody. And look at this chart. This is the one-day chart right here. We're going to get in on this. Oh, look at the 45-day just gape up. Wow. See these big greens and the little reds? Big green, little red, big green, big green, big green, little red, big green, big green. She gone, folks. Look at the 10-day moving average. Kaboom. Look at the 45 just cross over the 50-day. Let's jump over to the 5-day chart and look at the 1 minute instead of the 5 minute. This thing on the 5-day always defaults to 5 minutes right here, but you can change that right here to 1 minute. And look at that, folks. Look at it right there. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. She's crossing over the 200. This is a double crossover over the 200-day moving average getting ready to form here, folks. Could see a golden cross on the 5-day chart. Looks good. And those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, we've got nearly 100 here. Folks, I want you to be very aware that this SoFi stock is manipulated like crazy. All right, and we take advantage of it. We take advantage of it. Look where we bought this stock this morning. Look at that. Bought 100 at 726, 200 at 727, 100 at 728, 100 at 729, 100 at 730, 100 at 731. We did not get that order to fill. 100 at 734, 100 at 735, 100 at 736, 100 at 737, and we filled these orders more than once. And now she's going right on up, folks. And now's the time to put in your order. I've got it there at 740, right? And as soon as she hits 743, I'm going to put an order in here at 741. As soon as she hits 743. So basically my technique is, as the SoFi price rises, I could put any of my buy orders in 2 cents below the price as it keeps rising. And every once in a while, they'll dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares and it'll drop back and I'll pull them up. I'll fill those orders. And those of you that have been here with me all morning, I told you, you're going to be watching me do this all day long. I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm going to be selling these shares, folks, here in the 8s and 9s, 10s maybe, 11s, 12s. Take a quick look. May the 15th, SoFi's price was $4.45. 29 days later, it's at $10.23. Following day, 3 downgrades, Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America. Shorts had run completely out of shares to borrow to short it down with, and they got help from 3 banks that all raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades. And then 9 days later, back down to 771 on panic because of these bogus downgrades. Then the price is at 771, only 27 days later, just like before. Price is all the way back to 1013. 9 days after that, they get a little help from a downgrade from Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley downgrades it, goes to 894. 3 days later, it's at 1170. Cha-ching. This is the same day, folks. Right before earnings, they ran it down to 894, and on earnings, it's the same thing they're doing today. The same exact thing. They played the same program, the same game, right? Then 19 days after it's at 1170, they had it down to 789. 27 days later, 918. And folks, on earnings day, you better have some sell orders there at 916, 17, 18. I'm telling you, they'll pull it back from there down to the 897 or 888, and then we'll fill them again. Look at that, 66 days later, 641, and again, 29 days, 27 days, 27 days. Here, 29 days, 641, 29 days, 1016, cha-ching. Don't you think if they can get it down here in the 7s and 6s and 4s and back over 10, don't you think now they can get it from 7 back over 10 again? They've done it 5 times. 5 times. In less than 1 year. Now we're going to get over here and take a look at some other stocks, not just SoFi that's going to run here this afternoon, in my opinion. Not just SoFi. Look over here. POET still staying right around 2. They're trying to hold it under 2 here. KULR still pulling back. I'm not telling you to buy any of these stocks right now, folks. You're just looking with me at what ones are on the move here and which ones look best for entry points. And I'm not seeing, other than CRSP, might be a good spot right there. I like what it's starting to do. Tesla still getting pulled back now. Manipulation. MTTR starting to turn north a little bit here. CLSK taking it down. PLTR trying to pull it down. SOUN, forget about it. She's gone. Nice. That looks very good. Folks, you could have bought this SOUN. Look at where the price was over here just a couple days ago. $3.54 a share. SOUN. STEM. Still trying to hold it barely negative. I say that because this thing moves around a lot, folks. STEM. Be prepared for it. BITF holding right there, right by $2. No big deal. Nothing happening there. But this is the one, folks. This is the one I've got my eye on, folks. This is Sofi. And the reason I do is because of this chart right here. This thing looks ready to explode to the upside. At 11:50, we may see a lunchtime takedown effort at low lunch, what we call the lunchtime low. But folks, we may not. And we might see this thing start taking off during lunchtime. We're looking at some very low volume, but every one of these green candlesticks are big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones, big one there too. And look at these little red ones in between, how small they are in comparison to the buy-ins. They're already coming in. This is a triple crossover right here, folks. Everything crossing over the 200-day moving average. Looking at the 5-day chart right now. 5-day chart. How'd you like to be a short that shorted this thing down here? How'd you like to be a short that shorted there? Or a short that decided it was smart to short there? Or there, or there? Or the short that thought it was smart to short there? They're all in trouble, folks. And look at this thing now. Whoa, looks gorgeous. We'll change this to 1-minute chart, not 5-minute. Pulling in on the 1-minute chart, all green candlesticks coming in here. One fairly significant one there for 100,001 shares. And green, and look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the 45 and 50-day right here coming nicely together. Look at the 1-month chart, folks. 1-month chart looking at 1-hour intervals. Oh my God, everything coming together here. Look at the 50-day. Look at the 45. They're converging right here on this. This is a convergence, folks. And off of convergences, we'll see with the stock that's trending up, we'll see the trend upwards continue off of a convergence. 9 times out of 10. And I'm looking over here, and I like what I see, folks. 21 million shares now traded, and that chart looks gorgeous. You couldn't ask for anything more, folks. The 5-day chart right now shows all of these positions shorted where they borrowed shares in the red. All of these here. And folks, she's just starting to move. I want you to be aware of several things, folks. This morning, shorts only had 550,000 shares left to borrow just 3 hours ago. Look right there. 3 hours ago, they had 3.5 million, folks, and they borrowed 3 million of them. What did they do that for? Well, they wanted to make SoFi's price fall to the lowest they could get it today. That's what they did it for. And they did. They got it to $7.26. Good for them. $7.26 a share. How lovely. Borrowed 3 million shares from that brokerage to do it. And now all that's happening is the price is just rising on them, folks. Rising, rising, rising. Steadily rising all damn day. And I got news for you. If any of you think that people had their stop losses on SoFi at 2% down today, Of course, they didn't have stop losses down only 2%. No one does that, folks. There's no real longs that are selling here. Retailers are holding strong. And there she goes, right on up. Now my order goes in at 741 again now, folks. I'm going to put my order in at 741 now. You can see it right here. I've got 741. It's going in now. And the cool thing is, none of these orders here have been filling lately. None of these orders have filled. They're still there, but none of them are filling, okay? None of them. And it looks to me like they're not going to. And as soon as this price hits 744, I'm going to put a buy order in at 742, folks. As soon as it hits 744, I'm putting in at 742. And it will, for those of you who don't know that, so when is the what? Guided Wise for 2 days ago just got out 666. Picked up Poet here at 188, okay? Poet, 188, someone got it. Nice, very good buy there. Thank you for coming in with me on Poet at 188. Very nice buy there. And can see 179 on Poet, Crypto Fire says. Steve of the Mountains, great entry and exit. Yep. Look at this. Look where we bought Poet today. Beautiful. I got it at $1.77, 200 shares, 198. I bought some higher, but man, every one of these looks like we're going to go over these here, possibly. I wanted to average down here and got 300 here because I had about 500 or 600 here, but man, we're looking good now. We're going green on this. And look at those buys on Sofi, just awesome. 726 got 100, 200 there at 727, 100 at 728, 100 at 729, 100 at 730, 100 at 731, 100 at 734, 735, 200 at 736, 300 at 737, 100 at 738, and none of these have filled here. Good, 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 good. They're having trouble pulling it back down now. See here they were able to pull it back down to these a few times. But here they're having trouble pulling it back down, folks. It's getting away from them. All right, Steve of the Mountains, great entry and exit. Reservoir Dog, yeah. Green Tom. So when is the what? When is the what? Elvis Alface, $4.99. How high is it going to go in the future? This price of SoFi could be all the way up to $14 in less than 2 months. It could be there for sure within a year from now until 2026. They've got to get the price at $25 before they get their bonuses. Conservative price is $20 after Q2 earnings. Boy, I like that. Daniel Davis, someone just put a 266,000 bid at 737. Well, no wonder. Look where the dang price is. Shares on Wall Street plummeted as officials' figures showed U.S. GDP grew less than expected in the first 3 months of the year. The growth of the 1.6 was behind forecasts of 2.5. Well, at least it's a growth. Growth is the key word. Rates cut now, expected to start in December. I'll take it no matter when it is, and it doesn't matter. SoFi's done great with. Oh, look at the price jumping, folks. Yes. Now I go in here at 743, folks. 742 is going in, and 743 is going in now. 743, 100 shares, putting my order in right now, folks. And didn't I tell you this was going to be rising all afternoon and I was just going to come in 2 cents below it as it did? I've been telling you this for 2 hours now. There it is. 744 is going in now. 744 is going in now. Oh, yeah, baby. She is breaking loose now. Folks, do we have a little FOMO kicking in here? Fear of missing out? Is that what's going on here? You better come over here, shorty, and you better be taking a look at this 5-day chart. You better be looking at this 5-day chart, and you had better look at it on the 1 minutes, and you better get out of this thing. You better get out now. Whoa, look at that thing. Boom. Nice. What the heck? Look at that big old green candlestick there at the bottom of the screen that just formed. Boom. There it is. Holy crap, people. Oh, my goodness sakes. Goodness sakes alive. Look at that thing. Beautiful. Gosh, dang it. Go, Sofi. Go, Sofi. 744 goes in now. 744 buy order going in. And I want you to see, folks, even though they were able to pull it back from 739 to 737 three times, after that, then she has not pulled back from any of these numbers. She's just rising, folks. You need to be aware of that. After I bought all the way down here and I got some of them to fill when it dropped back down 2 cents. See, I'm putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the running price as it goes up. And every once in a while, they'll dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares and it'll go, doop, and I'll catch those. That's what I did here a couple times. This is beautiful, folks. And now I'm going to go ahead and put in 745. Just give me a second here, folks. And I'm not going to put in the 745. I'm going to load the order ready to be put in, but I will not place the order until this price hits 747, which is about to right now. And the reason that they'll want to try to hold it at 747, folks, is because that'll be down 13 cents, okay? 13 cents. And they won't want to concede that. They're going to try and hold this at 747 for a long time. My guess, I could be wrong. And if you don't see it hold there at 747, then, folks, she's going to go on up here this afternoon. My guess, based on history. Angry Brit will be June lead 2024. Rates cut now, expected to start December, will be June lead 2024. The core PCE prices index, which is closely watched by the Federal Reserve, rose to 3.7 PC during the first quarter, ahead of analyst expectations of 3.4. Ah. Yep. Consumer price index. Thank you for telling me that, Lee. I appreciate you with that good information. Niels Poulsen. When do you ever actually submit your buy orders? I only ever hear you writing things down on paper and then say, just put in my orders. I have a tablet here, my friend. It's sitting in my lap. All I have to do is just go over here and I'm logged in on my account. And as I write them down here, I put the orders in on my tablet. You don't sound like you believe me, and I don't really care. Fortunately, I have thousands and thousands of people every day who've been watching me trade for a long time, and they've seen me show them my profits many times. They don't doubt me, so you can be a doubting Thomas if you want. I don't care. You're just being here to this channel and saying stuff like that makes me grateful that you're here and helping the channel grow. He sets them up so they are automatic when hitting his price on paper, LOL. Niels, relax, man. Don't worry. If you don't believe me, go somewhere else. No one's asked you to be here saying what your negative thoughts are. You not get it, Niels. Most people ain't going to show their broker account on screen. Yeah, just got filled. Good. Sofi could go green again today. Really nice up, going trend line. Yep. NM Asger Lawrenson. NM just broke it. Yep, Asger Lawrenson. New resistance point at 734. Good. Welcome here from China or Korea or wherever you are from the Middle East. I see your writing, but I can't understand any of it. Angry Brit just took a gamble on Google for tonight. Think it will go against me, but it only an equity play. All right. Cleon Carampelius. Remember, guys, tomorrow is the last trading day. Expect huge volume. MVP 2526. What's the high on Monday prediction? Will it go over 10? I don't know what it's going to go up to, but my orders start at 808, 8613, 830. I got sell orders at 849, 855, 866, 877, through the nines at the same numbers, through the tens at the same numbers, through the 11s. Angry Brit says, love the t-shirt, Cat. Thank you. Joe Pesky, you think we'll close below 737? No, I do not. Angry Brit, it's possible. I bought SoFi because of you. Thank you, Low Shine. Low Shine. Thank you. I think you did good. Jeff Presley, remember, earnings is important, but guidance is more important. Yes, it is. Angry Brit, true, Jeff. Jeff, true. That's right. Angry Brit, you playing any of the earnings stocks tonight? Jeff, Joe, question mark. Jeff Presley, yep, selling puts. I'm a long holder, says Joe Pesky. A long holder on SoFi, up or down, I keep buying. There you go. I'm the same way, man. Angry Brit, I'm playing Microsoft long. Jeff Presley, sorry, that's for SoFi. Who is reporting? Microsoft and Google. Yep. Showing Amazon and AMD. I think they can get lower. Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Yeah, I'd agree with the AMD, but I feel Amazon will slowly roll up to the 29th is the 3 earnings, I think. All right. Jeff Presley, not sure. They make me nervous since Meta plunged. Yep. Angry Brit, Meta was great for me. I told everyone to short it yesterday. That's right. You sure did, Angry Brit, and congratulations. Good thoughts, Michael Wellner. Thank you. Michael Wellner, grats AB. Angry Brit, yes. What do you think about NVIDIA stocks? I like NVIDIA. I've owned them a long time and made good money on them. Trade them on the ups and downs. Don Vargas, I got $10. How I make it 100? Buy SoFi now. You'll go up to it will double in less than a year, most likely. NVIDIA is a stock I stay clear of as it has some things happening. I class manipulation, like when the board buys shares, they actually buy contracts. I hear you there. Bailey Football 28. Remember me? I used to be Bailey Fortnite 28. Yes, Bailey. Welcome back to the tank. Don't you max leverage the 10 and buy Microsoft, or you max leverage and buy Western Digital? Dark, thanks for the info into my G. You're welcome. Michael Willer, it might take a better look at them. AB, thanks for reminding. Yep. Angry Brit, thumbs up. Michael Wellner, gently. Let's see, Dave, I'm smoking that green, trying to make some green. Message retracted by Crypto Fire. 4 hours on Poet. Looks good. 45 to 50 moving average. About to cross 200. All right, I like that. What is Poet doing now? Oh, she looks good. She looks good. Just about as good as SoFi. The king is present. Good morning, your royal highness. Your royalty. Not highness. Your royal highness. Ascension 191. Let's go. Carrot, I'm about to put my whole life savings into GameStop. Man, don't do that. Angry Brit, Ascension, did I call Meta right or did I call it right? Yes, how's your day going, mate? Speaking of Tesla, definitely buying puts next week for sure. Yee, the drop in my Meta hurt my portfolio quite a bit. Ascension 191 says, day's really just getting started, but so far so good. Ascension 191, what is around 4 p.m. in the UK? Are you in the UK? Ascension, I just need Microsoft to do what I think that this, my best week trading, and I'm up insane money. Very good. Yes, Angry Brit. 438, mate. Yeah. Angry Brit. Yeah. Jersey, UK. Yep. Ascension 191. Nice. Where you from, mate? Texas. Yeehaw. All right. Yes, indeed. Lee Armstrong. LOL. Angry Brit. State country. I love the Texas attitude. Yes. Never been, sadly, but I used to live in Texas. I lived in Houston, and I played in a band out of Dallas for about a year and a half, 2 years, and was all over the country with that band out of Dallas, Texas. We were called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Thank you, Ed. I like your shirt. I've never been to Europe either. Want to visit Ireland. Oh, you'll love Ireland, man. Then they love Americans there. You'll love Ireland, and they love Americans. Go watch my video on YouTube, Tyler Self Visit to Ireland. And, man, you'll love that video, man. It'll inspire you to go. While we were there, it snowed 4 inches. Hadn't snowed in 18 years. Lee Armstrong, could see some shorts returning tomorrow. Ireland's a great place to visit. Can't beat the Irish great laugh and the pubs and the drinks and the beautiful creamy Irish beer. Oh, that Guinness coming out of those taps at that Irish brewery is just fantastic. Ascension 1 I love the accents. You got Irish heritage. I sure do. My great-great-grandfather came from Ireland. John Self. Ascension 191. Come on over. I'll show you around. We're going to go back and we're going to meet you one day, Lee. Not confirmed, but realistically, I'm sure. Yeah, I like the accent too. I've got a crazy accent. I'm Scottish originally, so got the Liverpool accent. Okay. Nice offer, Lee. If you want to visit Jersey, I'm open to do the same. That's right, Lee. You come on over here to Michigan. I'll show you around. Same for you, Lee. Yep, it's small here, but great in August. Yep. Very nice offers. I appreciate it, guys. Having someone local makes a big difference. Me and all this comments. I know you sell and buy, but how much is your average price in the daily trading account? I don't actually know exactly what you mean there. What my average price holding on Sofi is around $670 right now. Yeah, it saves you hotel fees and getting ripped off like they do most tourists. LOL. Yep. I got ripped off in Vegas years ago. Taxi took the long route on purpose. Sure enough, runs the bill up. Yep. Vince Langard, Anthony Noto just sold 630,000 worth of Series 1 shares back to SoFi. That's bullish. What's your thoughts? Sure enough, I love that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. 630,000 Series 1 shares. Nice. This type of short-term operation carries high and uncontrollable risks. LOL, Angry Brit. It's called the tourist tax. Yeah, there you go. Ascension 191. Even worse in counties where you know the language. Green Tom. The curve is unpredictable and benefits institutions rather than individuals at both high and low levels of value. Green Tom, tell us more about. Everything is designed to suit institutional retail is how they make their money. Sadly, we are their targets. That's right. NOC by Paul. NOC. Not sure what you mean by that. Ascension 191. Whoa, Jersey, the small island off the coast of France. Yeah, mate, we are British, though, not French, thankfully. LOL. All right. That's got to be an interesting place. Angry Brit. Hey, beautiful. My beautiful wife just stepped into the tank with us. Everybody, she is right here for your viewing pleasure.
Oh my goodness. I am getting ready to leave because I'm going to go see our daughter and our granddaughter and go to the Secretary of State office and get the stuff I need.
Okay. Yeah, for that. Okay. All right, man, look at all these people here, honey. Look at all these. I'm almost caught up with. Yeah, they can see you. Yeah. You're right there.
Hi, but my hand's not waving yet. Oh.
See?
It's behind. That one's behind.
Welcome, everybody, to my beautiful tank with my beautiful wife. In a beautiful life, in a beautiful wife, in a beautiful tank. All right, well, be safe on the roads. Watch out for the deer. As usual.
Tell them to compensate you for your time.
Oh, they do, folks. They do. They take care. Buy your, great tax rules. That's got to be an interesting place. Yep. Great tax rules, too. Awesome. Green Tom. By using a quantitative system to collect data and setting conditions, you will obtain intuitive and accurate results instead of relying on personal speculation. That's good, Green Tom. Angry Brit. Yeah, it's fantastic, mate. You come visit. Yep. We are at VWAP now. Retesting VWAP. Next resistance at 750. That's right. I have sell orders is starting at 788. Good. That's a good number. Sell them at 787, 80, Ed, 787, 788, 789. Okay, put them all three there, 787, 8, and 9. Okay, and even 790, because then they'll pull it back to the 766 or 777 again, where you'll be able to buy again. Bartol's Brown, day trading is tense. Day trading is beautiful, folks. Look at this, folks. Look at these buys I made this morning after I sold at 766, 67, 68 yesterday. Sold 4,000 shares yesterday at 760s and now buying back 40 cents lower. Yeah, baby, 100 there, 200 there at 727, 100 at 728. Day trading is great. Day trading on this stock is fantastic, folks. This is the way you do it, folks. Look at all these buys. Every time I got to 739, they pulled it back to 730. I got 300 shares there at 737. It's beautiful. I'm just following up the price 2 cents at a time. And folks, look, I just filled at 745 and 744. Thank you. Because the price was just at 747. So I put in at 747, I put in the 745 order when it was, look at this, and I'm filling these down. Broop, broop. Here we go. They probably just dumped 400,000 or 500,000 shares. And now she's going to rise right back up. I've caught those a little bit right there. And I can come over here and show you on this chart exactly what they did just then to help me get those shares. All right? I'll show you right here. Oh, the chart's available. Don't tell me it's not available. It is available. Well, it's not available. Let's try it again. What do you don't want me to show everybody the chart right now? Come on, Yahoo, get with the program. Why do you want everybody to see this? Come on. Let's try it again, folks. We'll stop the trying to refresh. Now we'll refresh it again. We want this chart to be able to look at this right now, what's going on. It says loading interactive chart. The chart is not available. See, they don't want you to see this, folks. They don't want you to see what's unfolding. They don't want you to see this volume coming in. They don't want you to discover how it's being done. Look at that. She's back to 746, folks. These orders are going to go back in now. These orders are going to go back in at 744 while she hits 746. I'll wait for it to get there again, and I'll go back at 744. But I'm going to wait until that price hits 746, and I think that it will very quickly. Come on, you dweebs. Show me the chart here. Doggone it. Not available. Come on, show me the chart. You stinkers. Show me the manipulation efforts. Show me those little wimpy red candlesticks. You guys have seen me. I've been showing you this over and over, and all of a sudden, conveniently, as the price starts to rocket back up, they're going to not let you see the chart. Stinkers. Let's go over here to chart. Maybe we can find it this way. Circumvent their little scam. Chart is not available. How about the 5-day chart? There it is. Holy smokes, people. Look at that thing. Kaboom. Look at the 10-day moving average just say, I'm done going down. Boom. I back up. Now we're going to the 1-day, though. Let's see if they'll show it here. 1-day chart, people. 1 day. Dang, folks, we got a doggone golden cross happening right now. Current price, 45-day and the 10-day, all crossing over the 200-day moving average as we speak right now. No wonder they didn't want you to see this, folks. They didn't want you to see this. Look at those green candlesticks coming in down there. Look right there. Holy smokes, there's some buyers coming in, serious buyers coming in right there. Finally starting to see 247,000 shares just traded there. I'm sorry, 247,000 that they just came in right there. And then right after that, another big buy right there at 456,000 right there, folks. They're coming in. Look at this one here. Look at this number on this chart right here. How many shares was that? 494,000 shares, folks. Look at these big green candlesticks and look at the price just rocketing now. Oh, boy. This is what we want to see, folks. This is exactly what we want to see here. No wonder they didn't want you to see this chart. How convenient that it wasn't available for viewing right there. Oh boy. Looks good, folks. Looks very, very good for continued increase. Volume now at 25 million shares. She's going to go up to about freaking 40 million plus today, everybody. And this just looks absolutely wonderful. I'm zooming in now. And look at this. The one day they've made it unavailable again. But no, folks, we have a triple cross. This is called a golden crossover, folks. When the current price, the 10-day moving average, and the 50-day moving cross the 200-day moving average. Folks, take a look at this 3-month chart. Look right here. And after today's attempt to run it down, she is going to turn and move north. Look at the frickin' 6-month chart. Look at this thing of beauty, everybody. Wow. I don't know why they took my line away I had there. Let's put my line back in so you guys can see what's really going on. Dang, folks. And this line has got to be changed even. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, baby. That's what a beautiful chart should look like right there. There's the 6-month chart, and look at it springboarding off of that line again now. Boom, right here before earnings, folks. Here we go. Get ready for some action. You saw my thumbnail today. It says this is going to be a wild ride, and you better hold on tight. And you should have held on to your shares this morning, but if you sold them to me at these prices, $7.26 where I got 100, $7.27 where I got 200, $7.28, $7.29, $7.30. Look at that, $7.31, $32. Didn't even get $7.32. Got $7.33, $7.35. Oh my God, $7.34, I mean, $7.36, $7.37. Look how many times I filled at $7.37, and now I just filled at $7.44 and $7.45 again. Beautiful. And folks, as this price rises here, as this price goes to $7.46, I'll put the order in at $7.44 again. When it gets to $7.47, I'll put an order in at this price. When it gets up to $7.48, I'm going to go in at $7.46. And every once in a while, they will dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and the price will go do-do-do-do. That's what I've been doing here all day. That's how I got this 3 times, because up here from 739, they dumped 400,000 shares. They go do-do-do-do. And then they did it again, do-do-do-do. And then they did it again, do-do-do-do. And then I filled each time. See? That's my technique. I've been making a lot of money doing this for a long time, folks. Now, I'm not promising you anything, and I am not a certified financial advisor. Folks, I want you to know who you're talking with here. I am Catfish Tyler. I've been trading in the stock market since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. If you want to see how much I won, go on over to YouTube or Google and search Tyler Amy Joy, Wheel of Fortune. Or do it the other way. Put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler Amy Joy, and then put Daily Motion. And there on that screen on Daily Motion, you can watch my whole show that I was on back in 1999 when I first started investing in 2000, because it took me 6 months to get my check from Wheel of Fortune after I won on the show. So if you are interested, go on over and check that out. I have a lot of music that's online, folks. And I want you to know that you can go over to my music channel while you're learning about how to trade stocks, and you can stream my music in the background. And I make a tiny little bit of money for every song that plays. And you can help this channel by streaming my music. How can you do that? Come over here and look right down here. And right down here in the description, it says right there at the bottom, here over 100 of my original tunes on YouTube here. Or you can go to Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music and stream my music while you're listening to me teach you how to trade stocks. If you want to buy some of my merchandise, I have a link here that says, get yourself some cool cat merchandise, okay? There's the link. Tap on that. You can get yourself coffee mugs. You can get yourself shirts, beer mugs. You can get it all. Many of it can be customized to say whatever you want on it. All right, folks? I just want you to be aware that there's a lot more to this Catfish channel than just talking about SoFi stocks. I've got a lot of original music I think you'll really enjoy. So get on over there and give it a listen while you're listening to me talk about SoFi stocks, okay? And we're not just talking about SoFi. Folks, look at this WISA that's up again 15% today. Boom! Gosh dang, everybody. Bought it right here at 9.45 again this morning. Price was over here at, what was it? $6.25. And I told you we were going to buy this again at 9:45 in the morning. We sold it yesterday in the sevens, upper sevens. Man, this is such easy money, folks. This stock is just a dream stock. Every single day, buying it at 9:45 in the morning and selling it 20% up in the afternoons. We've been killing it on this thing. Meanwhile, SoFi continuing to look very, very strong here. I see no way in the world for them to bring this price back down. I just don't see them having the stomach for it. Nobody wants to sell here. There's no desire for any sellers, in my opinion. And look at all these green candlesticks. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights. Going to the one-day chart right now, folks. Look at that golden cross. There's the 200-day moving average, folks. If you don't know how to set up your screen for doing this, for having these lines, I'll show you now. Go over to SoFi like here and click with the left mouse button in the center of the chart. And when you left click the center of the chart, you're going to have this pop up. Once you do, come right over here, folks, and look up here right below the SoFi price at the top. There you'll see indicators. Click on indicators. Go to moving average. Make it like mine. Make your 10-day moving average purple. Come down here and click on purple. All right. Boom. Purple. 10-day moving average. Hit save. Then once you save it, you'll see this screen with a purple line like mine is. And then you come over here and you get on indicators. Click moving average. Come over here and change this next one to 45 days and make it the same color as mine. Blue. Okay, blue. Click save. And then you'll see a blue line appear on your screen. Right there, it's above the gold one. The next one you want to come over to is your indicator you want to put in is a 50-day moving average. So you click on indicators. You go to moving average right here. And you change this to 50-day. And when you change it to 50-day, you want to make that one gold, like mine, gold. Hit save. All right. And then the last one you want to put in over here is indicators and put in moving average. And then come back over here and make this one 200-day. And make that color right here green. And then, folks, you know how to set up yours just like mine is. And, folks, then only thing you do then is come over here to this candlesticks and make sure you hit candle. All right? And then, folks, you'll have candlesticks. You'll have the 45, the 50-day moving average. You'll have it there all. Look at this manipulation to this double bottom this morning, and look what the stock has done ever since. Just so strong. Look at this right here. That's a barcode, folks. She's getting ready to jump off this barcode. I'm showing you on the one-day chart. She's getting ready to rocket off of this barcode right here. Here you had a barcode develop where they tried to take it down, but this barcode's building here, and she's going to pop, in my opinion. All right, I say a pop's happening here. And look at all those green ones coming in. You saw the red, green, red, 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 green. Look at the green ones all coming here, folks. This barcode is turning green. This barcode is turning green. Go to the one-day chart. All right, let's go down here. Day trading is tense. Yep, Zach Davis, ignore him, Cat. Bartos, many of us write contracts as well. I believe what you're doing, just subscribe. Phil McKitchen, good. McKitchen, thank you for coming in, Phil McEachern, or McEachern. I'm not sure exactly, but thank you for subscribing. Phil, nice to have you as a minnow of the tank. That's right. Phil McEachern, thanks. Looks like a scam. B.O.B., yep. B.O.B., hey, welcome. And your name, I looked at that and I thought I mispronounced it. I thought it was Bob, but now I see I was backwards. It was upside down. It's Bob. You're bobbing. You're a bobber. We will for sure beat earnings on SoFi, but the overall stagflation has me a bit worried. Just take advantage of it. When they run the price down, buy it at the lows. When they get it up to the highs, sell it at the highs. Stick with me, folks. This green barcode here is turning greener. She's fixing to pounce off this. She beautiful way to go, Cat. Yep. Yep, Angry Brit. Hi, Mrs. Oh, oh man, now I can see you 20 minutes ago. Dave, hi, beautiful couple. Thank you, Vader Dave. Phil McCurchin, should I put 100 on SoFi right now? Yeah, I totally would, Phil, but that's totally up to you. Phil says, only invest what you can afford to lose. Nothing is guaranteed. That's right. Phil McCurchin, hey, Mrs. All right, Dave, yes, also what Ed said. Yes, thanks. Phil McCurchin, true that. Phil McCurchin, I'm sick of playing around with Bitcoin. And Phil and Bitcoin, I said it and forget it, but track it daily. Just a quick peek back into the stocks. Yep. Phil, buy BTC at the bottom and wait. You will win. Yep. But too many buy it at ATH. Yep. At the high. That's right. Please be careful what you say. Right. That's right, Ed Angry. Please be careful what you say. I always buy sub 40 and just leave it on my ledger. Phil McCutcheon, yep, I'm doing that too, but I'm losing right now since Saturday. Ed, you mean don't help them, LOL? I'm all about helping people win. When I remember been poor, wish I had great advice earlier. I hear you there. I hear you, Angry Brit, and you're okay. Just everybody here knows that everything you read on here from what other people are saying is not necessarily what I advocate, okay? They're just here trying to give their thoughts and advice, and everyone is welcome to do so, especially if you do it and you can justify why you're saying something. Don't just throw out a number, folks. Justify why you think that will happen. Let's hear some technicals. Show me some fundamentals. You know, when I'm showing you SoFi on a 6-month chart and it looks like this, you should have an idea of what's going on with the price. You look at that 6-month chart, you should gather around this intelligently and say, what does it look like this thing is doing right now? Every time it's hit my trend line, it's just bounced right off. It didn't even come close. Here, 3-4 times off of it, and up it goes. So I have reasons to believe SoFi is going to go higher because of this trend. All right, that's what I think. That's right, Phil. It's never a realized loss until you sell. BlackRock ETF pulled in tens of millions since inception, and it's the best ETF to date based on their own words, right? I'm all for that, but I wouldn't say you will win. You never know exactly what they do and can still lose. That's right. I don't get the ETF or BTC really. It makes no sense to me why people would want to pay charges and be stuck with selling and in a crisis. Yep. I'm new to this, and I'm trying to learn. Karina Tier, welcome to the channel, Karina. True, I always just give my opinion and how I arrived at it and leave it to them to decide. Nothing is ever guaranteed. That's right. BlackRock owns Bitcoin. People investing into their ETF is sort of like investing in the BlackRock, but their investment is backed up by Bitcoin. BlackRock holds. There you go. My God, look at all these comments, people. You're killing me here. Can you make it shorter comments, people? Don't write books. Investors buying into the ETF don't own the Bitcoin directly. BlackRock does. So it's like the investors are silent partners with the right to back out anytime. Yep, Ed, loss of profit. Yep, Angry Brit. No, Ed, with respect, they investing in a holding of BTC held them by not investing in BlackRock. And if a major sell-off happens, BlackRock have to clear the trades that day by law, and who will be buying? Yep, Angry, you are correct. I was simplifying. They also have charges. It makes 0 sense to me. I would always, when I buy the BTC and keep in mind on the ledger, can sell no fees almost anytime, anywhere. Angry, it makes sense to people who don't know how to buy it, though, an ATM or through a broker like TD America. They don't care about the fee. They just want to be part of it. Back to give you flowers, brother. Thank you, AR3. You are a blessing, Catfish. Appreciate all you do for the trading community. So true. SoFi is the only one of the stocks you have turned me onto, and I thank you. All right. There you go, AR3. There are many people who still don't know they can download a wallet to hold their own crypto. Phil McCurry, you got it. Yep. Karina Tier, thanks. Yep. Abdullah Al-Shabir Harry. Hi, I love you. Abdullah, assalamu alaikum, my friend. Assalamu alaikum. واحد اتنين تلاتة أربعة خمسة ستة تمانية تسعة عشرة. Yes, واحد اتنين تلاتة أربعة خمسة ستة سبعة تمانية تسعة عشرة. If you happen to be from that area of the Middle East, I have many people from all over the Middle East, from Saudi Arabia, from Kuwait, from all over the world, everybody listening to this. Yes, Abdullah Al-Shahir, thank you. Yes, everyone. Je peux parler français avec toi si c'est possible que tu peux parler français. So, merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je parle français plus fort que l'anglais, peut-être. Some would say. Merci beaucoup. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. Yep, I got that, Ed. If you happen to speak Spanish, muchas gracias. Muchas gracias por venir aquí conmigo hoy. Yo espero que tenga un bueno tiempo aquí conmigo esta tarde. Yep, how many languages you speak? I speak 3 fluently. See, if you happen to be from Haiti, my prayers go out to you, people of Haiti. And I'm capable de parler créole tous avec eux ou t'es venu ici aujourd'hui pour la première fois. Dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi. And don't use any online wallet, Ed. Always use a cold wallet. That's the only real ownership of Bitcoin. Thank you for that good information on BTC. If you happen to speak some, if you're Jewish here on the channel with me from Israel, I know we have a lot of viewers from that area as well. And I say to you, I have a lot of good things, but Ma'ata Rotze would be one, and Ani Rotze Alaklahol, which you would know what that is and probably get a smile out of that too, especially since we're near lunchtime. And if you speak any German, Lass uns was essen gehen. And so I want to thank you for being here. Jawohl, ich kann sprechen Deutsch. Coinbase is way overpriced. Angry, absolutely. I have 40 different crypto wallets downloaded. Now, you guys that are chatting back and forth, you're really helping this channel a lot by chatting back and forth like this. So thank you for doing so. I really am grateful for you doing that. And I want you to know, folks, we are at the lunchtime low. It is mid-lunchtime, 12:26 right now. We have 100 people on this station right now with me. I want to thank you all for being here. And I'd like for you, in return of your being here and being educated on buying at the lows and selling at the highs, is I'd like you to hit the like button for me. So please consider hitting the like button. I'm going to hit this right here. And I'm going to show you what time I want you to hit the like button. It will be at 12:37 and 8 seconds. So 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. Let's see if we can get it up to 60 likes right now on this channel so other people. Zoran Kovacevic. I was just scrolling through YouTube and you popped up live. Maybe because I watched ALPT of Sofi videos. A lot of Sofi videos. Okay, cool. I wouldn't use any of them, Ed. Personally, look into full custody mate on cold wallet. Okay, you guys, I want you to be aware of something. What these people are talking about on this channel is amongst them, and you do not have to be a professor of any. You don't have to believe any of what these people are saying down here at the bottom. This is a channel where we're here for entertainment purposes, but we make a lot of money. We sell at the highs. We buy at the lows. That's what we do on this channel, and we do it frequently. We do it every day almost, folks. We've done it every day, and we're making great money doing it. We pay high taxes, but we make a lot of money. We make a lot of money, folks. In case you're not aware of this, institutional ownership of SoFi, which is where the money is, has been increasing like crazy, has gone from 700 institutions to 800 institutions. And folks, the reason they're coming in the last 6 months is because we're about to be the second time profitable. That's why. And by the way, folks, now I am filling on these orders again. You can see I'm filling at these orders. I just filled here, 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 and here. I just filled there. All right? So I just filled at 744, 743, and 742. Beautiful. They're playing right into my hands, everybody, with this lunchtime low. I'm expecting this, and my orders go way down from here all the way down to here because I expect it, folks. I never, ever anticipate it to keep going up. I am anticipating it to keep dropping. And I pick up these smaller prices every time they try it. Every time these dweebs try to run this price down, I pick them up and steal them away from them and put them in my pocket. And now I'm going to go in again at 742. As soon as this price hits 744, I will go in again at 742 once again, okay? I got 1,200 shares at 734 average. Good. Nice. Good. You'll be able to sell those over $10 probably within a month because, folks, you need to take a look at this right here. All right? And I'm not joshing you, folks. I know what I'm talking about with this stock. The price has been in the 4s and over 10. The price has been in the 7s and over 10. The price has been in the 8s and over 11. The price has been in the 7s and over 10. The 9s and over 10. The 6s and over 10. The 9s and over 10. Over 10 5 times in the last year alone. So you think it's a good idea to buy here in the 7s? Does anybody think? When you've seen these prices from 445 over 10 and over 7 over 10 and 8 over 11 and 7 over 10 and 9 over 10 and 6 over 10, you think it might be a good idea to buy in the 7s and wait 27 days? Right? Here you go. 445, wait a whole less than a month and sell at 1023. Buy at 771, wait less than a month, sell at 1013. Buy at 894, 3 days later, sell at 1170. Buy at 789, 27 days later, sell at 918. Buy at 641, 29 days later, sell at 1016. Come on, people. Oh my gosh. Jeez, oh Pete. You guys got to understand, this is a game that's been played over and over, and they can do it because Sofi is held primarily by retailers, folks. It is held by retailers. You can see right here, the amount of shares owned by retailers is much higher than the amount of shares held by institutions. This is what you need to know. Am I on the right sheet here? There it is. Institutions only hold 40%, and retailers like us hold 54% of the stock. Okay? So this is the reason that they've been manipulating it so much, because retailers are weak individuals, scared. They get scared. They sell out. And that's what they love to do. Every 29 days, wash them out, back over 10. Wash them out, back over 10. Wash them out, back over 10. 5 times in the last year, people. And if anyone at all thinks someone selling Sofi has a stop loss on Sofi at 2% down, you would be completely out of your minds. Okay? Now we look at WISA. Oh, look at him pull that back down. And I like it right here, folks. I like it right there. 646. Folks, I say let's make some more money on this right now. We've already sold it at the high. Let's sell it again here. Let's buy it again here at 643 right now. Come on, let's wade back into it, all right? I'm not telling you to dive in. I'm not telling you to buy 1,000 shares at 643. I'm saying pick up 100 here or 50 or 20 at 643 because, folks, she is going to bounce off that, okay? I like this number right here very much. And so I'm suggesting, I'm not telling you what to do, but I like this price there. You should have bought it at 643 because look what she's doing now, folks. Get yourself in an order on this right here. Get it in here. She's making a nice move and going to break back up over 650 here most likely. And when she does, she's going to go right on up to 666, 670, 7s. Again, I'm telling you, folks, I like it there a lot. WISA, pick up a small amount. Be happy later today. We'll sell it at 3. GCT, I told you about this one yesterday. She's making a nice little gain today again. It looks like she's about to go higher from GCT right now. Looking like she's ready to unload upwards. POET, we did dang good buying this a little bit ago. We did dang good, folks, buying POET. Look at the numbers we bought in at POET. 177, 198, 201. Look at these numbers, 201, 204, 204, 208. She's looking good, and she looks like she's going to keep climbing. KULR. There she goes. KULR now, folks. Now, this one has very, very low volume, but she looks like she's set to make a move. Price now at 45 cents. Very waiting into this because they could do a 2-for-1 reverse split, and they could make this price go up, or 3-for-1. And they could actually do a 1-for-3 and get the price to $1.20. So be careful because they might try that to get this price back up over $1. Be very, very, very careful. All right, Karina says, I got 100 worth at 745. Okay. And folks, don't worry. You're looking good. She's going to move again. She's about to go right on up, folks, this afternoon. 27 million shares being traded right now, folks. She's going to go over 40 million by the end of the day, most likely, or at least around 39, or like she's been doing. For those of you that don't know the history of this stock, recently, right before earnings, 2 days before, they've run it down. The last 3 earnings, 2 days before earnings, they've run it down. So this is to be expected. Today's rundown should have been expected by everybody. Man, that looks strong. Look at that. Holy smokes, everybody. Look here. Look down at the bottom of the screen. Look at these big buys coming in here. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on here? That's right. That's right, Phil McCurchin. So you buy it and watch it for 27 days. Or in this case, you sell it in 2 days at $10. As soon as you buy it here, put your sell orders in at $9.17, $9.18, $9.19, because I guarantee you there's a wall there at 9s. You wait and see if it doesn't stop on earnings day around $9.19. That's my call. And if it blows back down into the 8s, I'll buy it, and then it'll go past the $9.19, and the next number it's going to go to is $10.13, where we're going to sell it again. And after $10.13, it's going to run down to $9.88. We'll buy it at $9.88, and then it's going to go from $10.13 over to $10.48. And we're going to sell a boatload at $10.48 on earnings day, folks, if it gets there. I make no promises, but I got my sell orders already in place there. And I've got my sell orders at $10.47, $10.48, and $10.49. And folks, my sell orders go all the way up to 11. I've got sell orders at 11:08, 11:13, 11:21. I've got sell orders at 11:31, and sell orders at 11:44, 11:48. I've got sell orders through the 12s at those same numbers, and 13s and 14s and 15s. I have sell orders on Sofi up to $39.98 because I can, and because one day Apple could buy them out with their chump change and the price could jump that high in one day. That's right. Apple could buy this company out because they want into the fintech space, but they don't want to exert all the effort and the time and the energy and the infrastructure and build it all up. They can just walk right through the fintech door via Sofi. The same way Sofi walked into the banking business by buying that bank in New York. It was a genius idea to go ahead and get themselves into the banking business. It was a genius idea. And according to Chris LaPointe, the VP, the biggest decision they ever made. That was the best decision this company's ever made. I happen to think that their decision to just sign a contract with the NBA right before the playoffs, where everybody in the world is going to be watching the NBA playoffs and see Sofi all over the place. And I think it was another great decision to sign a contract with TGL Golf and Roy McIlroy and our buddy Tiger Woods, who are associated in TGL Golf with Justin Bieber and whatever his name is, LeBron James, and the two Serena sisters are all going to be into this TGL Golf, sponsoring it, folks. And they're going to move TGL Golf into the headlines on ESPN, ESPN Plus, and ESPN2. And they're going to start that on January the 7th. Right after the basketball playoffs end and football season's coming to an end, here comes TGL Golf. And on ESPN, you're going to have all the biggest players in golf on television come January the 7th, folks, January 8th. That's when their new debut is. I'm telling you, folks, this company is also going to have in their home stadium, they're going to have the World Cup coming in there in a year or so. They're going to be getting worldwide acknowledgement. There's just too many pluses here, folks. There's too many things that are adding up. The official bank of the NBA signing a contract with the top 5 bank in the United States, number 4, number 5, we're not sure which one it was, to use Galileo's services. And that money drops to the bottom line. Folks, you need to be very aware of something right here. I want to show you right here. And I want to take you back to this date, 1/2/2024. 1/2/2024. And I want to show you why I want to show you that date. Let's go back to 1/2/2024 on the 2-year chart. Hold on, folks. I got a reason I want to show you this. There's a very big reason I want to show you this. All right, here we are. I'm coming over here to 1/2/2024. And this is the date right here. Folks, you see that price right there? Look at the price. 822. Folks, there is a massive gap from 822 to this right here. You can see it over here as well. It is a huge gap right there. This candlestick is not even enveloped. This candlestick is not enveloped. It's just a huge attack down on the January 3rd downgrade by KBW Bank. And this gap is still here, folks. And when we get to this 822, she is going to rocket most likely right back up to that number right there. And I'm going to show you what number that is right now. Okay? Right there, folks. $9.95 a share. And she may even go to this number over here or higher. All right? Man, oh man, is that a major gap down? And that gap is still there when we start to make our move up. See the gap that was there even on the way that moved up? There's the gap there. There's the gap there. There's a big gap here, folks. And when this price gets back up to this price right here, where it virtually is right now, it could easily gap up to here on earnings day. Trust me, folks. I'm going by history here, folks. Look at this gap over here. Look at it. It still exists even over here, folks. When they ran the price down from right here to there, that's the same gap point. See it? See it right there? See it right there? See it over here? I'm telling you, when this price hits that right there, we're going to this number, all right? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And look at her now. Look at her go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. By the way, yesterday, the shorts returned 596,000 shares that they had borrowed. They're getting out, folks. They're getting out of this thing. Institutions are piling in. Look at all these buys I had just the other day back there. 684, 683, 682, in the 740s, folks, where we are, 730s. Look at all these I bought through here. Gee, and Christmas. Look at the sound down here. and sold it at this prices. Oh, she's gone. She's gone, everybody. I'm going to show you something here, folks. We got 113 people on this channel. This is who you're dealing with. My name is Catfish Tyler. I've been trading now for about 25 years and on the market. I do not hold a financial degree. I'm not a professional financial advisor. I only have been trading a long time, and I've learned over these years. And here is all the data that I have accumulated on Sofi over the last year, folks. And folks, I mean, I have a lot of data on Sofi, okay? I know more about this stock than most people will ever even forget. And one thing that I know most of all is that every time it's been in the sevens, it's gone back over 10, 5 times in the last year. All right? And just give me a second here, folks. I'm going to find something interesting here for you. I just got so much data here. It's insane. All right. We'll find this here that I'm looking for. Just give me a second, folks. Please be patient with me. Here we go. We're getting close now. Oh, yeah. Institutional ownership looks so good. So many institutions coming in here now. All right. There we go. Now we're getting where I want to be. All right. And I'm going to thank you for all being here with me today. We're doing very well today. We've made some very good sells lately at these highs on Sofi, and the buybacks have been awesome. Now, I want you to see this right here, folks, just so you can get an idea of what's going on. And look at Sofi now. So, folks, I just sold this yesterday, 500 shares at 765, 1,000 at 766, 1,000 at 767, 500 at 768. And then I started buying back at 748 a share, buying at 748. Look where it is right now. Cha-ching! And not only that, this morning, I started buying this stock with all that I sold. I sold 4,000 shares, and now I've got buying back at 726, 727 twice. So there's 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500, 1,600, 1,700, 1,800, 1,900, and now I start loading in my orders here. So I've got 1,900 of those that I sold back. All right. Okay, let's get in here now. 746 is going in now. 100 shares there. 747, I'm going to put in 2. Let me get these in here now. Hold on a second, please. In case you're wondering, what I'm doing here, folks, is as this price keeps rising from the 720s of this morning, I've been loading in my buy orders for 100 shares at a time, 2 cents below the price as it rises. So now I'm going in here at 746 and 747 right now, and I'm putting those orders in. As soon as I see the 749 again, I'll re-enter 747. But now I'm putting 746 on the table for them. Review order, and we got to hit that check mark and that check mark, and we place the order. All right, and now I'm going to go in. That's 746. I've got 100. I'm waiting for this thing to get to 749 to put in a 747 order here, okay? And that's what I expect to see happen. I'm actually very, very, very content to see that look. That looks extremely awesome. Going over here to the Sofi chart here on the 1 day, and I want to move over here and see what's going on with the volume. And I want to get to the 1 day chart, and I want to look. Oh, what is happening here? Look at those green candlesticks, nice and big and towering green candlesticks. 1250, someone came in for 161,000 shares. And then right here, you can see these dinky little attempts to stop the run. And there's another back-to-back big buys. There's another one right there for 216,000 shares. And look at the price. No wonder every time they bring it down to the 10-day, boom, I buy and it jumps. Boom, I buy and it jumps. Boom, I buy and it jumps. She looks gorgeous. Look at the 45-day moving over the 5th day. Look how abruptly that quickly changed right there with these two big buys right here. Folks, you need to learn to look at these charts. You need to learn how to create these charts. You need to learn how to pay attention to the volume. You need to learn how to go back over history. Look at this price right now. Oh my gosh, what in the hell is happening, everybody? It's coming apart at the seams for the shorts. And they could not hold it down to being 13 cents down today. And they're not going to. Now my order's going in again at 747. I've got 746 in. And now I'm going in at 748 as soon as the price hits 750. I'm waiting for the price to hit 750, which it's about to do. And then I'm going to have an order in at 748. And this is how we do it, people. This is how we do it. Predictive text, Katrina, LOL, I hate it. Yep. Karina Tier, gotcha. Karina Tier, yep, constantly fighting at Angry Brit. Yep, Angry Brit, me too. I have a sale for Sofi at 788 or not. I got you, man. FX Con, honest thoughts on Tesla without bandwagoning. I don't like Tesla, but it's been driven down so much lately that it might be a good buy spot here. It's just been slaughtered over the last year. My average price is 726. Good. Why would you have it? Why would you have it at 11? Why not just put them all on 30 so I can sell at the high of the day on earnings day no matter what it is? My orders go in through the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, and I'm guaranteed to sell at the high of the day that way. That's the way I do it every time on earnings day, and I've killed it. I've absolutely killed it on earnings days with this stock. I mean, it's just so easy to do. I mean, it's just so easy to do, people. I mean, look at this. Put your sell orders in at 808, 812, 820. Each one of these circled ones is larger sell orders for me. Then when I get to 908, I just start over again, and my sell order starts at 908, 912, 920, 24, 30, 34, 948. I've got 2,000 there. I got at 947. I've got 500. At 948, I've got 1,000. 949, I've got 500. Then I'm going to come on up. It's going to pull back to here after I sell there, and then it's going to go on up. The other day, I told everybody to sell at 748, and they'd be able to buy it lower. And where was it today? 720 something? 726? Some people sold at 744 and 748. I know they did, and they had a chance to buy back today at 726. So congratulations, everyone. Then I'm going to get to 9s, sell all through the 9s at these numbers. I've got orders in to sell through the 10s. And the reason they go all the way up to $39.98 for sell orders is because at any moment, the news could be broke. that SoFi is going to be bought out by Apple or by Charles Schwab or accepted an offer from someone for 45 a share. Boom, she just takes off and all those orders will fill on that moment. Now they'll halt it at 9 and then they'll halt it at 11 and halt it at 14 and halt it at 17 and halt it at 21. But all of them will fill because I've got them in place on that news. That's the news I'm waiting for is a buyout. And I think it's coming. As a matter of fact, there was a guy on CNBC about 6 months ago said they were a prime target for a buyout by Google or Apple or by Charles Schwab or any number of people that might buy out this little tadpole. But look at her now, 749. The only way you can guarantee that you're going to sell at the high of the day on this next earnings call on Monday is by having your sell orders all the way up into the teens and 20s. And it'll reach a certain point where it gets to like 919, and then it will pull back to the 880s and 860s, folks. But you'll have sold at 919 and you'll get to buy back. Then she'll run on past 919 and go up to the 10. And when she gets past 1013 and 1031, she's going to go all the way up to $14. I say that because of this chart right here, folks, that I'm looking at, the 2-year. Okay? And the reason I say that, when you look at this 2-year chart, everybody, is from right here where this price was, and you can see where the price was here, there is a huge gap. There's a huge gap right here, folks. There's a massive gap. You can see the gap right here. You can see the gap here. You can see the gap over here. There are big gaps right here from this number to this number. And over here, there's a massive gap again. So it's going to get to this number right here, 788. Folks, we're only 30 cents away from there now. And she's going to rocket up to this number, $9. Because the gaps are there over and over. There's one there. There's one there. Folks, she's on the verge right now. These big gaps that were created on the way down need to be filled on the way back up. I mean, gosh dang, folks. Look at that huge gap that's right there even. It's there here. They're not even touching. And here, they're not even touching one another. These are massive gaps from $20 down to right here, folks, to 15. When we break 15, folks, what do you think she's going to do? What do you think she's going to do with these big gaps when she dropped here? When she goes over 15, those gaps are going to be there on the way up, folks. I'm telling you, she just looks too damn good here. Look at all the volume increasing here lately. Look at this massive amount of manipulation of downgrades coming and downgrade after downgrade. And look at the volume just amassing here. This is a major battle going on. We've never seen anything like it. Even on the rundown from here, it was a sea of red and bloody. Over here, look at the green coming in there. Look at the green coming in there. And if you look at the institutions, folks, you can see what is happening here on owners, and you go to institutional owners. Everyone, please pay attention to the fact that big money is pouring in on SoFi right now. Look at this. Look at the institutional ownership from right here in April and May after the downgrade by David Chiaverini. Look at these institutions building positions on SoFi, and look at the latest one spike up there. Look at this. This is just in the last month, folks. Why are they all buying in now? Why? Why are they coming in, and why is SoFi unstoppable here? Why is it about boom, a 750, everybody? Look at all these buys that we just made this morning at 726, 727, 728, 729. Crazy, folks. This is absolutely awesome. Woo. Man, she feels good right now. She looks good. She looks awesome, people. We're in the right place here right now. We're in the right place, the right time. And I mean, how can you go wrong when you're selling this yesterday? 500 at 765, 2000 at 766 and 767, and 500 at 768. And then this today, buying back in down here. How can you go wrong doing this? This is daily, folks. You can do it every single day with me. Now it's time to put in another buy order in at 747. Let's put it in again. And as soon as this hits 750 again, I'm going to go in at 748. But I'm waiting. There it is. Now I go in at 748 right here. Hold on. Give me a minute. Get my tablet here. All right. We're in here. Boop. And we're going to add a buy order at 748 right now and place it. Yep. We are in at 748. Angry Brit, FX long term. Tesla's a good stock. Short term for me, it's a short now. Yep. Michael, he's trading up and down. TP, yes. Super Amigo, dang, I haven't been here in 2 days. So much has changed. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. TP says, let's go. Sofi on the rise. That's right, Super Amigo. TP, Sofi, baby. I agree. TP, it's hard to see your total account dropping. Angry Brit, looking like the NBA weekly sign-up prize competition. Driving numbers, very nice. Cha-ching, go, baby, go, Sofi. Over 750, and we break that number. We're going to go right on up to 766, 777, 788. What are you doing? I've been selling on the highs yesterday and buying back at the low today. Karina, she's going. That's right. TP, $10. Yep, let's go. Phil McErchin. I'm willing to try this, but you say buy Sofi and hold it for about 27 days. Yes. Or in this case, hold it just till earnings and put your sell orders in at $9.18, $19, $9.20. Put your sell orders in at $10.13 through $10.28. Put your sell orders in now as soon as you buy the stocks much higher so that your shares can't be borrowed. Mel Ramos, how do you join? I don't know what you mean join. TP, I love her. TP 429. Let's go, man. Phil McErchin and sell at 1013 thereabouts. That's right. I like watching you, says TP. Thank you. How many shorts are there now? They reduced a lot of their position yesterday. They returned 657,000 shares yesterday. So they're leaving SoFi right now. They can see the writing on the wall. They're not going to get stuck. They're not going to get stuck in this. Yep. How many shorts are there now? I recall a lot of. Is that bad now? No, it's great. I've got 14,000 of 20 to my name on earnings, baby. Yep. Super Amigo, I'm so happy I bought when he told me to buy at 709. Yeah, baby. Korean Civic Catfish Tyler is a Don. Zoran, thank you very much. Angry Brit, that's what it's all about. Super Amigo, we can all uplift each other against the machine. That's right. Toyota fan, hi, mate. How are you? Yeah, Toyota, welcome. David Harris, you're not bullish if you sold at those levels. David, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to make money. Sorry. You don't know how to make money on this like I do. You don't understand, David. I'm not selling all 58,000 of my shares. I only sold a few thousand. I'm holding 55,000 shares of SoFi in my hands that you couldn't claw away from me. But I trade 3,000 or 4,000 shares a day. Took a nice amount of gain today. SoFi day play has not let us down this week. Yep, it's been fantastic. We play day rate, David. You don't get it. I don't know if I should buy more now or wait until it drops into 7. Super Amigo, she's done. 7's done. You can wait till 7 maybe on Thursday next week or something. Okay, 4 days after the earnings comes out and it runs over 10 or 11, they'll maybe pull it back to 7 then, but not between now and earnings, my friend. David, those are his short-term sells. He has other sells stepped up into the 20s. Yep. If it drops into the 720s, yep. Final trading day is tomorrow, boys, before the earnings. May not fall back now, guys. I agree. Not sure what your bank roll is, but one rule of thumb might be to split your bank into 3 or 5 blocks and use that. Yes, I don't have much money these days. Getting back on my feet, not working. I hear you, man. It's tough. These times are tough. Sofi is currently trending with SPY and gold. All three are moving in the same direction. That's correct. Clocks in God's grace. Nah, man. Long, BTC, and Tesla. All right. Super money needed for other use is cursed if you, yep. At super, money needed for other use is cursed if you can't afford to lose it. That's correct. Glocks in God's grace. You're picking a good spot to layer in and out. I sure am. Welcome to the chat, G-Lock. 750 is a solid level. Nah, SoFi won't be bought out. You don't know anything, Ritz. You won't have a clue. Ritz, let me tell you something. In case you're not aware of it, Morgan Stanley already tried to buy SoFi, okay? Now, apparently you don't know these things, but you're just going to spout off without knowing anything. Rich says, but it will still reach $45 a share one day. That's right. If it's still called SoFi, then. Call wall and put wall for tomorrow's expiration date is solid at 750. Good luck, shorts. Reminds me of GameStop. Yeah, SoFi going nowhere. Thank you, TIO, for being here and adding to the channel's value. No, Chris, SoFi is a solid company. LOR, fair enough, Chris Holly. Brunette Orty, does a sell order guarantee my broker has the stock to sell? Yes. When you have a sell order on the stock up at those numbers I told you about, they cannot loan out your shares to those that want to borrow your shares. They cannot do it. Angry Brit, this isn't a short squeeze. It's a bank that will be massive. Look at the numbers. Look at the beats on earnings time after time. You are right, Angry Brit. Michael Wellner, I might be too conservative selling at 788, but I don't think so. That's right. You'll always be able to buy if you sell at 78 lower. I guarantee you, you sell at 787, 788, 789, you're going to get a chance to buy it lower. 99 times out of 100. Wow, next week's expires pushing the call wall up to $9.10 solidly. 80,000 contracts controlling 8 million shares. Beautiful. Thank you for letting us know that, Ed. Very nice. Ed, May 10th, put wall is stacking up at the $9 level. Nice. Angry Brett, I was skeptical over quarter one. Quarter two was where I had the big leap. I'm still sticking with massive quarter two, but we may see a nice to 11 after earnings. I'll be only 50% into earnings, though. Gotcha. So do you think this short squeeze will be like GME or AMC or B&B? It easily could. It easily could. This stock is right now so popular. People all over the world are on my channel right now. People from all walks of life all over the world are on this channel right now. There are 117 people on this channel right now. And I'd like to ask you to please do me a favor. Right here, you can see the time is 1:17:35. I'd like to ask you, please, to hit the like button at 1:18:48. All right, at 1:18:08. Let's make it 1:18:08 in 20 seconds from now. Let's make it 1:18:08 to please press the like button. Together, we have 100 people on this channel. And count down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please, and I'll be very grateful. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the hearts and the little poppers and stuff, and let's get a lot more people over here on the channel. And we'll do it by you hitting the like button right there. Thank you. Oh, yeah. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ritz, no, JB. Michael Catfish needs to make a shirt that says, but I don't think so. Yeah, I will. It would be cool to do a giveaway on Monday with a shirt that said that on it. Well, I have one shirt left right now that I could try to get a stencil on to if I can find someone that has or could make me one. It will follow the business underlying success. Yep, TP, I love this. I'm going to be coming here every day. Thank you. Love your attitude. All right, TP. Tanner Cochran, how do you know when to buy and sell? Because I've been trading this stock for so long. Zoran Kovacevic. And I know how much these numbers mean to these guys and how much they'll manipulate from these numbers. This is how I know from years and years and years of experience. All right? These numbers are here for a reason, and they apply to any denomination. You could be at $5 and sell at 508 and buy at 501. You could be at 512, sell there. 512, 513, 14, and 15. Then you're going to be buying back at 508 to 501. Sell it at any. These denominations don't matter. It's the sense that you need to pay attention to here. This is the numbers you need to sell to buy back at these most often times. There are no guarantees, folks, but these are the numbers right there. Write them down, take a picture, snapshot. Those are the numbers right there, okay? And I've been doing this for years, folks. Now, there are 105 people on this channel. Look at this history of SoFi's trading since October 31st of last year. I want you to be aware of this, folks. The price was $544 on October 31st, and the next day was at $647, a 19% gain. If you had shorted it at $647, just this many days later, 8 days later, the price was at $494 for a 31% gain. 6 days after that, the price had gone back up to $613 for a 24% gain. If you shorted it at $613, 44 days later, the price was at $424 for a 44.7% gain. If you went long on December 28th at $424, by February 2nd, the price had nearly doubled and you would have made a 94% gain. Folks, from that date there, if you shorted at 824, you would have got out at 566 and made a 45% gain. If you went long at 566, 5 days later, price is at 654 on earnings, you made another 15% gain. Short it there. 3 days later, she's at 459, you made a 42% gain. Are you starting to see the picture? Right there, that go long at 459, wait 6 days, you're at 560 for a 22% gain. Go short at 560, 5 days later, you're at 455, David Chiavarini day, and you made another 23% gain. Go long at 455 and wait just 30 days, and the price on June 14th is 1023 for a 125% gain. After that, 9 days later, shorted at 1023, price is at 771, and you made a 32% gain. After that, go long at 771, wait 27 days, and you are at 1013. You made another 31% gain. Short it there at 1013, and 9 days later, the price is at 894. Folks, this is just before the earnings. You made another 13%. 3 days later, it's at 1170, and you made a 30.9% gain. 19 days later, folks, if you went right here at 1170, if you went short, you could have been at August 18th at 739, and you would have made a 48.4% gain. 27 days later, go long at 789. You're at 918. You made a 16% gain. 66 days later, you short at 918. It's at 641. You made a 43% gain. 29 days later, you go long at 641. It's at 1016. Folks, you've made a 28% gain. Okay? Just wait the same day and you're back to 923 for a 10% gain. Go long at 923, and 7 days later, you're at 1049, 13% gain. After that, wait till January 19th, you're down to 721. You shorted and made a 45% gain. And by the time you've gone through a year and 3 months after all this, your gain is a 839% gain on SoFi stock in 1 year and 3 months. And I stopped at January the 26th. I could go all the way into February, March, April now, and you'd even be over 1,000%. So now you see why I day trade this stock, everybody. All right. Got 115 people on the channel with me right now because I guess you're finding this information valuable. Why is the trades gone south? Okay. Well, she's time to buy some more right there is all I'd say. My WISA trade, folks, I bought this in the 3s and I sold in the 7s, and I bought it in the 4s and I sold in the 7s, and I've just been killing it on this stock, folks, day out, day in, day out. GCT looks very good today, by the way, folks, in case you're not paying attention. And Poet, we bought Poet right down here. We bought Poet here, and look at it now. And she's going to spring off this. This is a long time of accumulation right here on Poet. 202.50. It's been there a long time, folks, sitting there. I expect it to run off this on up. It could drop, but I don't think so. We'll see. No guarantees on this one, folks. There's never a guarantee on this channel. NU, very nice. NU just gave access to all their customers through their wallet. They can get access to Bitcoin now. Bitcoin, BTC, Ethereum, and Solara. They can get any of those through NU. That's good news recently and why they're rising. This one good, SOXL, folks. Take a look. I told you when she was down here that it would be a good spot, and I told you this platform building was going to launch off of it, and there's another one building here to launch even higher, folks. I like it, SOXL. If she breaks over 37 right here, she's going to go right on up. If she can break 37, she's going to keep climbing, folks. I hear that. Screw the shorts. Looking at this one here, I've told you we're waiting for a get-in spot here. We don't want to buy this right now. We're waiting for the very lowest. CRSP. Do you remember that lady that came on my channel 2 months ago and asked me about CRSP when it was $82 a share? And I said, get out now. I told her, sell that stock right now. Take your profit, 82 a share. She did, and look at it now, 53 bucks. Dang, folks. MTTR still being accumulated here and looks good. MTTR, don't go heavy, just light. CLSK looking good, coming right on up. Beautiful manipulation. That looks like SoFi's chart right now. Looks gorgeous. PLTR looks like she's ready to pounce right on off of this number too. She's probably going to go green by the end of the day. SOUN up today 2%. Nice. STEM pulled back a little bit, 5.2, might be a good entry point. But look at this SoFi, folks, so strong. Holy cow. And look at the volume, 30 million shares, and we still got 2 hours, 2.5 hours left to trade, and she's going to go over 40 million, folks, and this price is going to go over 755. And I'm following the price up. I've been following it since 727. I've been following up. 2 cents ordered below the price. 2 cents below each time. And I got an order at 748 right now. And there she goes. Now I go in at 749. And the very cool thing is about this, the coolest thing is that since I started filling down here and they hit 739 a couple times and back to 737, folks, none of these orders have filled again except these right through here where they took it back down. Now look where we are, and none of these orders have filled. This is beautiful. This is just what we want to see. It's just what we want to see. Hey, I got 749 right there. Beautiful. Thank you very much. And as soon as this price hits 751 again, I will re-enter at 749. That's the first time yet. That's the first time yet that I've been able to catch a pullback in about the last half hour. Nice. Time now, 1:28 in the afternoon. I'd like to thank each and every one of you who are here with me right now. Let's go over here, and I want to show you people how desperate the shorts have become in borrowing shares. Back here, I'm going to go back through history a little bit. On May the 15th, the downgrade came from David Chiaverini, and the price on SoFi stock. Look how many shares they had borrowed to work at the price down. They kept working the price down on borrowed shares, folks. And on this day, they only had, on June the 14th, they had how many shares left to borrow? On June the 14th, right there, 350,000 shares. Folks, on June the 14th, the price had gone from here at $4.55 to $10.23 a share on June the 14th. And they were in very dire straits on June the 14th. And this is why on June the 15th, miraculously, just miraculously, on June the 15th, here's what happened. June the 15th, 5 analyst cuts, SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades, and the prices plunge. On June the 15th, folks, the date that came out. What an expectation. And folks, I want you to look at what these so-called downgrades really were. The downgrade that came from Piper Sandler right here, it says Piper Sandler adjusted its rating and said they were at a price target of 8 from what price? Is that a downgrade? They raised the target price from $6.50 to $8, and they call that a downgrade, people. How much of a lie is that? Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded from a price to $10 from $9.50. Isn't that an upgrade too? Of course it is. And Oppenheimer raised their target price so much that they didn't even write it down. They just told you that they downgraded it. There was an interview on CNBC with the guy from Oppenheimer that downgraded it. They said, why did you downgrade it? It's gone up so nice, and it's gone up 125% in just a month. And he goes, because that's why, because it went up too far, too fast. It just had to be downgraded because of that reason. It's gone too high, too fast. But they didn't downgrade it, folks. They raised their target price. Just like that one raised its target price, and just like that one raised its target price. They all raised their target price, but what do you know? Yahoo's going to tell everybody it's a downgrade, and suddenly they get to return all those borrowed shares as the price tumbled from June 14th and 1023 to 771 by this date right here. And they got to return all their shares. All right? That's the only way they could. They had to have this triple downgrade, folks, to do it to the price. You see how they finagle and manipulate? Well, what happened now? The price is at $7.50 right now, folks. And they're having a hell of a time holding it here. And you got to look at the 5-day chart, and you got to realize that they shorted it with borrowed shares here, and they've lost money. They shorted it with borrowed shares here, they've lost money. They shorted it with borrowed shares right there, and they've lost money. They shorted it with borrowed shares all through here. They shorted it with borrowed there for sure to make it fall. They shorted it with borrowed shares here to make it fall. And every single one of them now is losing money. All of them. All of them are losing money. And soon these are going to be in the losing money pit too. All of them. They're all going to join in when the price hits that right there, $7.59. They're all going to be losing money. Every investor this week that shorted it will be losing. Hope you understand that. Okay? The bulls are in full control here, not the bears. The bulls are. Why is it starting to make a little bit of a bounce? There's a cup, a handle, and a drop, and now the pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. That's what I call right here now on WISA. GCT looking very good. Not going to drop anymore today. It's done. Any abuse of that is over. POET is just nice accumulation happening right here on this. I love it. KULR, there's a cup and handle. Watch for the drop and maybe a place to come in on KULR at 44 cents and then to pop on up. We'll see what happens. New, look at that thing just continuing to rise, and she looks very attractive moving off of this plateau right here. Every one of these plateaus she's moved nicely off of. There, and here, starting to move nicely up off of it too. I like new right here. Take me over here and show me SoFi at 751 or 52 so I can put in some orders here. SoFi Technologies says down here, 19 hours ago, SoFi Technologies rises higher than the market. What do you expect to happen here before an earnings call? Yeah, man, that chart looks gorgeous to me. Just absolutely phenomenal. 31 million shares now traded at 134. I'm going to get over here and show you how many institutions have buying into SoFi lately. Look at all these institutions increasing their positions, and look at the recent last month. Boom, they're coming in, folks. They know what's about to happen on earnings. They're coming in. These institutions aren't falling for it. They're not falling for it, folks. They aren't falling for it. If you guys want to see something interesting here, I want to show you. I want you to go back here and see a video that was on MSNBC, and it was called GPM Life. Okay, GPM Life. Folks, here's the analyst, Malcolm Etheridge. Some people I just told you about Apple being the buyout for buying out SoFi. Watch this video. I'm going to see if I can find it right now. Video, Michael Etheridge, okay? Apple buyout SoFi. Let's see if we can find it right now. Google CNBC Michael Etheridge SoFi Apple buyout. Here it is, folks. There it is. This is the analyst right here being interviewed. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the closed caption here so we can watch this and you guys can see what's being said. And he says, "Hey, man, how you doing?" He says, "I'm doing great." He says, "I'm sure it looks to be good to be here." He says, "Yes, it is glad to be here." How does SoFi look for, he says, how does SoFi look for 2024? They moved into, he says, the mortgage loan business, big student loan business, looks great for 2024. This is the first year in the 12-year history they will tiptoe into profitability, which is, he says, a huge deal as far as I'm courting institutional investors. It's a big deal from the regulatory perspective too, he says, to reduce capital reserve requirements, which will allow them to expand into places they've never been able to. And then this guy says, "I have another question. We asked for another pick, and you said you're sticking with SoFi. What makes you so bullish on SoFi?" And here he says, "There is so much. Look for Apple or others to partner with SoFi in 2024. And 2020 is one of the pieces, mortgages and student loans and offerings," he said. Offering deposit products, he says. And look right here. One thing that goes under the radar is the banking sector that allow others to white label their banking service. I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into the fintech space without tacking on infrastructure required to be getting, he says, the permitting, all right, someone like that, maybe not Apple, but someone like that. He says, I'm looking at them trying to partner with SoFi in 2024. Okay? to get there faster, he says, to get into the fintech space faster. Folks, I know what I'm telling you about this research. Yep, he says we're also looking at insider buys. The CEO has been buying like crazy. For one thing, he says there's a lot of support and nothing. He says that there's a lot of confidence in the company. The CEO actually purchasing all those shares of the company. Every time the company is dipped below the $7 price range, I notice that Anthony Noto comes in. All right, folks, this was a great article on CNBC. I'm sharing it with you now so you're aware of it. All right, folks, I know that you don't believe what I say sometimes. That one guy didn't believe me, but there is an analyst on CNBC saying that Apple could easily come in and scoop them up, okay? I just wanted to share that with you. We've got 120 people on this channel. I'd like to ask you all to do me a big favor here. At 1:40 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button together. All right, let's see if we can get up to 75 or 80 likes. We've got 115 people here. So at 1:40 and 8 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together, please, everyone, and get even more people over here to see this valuable information I'm teaching you today. Here we go, folks. We're going to count it down. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, please, everyone, and I would be very grateful to you for helping propel this channel even higher. All right, let's get back over to Sofi. What's she doing now? Ho, 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 ho! Yes, we're going to put in buy orders lower now again. Yes, we are, everyone. Holy smokes, everyone. I want you to know something too, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Take a look. Right here. You got major ownership by institutions increasing, and retailers own 54% of the stock. This is the reason it's been able to be manipulated so much, like I showed you here. The reason that they can get the price to go from 6 to 4 to 6 to 4 to 8 to 5 to 6 to 4. This shakes out a lot of people. These are big percentages, folks, these moves. And they're short day time spans, okay? It's because there's so much retail investors instead of institutions. Once this next second profitable earnings call comes out, she's going to rock it up. And I think she's going to go over 9 to stay. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh my goodness, now I'm going to come in again with a buy order again on Sofi. Oh yeah, I'm coming in right now. 750 is going in right now because the price is at 752. Going in for 100 shares at 750. And I'd love to get that again right here. Why is the trades gone health? And somebody says, Phil McKenna, gotcha. Yeah, Zoran, we did say sell at the higher earlier. That's right. TP says, screw the shorts. Tanner, he has watched the stock over a long period of time and came to realize there's a floor, and he has been making his buys based on that floor and price action. I hear you. Yes, I will pull back on 788 and save for earnings. Yes. Wish I knew how to trade. You're doing some serious trading. Yes, I am. Angry Grit, Ed, totally correct. JB the Cook. So long-term and swing trading, absolutely. Now, I hold a very large core position of Sofi. I'm holding right now about 55,000 shares of Sofi, but I had 58,000 3 days ago. But I sold 3,000 when it was at 760s, and now I'm buying back. I got about 56,000 now because I bought back 1,300 down at the low today. And now, folks, here I am, putting in my buy orders here, and I'm up to 750 right now, all right? And as soon as this hits 753, I'm going to put in an order at 751, all right? And the cool thing is, folks, this move has been so nice and gradual, I'm not even picking up pullbacks of 4 and 5 cents like I usually do. I only pulled one pullback there to 749 recently in the last hour. She's just moving right on up, people. I mean, just right on up. She looks good. She's going to go green. This is the exact same thing that they did to the stock yesterday, folks. You see the pattern? They're doing it every single day. But today, we may see some real FOMO start to come in right now, folks. We may see some real FOMO. And if you're day trading, folks, let's see here, Phil, it's easy and life-changing. Get an account, start small, and research. Yes. You're using Yahoo? Yes. I use Yahoo to show everybody this information because Yahoo is the number one source for retail investors on the stock market. Yahoo's number one. Intraday trading scalps turned into sings. Yep, that's the way to play, JB. Glock and God's grace, you sound like a Southern boy. Grateful Dead or widespread panic. Yeah. Angry Brit, yes, JB. FYI, Catfish has an amazing bye-bye Sofi song. Yep. Yep, I do have a lot of them. JB the Cook, gotcha. Thank y'all. You're welcome. Brunette Orty, is SoFi expected to drop tomorrow AM to, again, wasn't the same as previous days. No, it's not going to drop tomorrow morning. Not much. If it does, 5 cents maybe. Thanks for knower, big dog. Yep. Knowledge, Jesse. Thanks for your knowledge, big dog. Okay, you're welcome, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Right out. Trying to learn how to use the charts. Yep. Angry Brit, that comes with time, Phil. You learn to crawl before walking. TP says, I got you. Yep. Angry Brit, tomorrow will be different. Market will be a green because of the Microsoft and Google earnings. And at last day to buy at 8:59 by end of day tomorrow. Yep. This is every day. That's right. I do it every day. Dwight, Big Pipe. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate Big Dog. Thank you. Third View 1. I appreciate it. Phil, research on Google group of traders known as turtle traders. Our Captain Catfish Tyler has taken turtles to a higher levels, bottom feeders, scalping the Morningstar candle. Welcome to the tank. There you go, Ed. Angry Brit, yep. Catfish is here for 8 hours a day, every day, teaching his style while watching SoFi. That's right, and hopefully you guys will be playing my music. All right? Maybe you'll come over and you'll be inspired to buy some of my merchandise, okay? Come on over here to right here at the bottom of the screen and look down here and you'll see where you can buy my merchandise. Here's the link right there. It says, SoFi is the future banking. Want to score some cool cat merchandise? Come over there and click on that link. Here's over 100 of my original songs. Click on that and listen to it while you're trading with me, folks. Listen to it while you're trading with me. Click on my music link. I've got over 126 original songs on that link you can listen to. There's Christian music, there's gospel music, there's rock music, rock and roll, blues, saxophone playing. I'm a sax player. I play guitar, saxophone, I play the drums, I play the piano, and I make a lot of music, folks, and I think you'll enjoy it. So get on over there and subscribe on your music provider, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. Look at the price here, folks. Going in at $7.51 and I'm in. And now I'm going to raise it to $7.52 as soon as the price hits $7.54. And it's about to right now. All right? Let's move over here to the one-day chart. Somebody says, I want to learn how to use these charts. Well, I'm going to show you right now. We're going to go over here on the one-day chart. And what we're doing is not just looking at the chart, we're looking at the volume. Look at the green candlesticks pouring in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14 green candlesticks. And look at the gorgeous move here. Just cup, handle, drop, pop. There it is, folks. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here goes your pop. Who's your daddy, everybody? Right? There's your pop right there. Now, I want to show you something here using Yahoo, all right? Make sure you understand this. You can come over here and duplicate what I'm doing by hitting indicators right up here, folks. Take a look with me. Look at that, 754. Hit on indicators. Come to moving averages. Come over here. Change the day period to 10 days and then make that color purple like this and hit save. Once you do, it'll take you back to this screen and you'll have a purple 10-day moving average Then you come over here again, hit indicators, come to moving average, come over here and change the 10 to 50 days and make that, well, 45 days is what I have, and make that one blue, okay? Come over here and make that blue. Hit save. Then you'll have a nice little blue line right there, 45-day moving average. Then come over here and put in here indicators and click on moving average and click on this 50-day and make that one gold and hit save. And the last thing you need to do is come over here to indicators, click on this, put moving average right there, and then change this to 200 days. And you'll have the 200-day moving average, and you need to make it the same as mine, green. Okay? Hit save. And then, folks, you'll have a blue 45, you'll have a gold 50-day, you'll have a 10-day, and you'll have the moving price. And look at them coming in. And I want you to look at something else, folks. Over here, you can click on your candlesticks up at the top and click on candle, and then you'll have these candlesticks. All right? That's how you do it all, folks. Now you know, in case you didn't already. And if you like that information I just provided, please hit the like button, folks. Look at this gorgeous Sofi chart. She's now on the verge of going green again today, just like she did yesterday. And what a manipulation game they tried with a gorgeous double bottom that was formed right there. The first one hit 728, and the next bottom, and it was all over at 726, people. And now look at her rise. And folks, you need to be paying attention to this chart. And I want you to come over here to the 5-day and click on that now. And I want you to come look at the golden cross that's happening over the 200-day moving green line now. Folks, she's crossing over it right there. Look at that abrupt change on the 45-day moving average at 115, people. Game over. You want to see the shorties now? Here they are. There they are, folks. Sofi. That's Sofi right there. And there's Shorty right there. Game over. How do you like that? That's your shorties right there. Hope you like that. Yeah, baby. Oh, God, does this looks awesome here. And I want you to see when I come in on this 5-day chart, they automatically make it 5 minutes up here. I'm going to change it to 1 minute, and it's going to look even better now. Oh, not available. Oh, don't want you to see that, do they? Oh, they don't want me showing you this shit, folks. Excuse my language. They don't want you seeing this. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that, everybody. Golly. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that gorgeous chart. Look at that. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Wow. Holy cow, everybody. Look at the green candlesticks. Look at all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16. Green candlesticks, people. They're getting swamped. They're getting overdriven. They're getting washed out. The shorts are screwed. The shorts are screwed, folks. Look at those. Look at this, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. I mean, holy smokes, people. Look where the 200-day moving average just was. Look at the 200-day moving average, how they ran it down here. And it stopped right there this morning at 12:10. And then at 12:10, nothing but gradual climbing. And then here comes those big candlesticks start in. They're not waiting any longer. Fear of missing out took over at 12:58. And here they come. And look at that 200 day that they drove down at that angle, now climbing. And look at the price now, folks. Look at the price. 755. She's about to go green. Look at that chart. Boom. And now my orders go in. I'm going to stop for a second and put 100 in here at 752. I'm putting in 100 at 753. Just give me a minute here to get these in. And I'm going to stop at 753 until I see 756, and then I'll come in at 754. And all of those that are here with me in God's presence say amen. Amen. Because it's the good Lord above that gives us the intelligence to know to buy here and sell at 767, 68 yesterday. It's the Lord above that teaches us these things, folks. The good, gracious Lord above, who gives us opportunities like manna from heaven to buy here and turn it into a reward. Understand this. When you look back over Sofi's long-term chart, 1 year or 2 years, understand this, folks, that without this kind of suffering and the price having been driven down like this to the date of 12/13, coincidentally, 12/13 was the end of the end for those guys right there. On that date right there, folks, 12/13, and this is breaking up into weeks. Let's change this into days. Okay? Now we can get an even better look at this. Here's the date when it all fell apart for the shorts, right there. The price on that day was $4.43 a share on December 13, when everything changed and went from bearish to bullish. There it is, folks. It's as obvious as it can be. And this angle of descent is starting to be replicated by the angle of the ascent. You see that? That's right. And I'm telling you, folks, over here, when this price was being dropped down, they made some massive gaps over just 1 day periods. There is one of the gaps right there. This is one of the gaps down right here from this price right here. From that price of 2057, there's a massive gap down to that number right there, 1821. So when we get to 1821 on the way up, you expect that same gap to be there, and it is. It's there, folks. Look at this gap here. See that price right there? 1258. Look at the huge gap down to that number right there, 1033. That gap is still there, folks. That gap is still there. When we get to this number, 1033 or so, when we get to here, folks, she is going to springboard past this all the way up to here with very little resistance, because there's no resistance there. There's none there. There's a barcode right here with huge resistance. There's a barcode here with huge resistance. All right? And where we are now, folks, holy cow, look where we are right now. Look where the price is right now. Look where it is right now. Look across this chart. She already dropped down to here, over here recently. That's where she was. Now she could easily go from this massive gap here. Look at the gap created right there. Where we are now, folks. Look at the gap up to the next number right here where the wall was made, where there's a huge resistance. Look at that, folks. 933. What a coincidence that Sofi's price only has to hit 929 before all those convertible notes that were just bought can be 929, folks, is the number that they have to get to be able to get those convertible notes cashed I'm sorry, 1229, and then they can cash them in at 945 each. 1229. Well, if you look over here, there is a massive gap on this chart. To me, I see a very large gap right here from this number up to this number right there. And that number happens to be 933. And then there's a huge gap from right here at this 941 all the way up to, coincidentally, right there, 1145. Man, these gaps are big, people. They're very big and they're very rapid in just a matter of a couple of days. And as we start to ascend now and we get to this level, the same type of thing could easily happen. All these gaps getting very quickly filled back up to the top side, folks. I see it. It's the prediction of the future for me. That's what I see. Now, I'd like to ask you all to go back with me here in time a little bit, and we're going to hit to historical data. And I want you to see why it's getting so hard for the shorts to control the price now. Because back just months ago, in October and November, look what the daily volume was here in October, folks, during October. Meanwhile, the price was being driven down from these high eights down to November when the price hit 641. All right? I'm showing you this, folks, because I want you to look over here at this right here on SoFi. Short interest fails to deliver. I want you to take a look over here. All during this time right here, all during this time from early October to November the 21st, when SoFi was driven down from October to November 21st to a low price on November 21st of $6.41 a share on November 21st. Look what was happening. They were failing to deliver on all these shares right through this time. They started to fail to deliver a lot of shares here to return them from the brokerages they were borrowing. So they were naked shorting the stock down big time, folks, to coincidentally that date on November 21st by naked shorting it. And what are they doing now? Naked shorting again. Naked shorted it all the way down to this price. Naked shorting again, just like they did over here. And now they did it again. And what did the price do after they ran out of that naked shorting thing? Doom! You see that? And they're about to run out of their naked short. Look at this. They didn't have any shares. They $39 million worth this day they didn't return. And here, $39 million that day they didn't return. And they're in trouble, people. And their time is out. Because when they completely tapped it out, off she goes. I expect to see the same thing now. All right? That's what I expect to see. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You know, when I look over here from the price that they drove down from that May the 15th right here, all the way down, when they drove the price, they trying to drive it down by borrowing shares, but this all backfired on them. The price was rising. It went from right there on May the 15th, from 445 on the May the 15th. Look at, they borrowed a bunch of shares that day to make it fall. The day before, they had 6.2 million shares. And then on May the 14th, they borrowed all the shares they could on May the 15th. And what did they do? On May the 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th, they kept driving the price down, borrowing shares. But then the price went up from May the 28th, 29th, 30th through June 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, all the way from 445 where it was here to $10.23, folks, on January the 14th. And the only way that they could be saved when they were down to only 350,000 left out of 10 million was to call out these analysts for downgrades. That was the date, folks. There's the date right there. June the 15th, big cuts, SoFi Technology slashed with downgrades. The shares plunge. Well, guess what? Every one of the downgrades was to a higher price. Every single one of them was to a higher price, folks. The downgrades were upgrades. Bank of America changed their price to $10 from $9.50 a share. That's not a downgrade. This one here, up at the top, Piper Sandler, that it's showing right here, changed their price to $8 from $6.50, folks. That is not a freaking downgrade. That is an upgrade. And by the way, Piper, this one down here, Oppenheimer, they didn't even show how much they did it because they raised their target price by $2.50. They didn't even put the numbers there. They said, "Oh God, we can't let anybody know they raised that target $2.50." You see how disgusting it is. You see how they manipulate the market. They're completely out of friggin' shares left to borrow on this day, and the very next day, coincidentally, down comes the downgrades to make the price fall. And the price from that day, folks, on November the 14th, I'll get back down here. I'm going to get back down to June the 14th. The price, after the price had run up to 1023 on June the 14th, and they were completely out of shares to borrow to hammer it down with, here came the downgrades, and God behold, it's at 771 6 days later. No big deal, because just a few days later, the price is right back up here to $9 for the high, $9.41. All right? So you see, the only reason they even got to 771 was by naked shorting the crap out of the shares during that time. They naked shorted all during May. The only reason they got to that number, they naked shorted a bunch of shares there. They naked shorted here to make it drop. And they naked shorted a load right here to make it drop. So every time they naked short and fail to return shares, they can make the price drop. And that's the only way they can do it. I'll grant you peace, everybody, to understand this, to understand how they get down to the sevens each time. And that's the reason it can't stay there, because they got to return all those naked shorted shares. They got to buy them back. And that's why they push it back up over 10 every time. They can't make it stay. Here, in that date, when they naked shorted all those shares, back here, all the way over here, folks. Follow this with me, folks. In April and May, when they naked shorted all those shares, no wonder the price went all the way back up from 445 to 1023, because they had naked shorted them all to get it down to that number in the first friggin' place, people. Then over here, again, when they got the price down to 641 in November, look at the massive amount of naked shorting going on in October through November. Naked shorting, failing to return shares, absolutely illegal what they're doing. They get fined for doing it, but it's such a small little tap that they don't even care. But that's how they're doing it, folks. Look at this recently, man. They've gone berserk doing it. They're completely just failing to return $40 million worth here and $40 million there. Look at the dates over here, folks. They failed to return $39 million worth right there on March the 11th, because they were going to use those $39 million worth for the next 5 days to push the price down to that price on the 20th of 692. You see how the method is that they use and what the operation is and how it works? And now it's backfiring on them, folks. And I got news for you, folks. When this price hits 760 this afternoon, every freaking one of them that shorted and borrowed all week long have gonna be in the losing corner here, folks. And they're losing now. Every one of those shorted positions is losing, folks. And when we get up here, every single one of these, even across here, will be losing money. Tomorrow will be the day that we really start putting a hurt on them, folks. This is just the beginning of what we're seeing right now. This is just the beginning, folks. And I got news for you, folks. The high today was it shows down here, 753. Forget about that. That 753 has changed now. The high today is 755. And she's going to close at the high of the day, everybody. And when she does that, she'll go up a minimum of 30 cents tomorrow, or 40 or 50. You guys want to see something else interesting? Look at this. I'm going to take you back here. I want you to see something here. Pay attention. Pay attention. On days when SoFi closes near the high of the day, see this one? It hit a high of 491 this day, 478 for the low, 491, closed at 2 cents off the high. And the next day, how much was the jump? From 489 to 517. How much is that? 487 to 517 is 30 cents. So there's a 28-cent jump there. Now I'm going to come here. Look at the price here on this day. The high was 749, the low 549, the low 518. Look at the close. 547, folks. Close right close to the high of 549. And the next day, the high 555, and then 560 the day after that. Folks, anytime that this stock closes near the high, expect a springboard. I'm just telling you, expect a springboard the next day. And if it doesn't do that, like here, 545 was the high, and it was freaking 40 cents lower or 30 cents lower at the close, well, the next day they took it on down and took it on down, folks. But on these days, folks, when we close near the high, look at this one. Here's the high. This is the day. It opened at 476. This is on May the 17th. Take a look. The opened at 476, hit 498. This day it closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day, cha-ching. And 4 days later, cha-ching-a-ching-a-ching. Are you starting to get the picture now? Look at this day here. The high, it opened here on May the 24th at 520. Hit a high of 533, closed 2 cents off the high the next day, boom, and then boom. Then boom, boom, boom. Are you starting to see anytime we close near the high, people, she goes off like a banshee the next day? Here's another example for you. I want you to be very clear on this and understand this. It needs to be driven into your brain so you learn this. See this 776 high from a 718 open? 776 closed just 9 cents off the high. The next day higher, the next day higher, the next day higher. Holy crap, the next day higher and higher and higher. And then you got over here. Look at when it closed that day. Not anywhere close to the high. And of course, after that, they start taking it down. See that? But look over here, folks. I'm hoping you like what you're learning here today. I hope you can see the pattern that I'm trying to show you right now. All right? You need to observe this and learn to put this in your ammo belt. Okay? Do this. Look at this price. Started out $7.91, hit $8.29, closed 1 cent off the high, and the next day, boom, $8.66, 38 cents off that closing number. I come up here. I show you the high. $8.33 was the low. $8.72. Closed just off of that by 8 cents, and the next day, kaboom, and the next day higher, boom, and boom. But look, folks, when she hit that high of 941 and closed way lower, then you can expect them to pull it down, down, down. All right? This is what I want you to learn, the takeaway from today, everybody. Look at this day here. Opened at 810, hit 872, up 60 cents. Went down to 804 for the low, folks, and look where she closed out, 871, a penny from the high, and the next day, boom, and then boom. Is this starting to make sense? Boom, and then on up, boom. Look here, folks, all of these days where I'm showing you closing near the high, it just rockets on up. I'm showing you this because it's very valuable information, folks. Look down here. We were at 956. It was the 930 low. Closed just this much off, 11 cents off, and boom, 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 boom. All right, everybody. Now I'm going to show you over here. I'm not done, folks. Look at every situation where the price didn't close near the high. Here was the high 945, 901, and it closed at 931. Next day, down, down. But when you get a close near the high like this, folks, get ready, okay? When you get a close near the high, here's one, 833 was the high. We're 4 cents off the high. The next day, boom, up. The next day, up. The next day, up higher. I'm showing you this because it's important, folks. All right? Back here in August and September, almost every time I show you a price closing near the high, she spirals right on up. Look at this one. The high that day, 858. Started at 835. High, 858. The low, 822, folks. It's a big swing between here. But look where she closed at 857. And the next day, she's at 867, 892, 919. All right? All of these days, when you see it far away, look at that, 879 for a high, closed at 832, god dang, 815, 805, 766. You see that? But on these days here, folks, where she opens up and she hits near the high and then closes near the high, folks, she goes right on upwards the next day. Look at this one here, October 4th. 741 open, hit 749, closed 2 cents off the high. The next day, kaboom. Next day, boom, 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 boom. Up they go, folks. All right. But then on this day, see the high 866, and they pulled it down 30 cents. And next day, dropping, okay? This is what you need to focus on, folks, that you guys are here with me right now. Okay, this is what you need to focus on, the guys that are here with me. Alexa, call Wentz. Alexa, call Wentz.
I couldn't find that name in your
Alexa,
contacts.
call Chris.
I couldn't find that name in your
Oh
contacts.
my God.
Do you have their phone number?
No.
Okay, you can always add it later under contacts in your Alexa
Jesus,
app.
shut up. I already have it in my contacts, you dummy. God dang it. Shit. God. Dadgummit, man. Ugh. Hold on, everybody. All right, I'm
It's
back
about
here.
2:17 and
Alexa,
56
stop.
.0028.
We are calling Chris Wentz now, one of the guys that's here on our Catfish channel very frequently in what's called the Tank, and also the Night of the Round Table that we used to have way back when. Let's see if we can get him on the phone with us right now. Oh, God. Alexa, stop. All right, folks, we're still watching this here, looking good. We're looking good here, folks. Just give me a second here. Catfish is here for 8 hours a day. Let's see, as a community, you learn together. That's right. As a community, you learn together. Nobody an expert, and we all start somewhere. But what's important about investing is everyone needs to try to change lives. Yes. Third view. Good notes. Thank you. Kaylin Abbott. So are you going long here? Yes, I have. I'm buying these shares to sell them over $9 and over $10 in 2 days. So are you going long? Yes. Hit the hearts, people. I grabbed calls 515 last year and sold 614 for 1,253% gain. Holy smokes. Very nice, Ritz. Ed, Ritz, beautiful. Angry Brett, I play it long and daily and always sell 50% before earnings as insurance in case it goes against us. Thankfully, Sofi hasn't let us down yet. Yep. Blocks in God's grace, directly correlated to Bitcoin. Yep. Please keep hitting the hearts and likes. ME stock book value is 79. Don't touch it. Stay away from that piece of crap. It's going to go, they're going to do a 2-for-1 to make it go over $1. Don't touch ME. Stay away from it. Don't touch it. Don't listen to that person who's talking about ME. Don't do it, everybody. They're going to probably try to get the price back over $1. Don't do this, all right? I'm telling you, people have talked about this stock with me before. I've warned them against it, and they would have lost their asses if they bought this stock then. Do not buy this stock, people. I don't give a damn what this chart looks like today. They are going to get their price back up over $1, and they're going to do a 1-for-3 split to get it over $1. And you're going to get screwed, people. Don't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look at it, man. They faked you out right there big time, and they're just wiping you out now. Don't mess with this thing, folks. Stay away. Danger, danger, danger. ME stock book value is 79. The stock is currently trading below the BV at 46. If the CEO takes it public like she claims she wants to, she will have to do so at least 79 cents. Folks, I'm warning you, don't mess with ME. Get out of there. Leave it alone, folks. Leave it alone. Look at the 1-year chart. Do you want to have a chart like that over the last year? Hell no, you don't. Look at the 6-month chart. Do you want a chart that looks like that, or do you want to buy into a SoFi stock with a 6-month chart that looks like this right here? Which one would you prefer? Which one do you prefer? Huh? Golly. How did I grab my average line there? I didn't ask for that. Oh, I still got it on there. I still got it on lines. I'm sorry. This is a 6-month chart you want to buy into, folks. It's doing this right here, not what you just saw from ME. And these people don't need to worry about doing any daggum split shares or anything to get their price up over $1, I guarantee you. She's fixing to run again this afternoon. 34,600,000 shares. We're going to go over 40 million, no problem today. And they get in trouble when they get over 40 million, folks. Another thing about this historical data that I was just showing you, look at the volume back here in the October, just 6 months ago, 7 months ago. Look what the volume was. It was easy to manipulate when you had 17 million that day and 17 million that day and 16 million and 18 million. So easy to manipulate the price. So easy, but the days are changing now. Look at the volume coming in. Look at it increasing virtually daily here. Look at the volume creeping higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, folks. They can't keep fighting it back because the volume's overwhelming them, folks. The reason the price has kept rising here from the 773, look at the volume. It's all over 40 million every day. They can't stop it, folks. It keeps rising. It keeps rising. They can't stop it. The volume, too much volume, people. This is not 17 million a day, 16 million a day. They're in trouble, folks. It was easy to manipulate with tiny volume. Now the volume is starting to get ridiculous on them, and they can't control the price anymore. Back over here. This is absolutely beautiful, folks. And I've got news for you. This day is far from over. We got an hour and a half yet to go to get to 40 million shares, and I think we're easily going to do it. And I think right now, folks, we are 40 minutes away from the price taking off, and I'll say it again. It's going to happen at 3:06 p.m. At 3:06 p.m., get ready for this run to really, really kick off. And they might even start it today at 2:45 in about 15, 20 minutes. Yesterday, they waited until 3:06 to take it up 10 cents. Now I think they're going to not wait until 306 because people have been seeing this daily pattern of 306 in a jump. And if you're not aware of it, I'll show it to you here. All right. What time was it right here before this price popped? It started right there at, boom, right there. Look at the time, folks, 3:15 and boom off. And it's close enough to 306. The next day, what was the price right here at 2:15? Look at him try to. Alexa, call the last number again.
I'm not sure.
Alexa, call the last phone.
Zero zero 28.
All right, we're trying him again. Chris Wentz, folks. He's in the tank. He's going to be in the tank. Hello, Christopher.
That was the weirdest thing.
Chris, I cannot answer the phone. I'm streaming from my phone. So when you call my phone, I can't answer it. I will call you back on Alexa like I just did the other day, and I'm doing now.
Okay.
Now everyone can hear you. You are in the tank. Alexa, redial the last number.
It is 04 25 2024.
Alexa, call the last number again. Oh my God. God dog it, man. Sorry, everybody. Just give me a second here.
Hello?
Why did you hang up?
Why did I hang up? You said you were going to call me back.
No, I'm talking to you on Alexa now. When you just tried to call me about 5 minutes ago, I can't answer because I'm streaming from my phone. So I tried to call you back twice and you didn't answer. And then you called again on my phone. I can't answer it. So I called you again from Alexa. And now you're talking on Alexa with everyone.
Okay. Because when you called me back, I was on the phone with somebody else, and it didn't even ring. It didn't show that I had missed the call until after I was done with the call.
Wow, interesting. Well, today we're seeing a very good day. We saw Sofi where we bought it at the low this morning of $7.26, and now it's at $7.53.
Sweet earnings day is coming too.
That's right. Earnings day, folks. We're 2 days away, just tomorrow and then Monday in the morning before the market opens. They're releasing earnings, and they don't release earnings in the pre-market, folks, unless they expect good news, generally speaking. The only time that you see them release earnings after hours, if they're going to expect a down. So I love them doing the pre-market on Monday morning. I love it that they're going to release earnings in the pre-market. That to me is a very good signal, folks, and including watching this beautiful chart this afternoon, which has done nothing but rise right on up. Look at that gorgeous chart. We're going to get on the 5-day. Yep.
I was having a discussion about SoFi the other day, and they said, "What kind of price do you think we could see?" I said, "I could see $12 happening."
Oh, yeah, and even higher, folks. We're getting within 2 years, we'll be at $25. I can see that happening. Look at that 45-day change right there at 110. Look at the 45-day blue moving average jump over the 50-day. Look at all these things going up over. Folks, we got ourselves a triple upside crossover occurring right here. We got ourselves a run coming in here, folks. Crypto says, yep, when the market gets fearful is the time to buy. Glock in God's face. I love Solana. Joe Cardone, SOXL, AMD, Tuesday before the bell. Good. Glock solid. Sold like Monero. Solid like Monero. Yep. Glocks in God's grace. Love CLSK. They're the number one miner. Yes. Ed, how much are the miners now? I don't know. Grace says CLSK equals 1949 ATM. Glocks and God's later, boys. Have a good one. All right, Glocks and God's grace. Thank you. Put some Grateful Dead on, bro. I cannot play other people's music or I'll get they'll give a copyright strike and no one will see this video. So I cannot play other people's music. I'm sorry. From the crypto management, bought 4 times today. 733, 736, 727, 720. Oh yeah, baby. Block Incorporated, formerly Square Incorporated. Jack Corsi is creating his own Bitcoin mining system. They have their own chip and aims to make it a plug-in like a lamp plugging into a wall outlet. Nice. Angry Brit, that's what needs to be illegal is a downgrade given by a company shorting the stock. That's right. It should be illegal. I'm bullish on SQ Block to ATH in 4 years. I'm reading everybody's comments here, Chris. Ed from the crypto. Here we go. Angry Brit, mining now is so expensive, and if we go into a 2 to 3 year fallback, they won't survive. 1 or 2 will, but not many. Yep, Joe Diamond Hands, welcome. Angry Brit, the ones, man, what the heck is going on with this channel? There is so much stuff being talked about. I could never read it all. I'm just going to start again here now. Gosh dang, look at all those comments, folks. There's 1,000 of them here. Oh my God, you guys have just got it going on. Wow. Too many to do, though, Ed. Though not danger, Will Robinson. Yes, I will check it out. Angry Bent, check mark. Shares available for shorting is roughly 10 million for SoFi. However, it fluctuates daily. Right now, there's only 550,000 shares available for shorting. LMBO, Alexa makes fart sounds. Alexa ain't having it. Jeff Presley, yes, bless him. Cat cracks me up, man. Jeff Presley says Alexa is quite slow in the head. Yes, I am calling my broker to go lock my positions. 5,000 SoFi I did borrowed for shorting. They said I'm all good. Yes, very good. Don't let them borrow your shares, Luke Bloke. Angry Brit, Alexa is trash, LOL. Ed, you can view the available short amount by going to companiesmarketcap.com. Search, thank you. Thank you for saying that. Angry Brit, I prefer Siri. Jeff Presley, Pure Entertainment Gold. Luke Bloke, LOL. Brian, cheers, Angry Brit. Cheers, Jeff Presley. Angry Brit, Brian. Yes. Angry Brit, even Goldman Sachs says they see SoFi as a top 5 bank within 7 years. Yes. And already, Forbes has already just recently said number 5 bank in the U.S. Guess who? SoFi. Forbes recently made that article 2 days ago saying number 5 rate bank in the U.S., SoFi. They did a survey of 49,000 people in 33 different countries, and they said SoFi, number 5. Angry Brit, smiling and laughing. Angry Brit, Crypto Fire. Yep, Crypto Fire at Angry. Yep, smiling. Okay, I finally got caught up, everyone. I finally got caught up, and you had better be looking here at this one-day chart. And you had better be looking at what is happening. Look at this gorgeous one-day chart. Look at the snappiness of this thing. It looks great. And folks, I'm happy to see them wasting money. Look at that big dump right there to try to make the price fall. And that was 248,000 shares. Hey, Chris, go ahead.
All right, Tyler. You've been a stock person for quite a while. I've never heard of reverse sharing. What's going on with that?
Reverse sharing.
What is reverse sharing? You were reading your chat, and one of them said, "I am reverse sharing." What's that mean?
Reverse.
Never heard it as a stock term before.
Well,
they said they're not going to let them borrow their shares, and then the next comment was, "I'm reverse sharing."
Let me go down here. Let me get down here. Alexa's trash. I'm calling my broker. Alexa is quite slow in the head. Hold on. Alexa ain't having it. Let's see. Building momentum. Danger, Will Robinson. Not though. Let's see. No worries. Float. Thanks, Ed. It's just cyclical, Brian, like all stocks. They only seem to let it run up for a max of 5 to 6 days. They can't hide them. If you pay your data. Usually shorts are calculated. God dang, all these I missed. I didn't even read all these. They do this on every stock, driving it down slowly so when we get to Q1, they can pop it. Yep. All right, let me get down here and let's see this. Danger, Will Robinson, shares available. Alexa makes it. I'm calling to see. It says right here, I'm calling my broker to lock my precious 5,000 SoFi shares to borrowed for shorting. They said I'm all good. Yep. Alexa is trash. You can view the available short amount by going to companiesmarketcap.com. Search for SoFi, then select cost to borrow to view the available short amount. I prefer Siri, Pure Entertainment Gold, LOL, Cheers, Angry Brit, Crypto, Brian, even Goldman Sachs say they SoFi is a top 5 bank. Alexa, Make crypto fire. I don't see anything about reverse sharing. I don't see a single thing. Oh, he might be referring to reverse split. Yes, a reverse split. A reverse
Okay.
a reverse split is where instead of splitting for two, you get two shares for one. They do one for two.
Okay.
All right, for every.
I thought you said reverse sharing. That's on me, not you.
All right, no problem, no problem. Well, my gosh, folks, look where we are. Back to 750 because they really want to hold this. They don't want to have to pay out any money. But ladies and gentlemen, we were just buying this morning the 720s. Crypto fire on fire. Yep, he might be referring to reverse split. Yes, few beers in. Last day off before I'm in on 3 days straight. Got to make the best of it. Yep. Oh my gosh, folks. Now, I hope this information that I just got through sharing with all of you, that closing near the high of the day is always a great thing to have happen. And that's what we want to see happen now. I see he just hung up. So he's out of here. We're done with Chris. He's out for the day, I guess. But good to have him here. The share split on Chipotle is 50 for 1. I'm so glad I took my cash and run on Chipotle. All downhill from here. That is right. Yep, 50 for 1. Oh my God, that is absolutely horrible. Holy crap, it's 50 for 1. Jeez, oh Pete's, everybody. Now let me change my screen. And folks, I already told you this morning they borrowed 3 million shares that they're going to use right now, and they're going to start using them right now. Short interest. You can look right here. You can see right over here, folks. They had 550,000 shares. They returned to 2,400,000 shares just recently, 2 hours ago. And now they've started borrowing those shares to try to work the price with down now. And they've only got 100,000. That ain't going to do jack crap, folks. 100,000 shares borrowed from this institute. This is just one of them that they borrowed from. That isn't going to help them, folks. That ain't going to help them at all. I can assure you there will be no movement down with 100,000 shares when we're at 36 million shares traded already. And folks, we're still 30 minutes away from this price taking off at 3:06 p.m., folks. She's going to go. At 3:06 p.m., she's going to go just like she did yesterday at 3:06, and the day before that at 3:06 p.m., and the day before that at 3:06 p.m. If you guys haven't been paying attention, every single day here recently at 3:06 p.m. has been an absolute massacre for the shorts. Look what time it was yesterday, right here. What time was it yesterday? 3:06, folks. Boom, off she went. Boom, right up. At 3:06 exactly. That's when she took off, right there on that low that they dropped it back right after 3. They tried to take it down a little. But folks, at 3:06, kaboom. Coming back over here, look at what time of day it was when they tried to take it down, 2:45, but at 3 o'clock, kaboom. Over here, tried to take it down here, 3:15, kaboom. Are you starting to get the picture? Come over here, 3 o'clock, 3:30, kaboom. I know what I'm talking about here, folks. At 3:06, wait till you see what happens today. Crypto fire, dang, 50 to 1. Take what you got and don't look back. That's right. Angry Brit made 345% on Chipotle. Nice. Brian Wilson, if your shares are held in the UK, ISA rules say shares can't be lent out. There you go. The new Chipotle stock to buy that will do similar is Kava. Any Americans in chat use Kava? Brian, don't use a UK ISA for your shares, mate. Brian Wilson, okay. Brian Wilson says, okay. Folks, I am loving this right here. Burn through that money, you shorts. Burn, burn, burn. Burn through all those shares you got left that you're borrowing right now. Burn through them and you will get burned on Monday. You will be burned massively. You will be burned. And you will have learned. Look at here. Look at him trying to take her down here, starting right there at 229. From 229, there's a dump of 248,000 shares right there. And then over here, here's another one. They tried 207,000 shares right there. But look at the greens that are coming in. And I'm telling you, as soon as she hits that 200-day moving average, she is out of here. If she even gets close to it, you can see the last time that's all they could get right there. That's all they could get. She's not going to drop below this 200-day. I do not believe that what at all. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I'm buying SoFi if they do. If they get this price to right here, I will buy more. And others, I won't be alone either. I won't be alone here buying in here. I'm going to come in with these green candlesticks right here. I'm going to start coming in with these green ones. And by the way, just so you all know this now, all these orders that I had are filling. I just filled at 749 right there. And I filled at it again, folks, the second time because I had it twice there. So now I filled at 749 two times. I've also filled at 750 twice, or once. And I sold at 751. I bought there, and I bought at 752. I've got all those. I caught it all the way back from 753 down, and I caught them again. I caught them here, and I caught them here as well. And I caught them back here. Man, oh man, oh man. And look at it, just keep going up. And this is my strategy. I told you guys, I follow the price up by 2 cents. Short can't have many shares left. That's right. And I'm going to tell you right now, folks, do not be surprised at all as we get to 306 to see this thing go up 10, 15 cents between now and the close. Don't be surprised, folks. Do not be surprised. And I want you to see some futility here, folks. You see this massive red candlestick right there? 329,000 shares. How do you think they felt after they sold $21 million worth of SoFi? How much do you think, $2.1 million worth of SoFi. How do you think they felt after that to see the price just go right on up? After trying that hard to knock it down. They made the price, which was right here at $7.51 a share. They made it fall to right here when they dumped all those to a price of $7.49, 2 cent drop. And then what did it do right after that? It just went right on back up and kept on climbing. What a total waste of money. What a total freaking waste of 329,000 shares times $7.49. Alexa, what is 329,000 shares times $750 equal? I'm sorry. Alexa, what is
I'm not sure.
Alexa, what is 329,000 shares times 7.50 equal?
The answer to your question is 2,467,500.
All right, thank you. Alexa, stop. Folks, they spent $2 million right there only to see the price just propel higher. And over here, you're seeing them spend some more right there, another 248,000 shares. And what did it do? It made the price fall 2 cents, and now she's rising again. And she's rising, sadly, against them with very little green candlesticks now. What do I think about Grove V, Frugal Finds? Well, I don't know. Let's go take a look at it. Grove V, we're going to take a look at it. Absolutely not even, I think, nothing of this stock. It has absolutely no volume on it at all for a 3 cent. Don't touch this pink slip. Don't touch this pinky. Stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Goodbye. Now, don't even think about it, folks. Look at the 6-month chart. Look at that thing. This is like trying to catch a falling knife, people. Don't mess with this. Get out of here with that. Bye-bye. Sorry, I'm going to say no. So you want a chart that looks like this, folks, not going down, going up. And you want to see it hit that 200-day moving average right there and bounce like a freaking trigger on this thing. Bounce like Tigger the Tiger. And it's going to. It's going to, folks. It's going to. It's going to bounce right off this 200-day, and the green ones will start coming in when they see it hit the 200. They'll come in. The big green ones will come. Look at all this red here. Look at this sea of red attacks, and they're getting weaker and weaker. Strong, weaker, weaker, weaker. Very, 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 very running out. And there's the green one. Goodbye. All over. It's done. I told you when she hit that 200 days, she would take off. They're going to come in on this, folks. They're going to come in now. They're not going to wait. They're going to do it at 2:45. They're not even waiting until 3:06 today, everybody. They're not going to wait. They are not going to wait. They're coming in now. Look at it bounce right back up here to 749 off of that. Bye-bye. Goodbye, folks. They're going to come in here, right here. They're going to wait till this 200-day, and you're going to see some green, green, green. It's going to be mean, and it's going to be green. I'd like to ask you all to please take just a minute here to give me a chance to take a break. Frugal, buy Microsoft and Western Digital. Not financial advice, but I'm thinking you will do well. Folks, we have had lately every single day thousands and thousands of people on this channel. I want to invite you all now to do me a favor. There's 102 people. Please, here at 2:48 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you to hit the like button at the same time if you like what I've been showing you today. Folks, at 2:48 and 8 seconds, in 30 seconds from now, let's please see if we can hit the likes and get up to almost 100 likes for the day. All right? So here we go, folks. We're going to start counting down to 2:48:08. We currently have 81 likes, and there's another one. And here we go, folks. We're going to start the countdown right now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button right there now. 2:48:08. Peter, you don't know what you're talking about, man. You come on this channel and you shout out something like that, you're up against somebody who can prove you definitely wrong, okay? And that's here. This price was at 544, and the next day we made a 19% gain. We shorted it there and made a 31% gain 9 days later. Then we went long at 494, and in just 44 days, we made 24%. Then we shorted it at 613, and in 34 days, we made another 94%. We went long at 424, and it went double that, 94% gain. 84 days later, we shorted it there. We got back here. We made another 45% gain. Then we made a 15% gain. Then we made a 42% gain going short here and selling out there. Then we made a 22% gain, a 23% gain. And look how many days we were doing this over, dude. Don't tell me what you don't know. You come on here and start spouting off, I'm going to show you you're completely wrong. The price was at 771, and just frigging 27 days later was at 1013. Price was shorted there, went down to 894. 3 days later, 3 days after 894, 1170, folks, a 30% gain. Then just how many days? 19 days later, 789, back up 16%, then down to 641. And how many days from 640? 29 days. Prices at 1016, a 58% gain. Oh my God, 1016, just 7 days later, make 10%. Folks, we've made 859% on this stock in 1 year and 3 months because of this. And this guy is trying to tell you, you can't make money on this stock. You're right, you can't make money if you don't know what you're doing. I'll tell you that much. But we know what we're doing here. And that's why I have tens of thousands of people here every day with me, in and out. You don't see literally thousands of chat comments and people talking about this, and we'll all know what 2022 did for us all next year. China stock. Angry Brit. Brian Wilson, these shorts are just plain crazy. That's right. They're going to lose their asses. Why are they taking this risk? Because they're so spoiled by how much they've made, running it down from $28 all the way down to $4.45. That's why, because they're stupid and they're spoiled and they're greedy and they think they can keep doing it. They're naive. FTTS, yeah, try ET, bought for $5 during the pandemic. Oh, I bought CCL during the pandemic too, in the 8s. Carnival Cruise Line and Norwegian Cruise Line. I'm still holding them. I've made a fortune off of them. Peter Lalo, sorry to say. Oh, everybody. Peter Lalos is here and sorry to say. Peter Lalos is sorry to say. Yep, Crypto Fire, Ascension 191. You got your shirt? You should have by now. I shipped it out 3 or 4 days ago. Angry Brit, FTTS, that's literally how I changed my life in 2020. I got a loan against my home and bought every massive discount. I'm doing the same now, but with Chinese stocks. Good. China today is US in 2021. Yep, and Angry Brit, and we all know that 2022 did for us next year, China stocks. All right. Peter Lalos, if they declare higher profits for this quarter and next, fund managers are forced to take big positions. And if it ever be a part of S&P 500, it will have to skyrocket. That's right. He doesn't know all this. He's just a shorty. He's just a short time player. He doesn't know what he's been doing. He doesn't know anything about the history of the stock. He just came in to throw out that and get annihilated by everyone. What's WISA doing? Well, WISA, we sold at the high today, and then we bought it back. We're buying it. A good place to be buying it right here. This bottom is the same bottom we saw this morning at the same time. Right now, we sold it up here, and now buy it at this bottom again, the same place it was this morning. Pick it up now. Make money on it on tomorrow. Sell it when it gets up here at 10 a.m. tomorrow. WISA, buy it here. Buy it. It's still up 3% on the day. By the way, I told you to buy this one yesterday. Look at that. Nice. I told you to buy this one this morning when it was right here. I told you to buy this one this morning when the price was right there at 180. I actually picked it up lower than that. You can see right here, I picked up at 177, Poet at 177, 198, 201, 203, 208, 204, 201, bought all those shares. And she looks like she's ready to bound on up from there. Looks good. Sorry, folks. I didn't know I was so zoomed in. KULR not moving. I told you this yesterday. I didn't really like this one much, but we're looking for a bottom on it. New looks very strong today as well. This one looks good today. SOXL up 4.9%. We did good. Those of you that bought that. This one here has been manipulated down. I told you not to buy this yesterday. Just watch it drop, and there she's dropping. Just right on down. And folks, there's some accumulation happening right here. This might be a good spot to pick some up, but be cautious because it could drop right off of that like a cliff. CRSP, do you remember me, guys, about 3 months ago telling that lady or 2 months ago to sell that at $82 a share because I thought it was going to fall? I told that lady, I think her name, it was Katie or Linda. I said, get out of this now. She's going to drop. And it was at $82, folks. Take a look over here at the 6-month chart and you'll see what I mean. Look at that right there. Boom. And look at that collapse afterwards. Nice. And congratulations to you, to Linda, for getting out there, or whoever it was. Katie. I think it was Katie. Tesla making a move. Nice. Look at that. Popping right on off. Tesla up 3%. Clean Spark is trading at 1937. You guys remember when Danny Dimes 10 came in and told us to buy this stock when it was $6 a share? Look at the price down here, folks. Look where we bought this. Beautiful. And over in here even when we bought it. Holy smokes, everybody. It was at 6 when we bought in. There it is. Nice. We sold it here too, by the way. Do you remember? We sold it here, and then it dropped down to here, and we bought it again. Then he sold it. Danny sold it there, and I waited and sold it here. Then I bought it back here. I sold it here. I bought it here. I sold it here, and I've just recently bought it here. I told you to buy this 3 days ago, 4 days ago. All right? So there you go. Back to Sofi. Uh-oh, people. She's over 750. And what time is it? 2:56, folks. I need to take a little break here. Give me 10 minutes, please, to take a break right here. And you guys can watch the price just keep rising because they're started in already, folks. Give me 10 minutes. I will be back. And you know what I should do? I should put up something here like this that says this here so I don't leave people wondering. All right. Back. And I'll put 8 minutes, my favorite number, 8 minutes. Back in 8 minutes. And this is the catfish smile. Meow, catfish. And don't pay any attention to my horrible drawing, okay? All right, I got it, folks. You guys just hang loose here. Okay, hang loose, watch the price rise. I'll be back in 8 minutes. I got to get me some more beverage here, and I will return very quickly, folks. Just give me a second to take a small break. All right, everybody. Ooh, we are back. Hope you like my catfish artwork. Oh, yeah. Let's get my cat out of here. Back in 5 minutes. We're back on the scene. We're talking about Sofi. We have been buying this today at the low, like Catfish always does. And man, oh man, we got so many people chatting on this channel right now. There's so much information. Please understand, everyone, that whatever you read on here, you have to meter it out, and you have to make sure you understand what you're doing. If you're financially investing your money, don't invest money that you must have to live. Don't go borrow funds to invest. Understand going in that there's a lot of risk involved. There could be a world event that could happen. There could be a war breakout. There could be an impact of an asteroid. There could be any number of things. There are no guarantees in this stock market, no matter what anyone tells you. Even, folks, these numbers that I have and this information I have, just because I'm tracking the past doesn't mean that it'll happen necessarily in the future, okay? Some people often ask me on here, they're doubters, and they come on and they're slammers and bammers and jammers, and they troll. They're just trolling. And now that I've got such big viewership and so many subscribers, I get a lot of people trolling my channel, and there are a lot of them that don't have good things to say. But I can assure you that not one of those trolls that comes to my channel gathers this kind of information. Okay? Not one of them. I can guarantee you, not a single one of them knows that Morgan Stanley had 6,176,783 shares of SoFi stock when they downgraded it on July the 13th. But then afterwards, and they own 8,814,745. So they owned a position of stock, a very large position, and they probably shorted some of their position prior to the downgrade, downgraded the stock, sold the ones they shorted, made that money, accumulated, and now have 2.7 million shares more than they did. All right? That's an increase of 2.637961. And folks, you know how much they made? They made $110,618,784 with that little move. Kathy Wood bought again, by the way, on this same time, and she bought another $344,000. I believe this was Kathy Wood's second entry. This date goes back to a long time ago. But look at this price. She's about to go green, everybody. She's about to go green, and everybody be wondering, how? Galileo. Did you know that Galileo has 145 million accounts as of Q4? Galileo, the company that SoFi owns, that we're licensing out Galileo's excellent ability of grouping everything from a big legacy bank's information, these cores that they have, and Galileo is able to mine those cores together into one big database. That's what Galileo is doing for these big banks, these legacy banks. Do you know how many requests for proposal SoFi has? That's right, people. They're called RFPs. And a request for proposal is a big bank that is coming to SoFi and saying, we would like you to make us a proposal to make these changes like you're doing for these other banks. So could you put together how much it'll cost us, and then we'll probably do it because all the other banks are doing it. And folks, listen, this isn't some new company, SoFi, doing this. They've already got their inroads for a long time on the local community banks, the little neighborhood those small independent banks. They've been working with them. They've been trying. They've tested the waters with these smaller, and they've all got very good results. And so they can come to these new larger players now and say, hey, you might want to catch up with the Joneses that live below you. They're in the level below you, but you might want to keep up with them because they want to come past you. And if you don't think that the bank that just had, we know for a fact that SoFi just got a deal with one of the biggest banks. We know this for a fact, all right? We are confident and know for a fact that we just got one of the biggest banks in the United States to use Galileo. And Galileo, like I just said, has 145 million accounts already. This company that we paid billions for, this one, Galileo. Folks, I have so much information about this company. I could literally sit here and talk for a week about it. But instead, I've talked for a year about it. I've been talking about it for a year to people who started buying it with me in fours. That's right. Go back to my history of live feeds and look at one of the first videos I did was about SoFi, was on May the 17th. May 15th was the downgrade by David Chiavarini. And shortly after that, I started broadcasting to people on YouTube. You need to buy this stock, people. $4 is ridiculous. That target price by that 0-star rated analyst, folks, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Buy the stock, it'll go over 10. And sure enough, in a month, it was at 10.23. Jeez, oh Pete. I had some guy come on here the other day, and he was, even today, someone was laughing about me keeping my notes all on paper. See, he doesn't understand the value of that. Kathy Wood here on another date bought 636,000 shares recently. She's got a huge increase in her portfolio on SoFi right now. And you can see this price is about to go green today, and that's probably because she knows what's going to happen, and these others do what's going to happen on earnings. It'll be our second time profitable. And if we see a duplication of what happened with PLTR and their second profitable earnings, folks, it could easily go double from where it is. You don't know. You have no idea. What we do know, and I'd hate to be a short knowing this, is that this company always under promises and over delivers. And if SoFi wasn't going to be doing that again on this one, I don't think Anthony Noto would be risking his 7.2 million shares. And also his wife, by the way, happy wife, happy life. What do you think? Don't you think Kristen, his wife, would have already sold out of her thousands of shares? Because believe it or not, yeah, ladies, Anthony Noto's wife owns a bunch of shares of SoFi stock. And the day she bought them was the day of that David Chiavarini downgrade. David Chiavarini, folks, a 0-star rated analyst, was capable of making SoFi's price fall to the lowest price it's been this year. And that clown right there, I call him a clown. Send in the clowns. Anyway, I had somebody talking to me saying something about, why do you write all this stuff down on paper? It's so silly. And I'm going to show you right now why it's not silly, okay, to write this down on paper. So here at one time I'm on a stock. Let me turn this around here. Hold on. And when I was buying into this stock, folks, I want you to see I was just buying 20 shares at a time, okay? But look how many times that I filled at 882. So, folks, there's a wall there. There's a wall at 882. If you're smart, this is SoFi, folks. Get this. This was so long ago. And I had 54,000 shares that day. This was so long ago that I already sold these at over $10. I sold these at $10.13 after I bought these here, based on the date that's on this. But when you look at this here, seeing this buy and sellers, look where there's a wall right here at 908. And even here, 907. You got a 897. Look how long it took to break over that to go on up. So this is why I keep it on paper, folks, for my own benefit, my own knowledge. I can see where the walls are. I know if it had these walls as it was dropping, it has these same walls of resistance as she moves up. So I just showed you where some walls of resistance are going to be on SoFi coming in the future. Take that advice, write it down, or don't. It's up to you. When I look back over the history of a sheet like this right here that tells me the call to put ratio on Market Chameleon showing that 75% and 75% calls, 25% put. If you don't know what that is, go over to Market Chameleon, and you can find on Market Chameleon, just type in SoFi in the search window, top right of the screen up there, and you can then see what the call versus the puts are over on the right side of the screen. Okay? And this, by the way, on the right side of the screen, look what time it is, folks. It's 3:13. I want you to be very aware of the time. It is 3:13. Okay? And I want you to see where this price is. And I want you to see where this volume is. It's going to go over 40 million for sure and certain. And this is where the pressure comes. And I don't think we're going to have any ho-hums, because the price, as you can see, is already gone from $7 and freaking 27 cents to going to close at the high of the day. All right? And this should be expected. And I can show all you people many other things about this stock. Isn't it interesting here? Look at this too. After they downgraded us, here's a new bullish Oppenheimer review on CNBC. Top bank picks. Look at that. See? They downgraded us along with Bank of America and Piper Sandler. Didn't even disclose how low they were raising their target price. And then now they have a bullish later on. Yep. We were on SoFi is currently one of the most trending stocks that there is. All right. Just making sure you understand all this. I've got so much information from over the years, and all of it can help you decide whether or not you should be buying SoFi stock or not. And if you do buy it, some of it will help you know what prices you should be selling it. Like we did yesterday when we sold it at 766, 767, 768. We sold some at 765 too. Now, as you might have heard recently, there were a bunch of convertible notes that went out. And here's how these convertible notes work out. Okay. Each one of the convertible notes was acquired at this price right here, $7.27. Now, these convertible notes can only cap out at $14.54. That's the most profit that can be turned to shares. But understand this, when SoFi's price reaches $12.29, then they can take those converted shares and convert them if the price stays over this price for a month. I think it's 2 out of 3 weeks. And once it does, folks, those notes can be converted to shares, and I think then institutions will push it up to here so they can double their money on their investment. They didn't all buy out on this convertible notes for 1.25% interest, folks. They bought in for this. They bought into this because they wanted to double their money, okay? They didn't buy in at 727, and SoFi didn't get oversubscribed. They were looking for $750 million, and they had so many people that wanted in on the deal that they actually sold $862.5 million worth. They got an excess input of cash, and I think they've been loaning that out. I think that they're going to do very good and surprise people on the loans, because he said they were going to pull back significantly on the loans, 92 to 95%. But I think with that extra influx of cash, he might have something surprising for people there. Not to mention the $40 million that went straight to the bottom line. There's a lot going on with these convertible notes. And another analyst came out later One of them upgraded recently and just started initiating coverage, saying did so because he saw this convertible note as a great idea. And in case you didn't know it, PLTR did an announcement, NVIDIA, an announcement of a convertible note. And within 3 months, their price had gone from sevens up to five something up to $11. NVIDIA on a convertible note they offered 1.5 billion, not 750 million like Sofi did, 1.5 billion. And then their price had gone up like crazy afterwards. I know what I'm talking about, people. And this stock is about to go green today. Now, that being said, for those of you that are here on the channel with me right now, I appreciate your patience because, for one thing, I know that watching me under this format with the screen narrow and sometimes it zooms in on its own and doing stuff, there's a lot that goes on here that's not perfect technically, but it's so important to do it in this format so it goes into the shorts listings on YouTube. Many have told me, hey, I just stumbled on you because I was, and they just referred me. Well, I'm getting lots of referrals now because of you guys all hitting that like button. And I think right now we could get it to go over maybe 100 likes just by right now asking you at this time, 3:20 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button, please. Together, 3:20 and 8 seconds. So I'm going to put a clock over here so we can see, and hopefully you'll consider hitting the like button if you like the things I've been showing you here over the last month and year. Truly, month and year, folks. I'm that dedicated. So here we go at 3:20 and 8 seconds. Let me move this over. There we go. And I'd be very, very grateful for those who've already hit the like button to smash, or not smash, don't smash anything. Press the hearts or whatever. And here we go, folks. We're going to start the countdown at 3:20 and 8 seconds, hitting the like down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button there, please. And I appreciate that because, folks, that just brings even more fish to the tank. Come on in with catfish. I should have had my catfish shirt behind me today just to give people some incentive. I've got some catfish shirts here and other merchandise which is available. And we'll put this up here so you can see it. Maybe it is invisible or maybe it's not. I'm not sure. How close has it got to be? There it is. And go down there in the description and you can click on catfish merchandise and get yourself something if you want to. And you can get personalized things. A lot of them can be personalized. All right? So just get out there and do that, folks. It's easy. It's effortless, really. Just like subscribing to my music channel, it's effortless. It doesn't take much to do it. Hold on, folks. We're going to find a way to get my shirt up here hanging off my microphone. Whoa. Hang on there, Joe. Don't go anywhere on me. All right. There we go. Hook it right up there. Right over my shoulder. Hey, like that. Does that look good? We got the catfish merchandise available by going down below there and just clicking on something. If you want to pick up something to wear around that has a cat on it and people ask you, why are you wearing the catfish thing? Do you love catfish? You can tell them a little about me, right? And if you get it, you can send it to me to my P.O. box, which will be issued to me today, I hope, if I get to the post office in time. Sometimes it's hard to tear myself away right when the market closes and jump down to the post office, folks. And I got to drive ways to get there. But let me put this camera here to the right mode. Hold on. See, that's the kind of glitches I'm talking about, folks, on here. Thank you all for hitting that like button. We're up to 95 now. Cheers, everyone. And you can get one of these mugs if you want to. And if you ship it to me to the P.O. box, then I'll sign it for you if you buy a mug like this. Or if you buy a beer mug with your whatever you want written on it down there. And if you want to know how to provide any funds to this thing we got going on here, then you can do it right over here. And it's very simple. You can either go directly to my links, which are down there in the description, to my music on YouTube, or I should put a Spotify up there, but just go look me up on Spotify, and you can stream me on Spotify if you want. I got over 100 songs, originals, folks, and they're of all types that you can imagine. Just trust me. If you hear me what I talk about, you can get an idea of the kind of music I might do. And I even throw a song in here every once in a while on this channel. But you can also go over here, and right down here, you can click on this little symbol. That symbol right there, folks, is what you need to click on right there. And then you'll be able to just pick from a sticker of $2 or $5 or $10, or you can, if you don't click on the sticker, you can click on Super Chat, and you can give as much as your heart desires, pretty much. So that's how you can contribute to this channel to help me stay on here. Our goal is to get at least a couple $100 a week, hopefully one day. And that keeps my wife happy. I mean, folks, I'm not looking to make $1,000 a week off showing you guys this stuff. I'm just trying to make enough to keep my wife happy. She thinks I'm wasting my time here, folks. I mean, she helps me out. You can see how much she's behind me and supports me and loves me and everything. But folks, I got to make, this workable for her to understand that this time I'm putting into it is worth her time, okay, too. So she's sacrificing a lot for this channel right now, because I just don't spend near as much time. And I know that's none of your bit. I mean, I got my own thing going on. I'm just trying to share with you that for me to get this channel going, it takes contributions in some way. That's why I'm trying to start doing the merchandise, so you don't just give money, but you can actually get something cheap and get something for it. You're not just giving me $5, okay, or 10. All right, let's make this where you can get some return for it. And in the meantime, I can get a little bit. That's what I'm working for. That's what I'm trying for. And whoever's hitting all the hearts down there, I very, very much appreciate you doing that, because that also helps the algorithms, everyone. So thank you very much. You're talking with Catfish Tyler, and I have been trading since I was, it's been 25 years, okay? I'm 63 now, and yep, sorry to say, but Sofi isn't going to make big money. People have been saying it for years. That was a nice thing to say, Peter. Thank you for adding to the chat count. Ascension 191, you get your shirt? Yep, I hope so. Let me scroll on down here. I've already read all this. Okay. TTS, wow, you did good on ET with the $5 entry, man. You guys are just chatting it up like crazy. Guinness, Bass, yummy. Crypto, you must have been watching my video on how to pour the perfect black and tan, I'm guessing. They don't make Bass Ale anymore, Crypto. Well, looks like we did an intraday cup and handle today, if I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at her. She's going green, folks. Look at her right here. Take a look at that, where we bought that this morning, and she's going green. And folks, this is unprecedented recently. I'm telling you right now, this is unprecedented to see the day before the day before. Okay, 2 days before. I'm telling you, folks, this is something you don't see. SoFi green 2 days before earnings. I could go back 3 of the previous, and you'd see they ran it down and they held it down. This is nice, people. This is very nice. I'm so happy to report we are going to be green. And folks, when we turn green, every single shorted position this entire week will be losing money. Every single one of them. This is something to celebrate. Ding. Nope, we can't do it yet. We can't premature. We've got to be green. We got to be green before we sing, people. We got to, or maybe, what if we just sing it green? All right. Let's sing this song green right now. Oh, I don't care. I might lose 20 or 30 people viewers right now, but I'm going to sing this baby green because that's just what I feel like doing. Oh, holy cow. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, my gosh. Whew. That was atrocious. Freaking Titanic event. The Poseidon Adventure. I'm just making sure we're getting warmed up here. Right? It was a long. Let's turn this around, and then it'll be green when we come back. All right, let's do this. Let's turn this around, and we'll make it green when we get back, okay? All right. I might mess this up a little bit, but I think you'll like it. It was a long time ago. Yes, it was May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance and started my Sofi romance. That's right, I got in Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. But come May 15th, I did not shiver at that Target price Dave Cherini delivered. No, while other people sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought several blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. You got it? Now I'm singing bye bye. Gotta buy some Sofi. Gotta pick up 100 shares before this thing flies. And every day when Sofi hits its low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and Sofi's price will rise above. That's right, she's gonna blow past 10. And we'll soon be thanking God in heaven when Sofi blows right past 11, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced Sofi will thrive. Maybe someday break 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them conceived it. Yeah, on May the 4th, I pressed my luck with my pink carnation and pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing bye, 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 Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And all the shorts will be drinking all their whiskey and rye, and said, why didn't I listen to Catfish Ty? I never should have shorted Sofi. Well, I could be right, and I might be wrong, But I think right now, Sofi's so strong, there's no way they can hold her back. Folks, have no fear or faint of heart. Just look at Sofi's long-term chart. The resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, those shorts will soon be toast the day when Sofi flies. That's why I'm singing, bye bye, time to buy some Sofi. Pick it up right now, folks, before this thing flies. Every day when Sofi hits its low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy Sofi. Alright, a little Sofi song for you. Gonna have to get some instrumentation to go along with that. And I told you I might mess it up a little bit, but it's still fun. And I'm done with that song now. I might play another song a little bit later, but I just wanted to share that with you. Yeah, cheers. TTS, wow, you did good on it. ET with a $5 entry. Where can I invest my 1,000? Oh man, just watch this channel, we'll teach you. Sofi 5-minute chart looking just like Tesla's cup and handle. Sofi ready for the pop. The biggest mistake in life was I sold CLDX for $3 to buy BOX after listening to channel Piley by PTI. LOL. FTS sure did, and I get 30 plus shares for $5 that I paid for it. Nice. Angry. Nice. Reminds me of getting Tesla at 90 and selling at 217. Still my best trade. Yeah. We can hit the likes for 8 minutes. Yes. That's just enjoy. Be patient. Don't put in what you can't afford to lose. That's right. If I'd put $5,000 more into Meta last night, that would have been my best so far. Oh, that's just, it's okay, bud. I started with 10 stocks here and 5 stocks there. The key is to stop stupid spending like coffee and restaurants. And now I'm addicted and learning. Yeah, good. That's it, Loop. Yep, Angry Brit. Nice. Ed, Cat's been on a roll late today with the info. I'm curious how many of you came to find this channel. In the past, Catfish has shown us a lot of his art, but he needs to work on his catfish drawings a little more. Takes many years of winning, losing, learning, patience, and learning how to read charts, news reports, all play a part. That's right. That's right, Crypto Fire. Loot Bloke, Angry Brit, aren't they burning cash on AI? I use their website, AI bot. I still prefer OpenAI. OpenAI. Hold on, folks. Man, you guys got so much going on. How far have I got to go down here to get to Ed? Hold on. Oh my gosh, you guys have just got pages. You're blowing me up. I cannot keep up with this. Man, you guys, this is just insane chat going on here. God dang, everybody. What's happening with Sofi now? Oh my gosh. She about to go green. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna get insane. And the shorts will all turn on the longs if they've got half a brain. Oh yeah, It's time to buy Sofi. Better listen first to catfish tie. Oh, cause if you don't, you shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Boom, 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 buy Sofi. Boom, 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 buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps rising higher. The shorts will out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue. Yo, get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Oh yeah, you heard it from Catfish Tie. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Stick with me, folks. Hold on, we're not done yet. Oh, yeah, you heard from Catfish Tie. You better buy before she flies. I mean, she's taken through the sky. Yeah, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi, yeah. Oh yeah, I can play the drums. Buy Sofi. All right, time to buy Sofi. And is the price green yet? We're gonna sing till she's green. We won't stop. I know some of you wish I would stop singing, but I don't care. I'm just going to sing some. Is it on Spotify yet? All my music is on Spotify, yes. Go over there and search Tyler, last name Selph, just like this right here. There's my last name. My first name is Tyler. All right, and there's my Cash App if you want to make a donation to my music and my whole endeavor in life. And if you want to do it directly to me, you can do Venmo or Cash App, and I'll be very grateful, folks. That way YouTube doesn't get a penny. But, folks, yeah, I am full energy, folks. That's what I do. Yes, let's go. Daniel Davis of Sofi. Yeah, woo, you should let it get be. Sofi is a stock. Sofi almost in green today. Yes, I'm back. Let's if you can get some move on for Sofi. That's right, Lee Armstrong. Crypto, I hate my keyboard, LOL. Sound, having a nice day again. Yes, Sofi is a stock, Daniel. Joe just found this sorry stock on crypto. Okay, I'm out. Thanks. Thank you, Rocka. Woohoo. Thanks for stopping in, JB. Yep, 755, looking like not enough volume. Can we hold for Sofi long term? Yes, you sure should. You should hold very much so long term. But you want to trade 10% of your holding every day. That's what we do here. We sell at the high and we buy at the low, and then we sell at the high and buy at the low. And you have to have at least 25,000 in your account. Otherwise, all you do is sell at the high, buy at the low, wait 2 days, sell those at the high, buy at the low. That's the only way you can do it. If you've got $3,000 on one day, take $1,000 worth, sell it at the high, buy it at the low. Make sure it's not the first low. They might try to fake you and then pull it lower. And then even again, in a triple bottom. We look for triple bottoms here, folks, on this channel mostly. Triple bottoms is where we like to buy. Triple triple bottom can identify the buy. Folks, a triple bottom can identify the buy. Not always either. Sometimes they'll do a quadruple or a quintuple or a sextuple or a septuple or a octuple. I'm telling you, folks, they can take it as low as they want. You don't ever think you know where the bottom is. Don't do it. You will fall victim to losing money if you think you know where the bottom is and you buy in with a ton of your shares. You go in lightly, folks. Wade into a stock. Wade in, okay? Arjan Patel, go to sleep. SoFi stock takes flights, a beacon in the night. Galileo shines amidst short binds, a promising sight. Nice, Luke Bloke. I like it, man. SoFi stock tax. Here we go, folks. SoFi stock takes flights, a beacon in the night. SoFi takes flights, a beacon in the night. Galileo shine amidst the shorts of binds, a promise in sight. Here tonight, we're hold tight. We got our stock, we don't let go. We know she's a golden egg, you know. We're going to watch her. We're going to guard her. We're going to lock her away so the shorts will have to pay. We ain't selling, no doubt. We're going to hold out until she runs. We're having fun, everyone. Here we are. The fun has just begun. She's going to be rung the bell. Here we tell. You watch it, folks. We're going to make it happen. I'll be slapping that thing around. Yeah. Uh-huh. We can take off. We can be a salsa, flying high. Everybody make an offer. Get on board. She's going to go. She's going to fly. She's going through the sky. You better jump in, my friend. Jump. Jump like a cat on the stump. Jump, jump. You gotta jump now. Jump on in like the cat, my friend. Get your little, don't be a little wussy. You know what comes with that. Don't be that either. Just jump like the chateau. I shot the cot to make it go, everybody. You guys hang out with me, man. You never know what catfish is going to throw at you, do you? You people don't know what's coming. You didn't know what you get in. You know, your mother probably warned you about people like me. Not like you, but like me over here. Folks, we're having fun. This is Catfish Tyler. I'm the one you're listening to. I play music on this channel. I have live music performances. I also have much music here on availability to you via no matter where you are in the world. You can listen to me on Spotify, on Apple Music, Google Play. I can rap. I can do all types of music. And if you go to YouTube, you'll find literally hundreds of songs on there that I've done over the years. And I want to thank you for being here and enjoying them. Go check out a song on YouTube called They Call Me Pendejo, and enjoy the video as well. I think you'll really enjoy the video if you watch that one. And there's many that I have some pretty good videos with that I think you'll enjoy. And there's at least probably 60 or 70 of my songs that have pretty good videos with them. And I was fortunate because I got introduced to music as a kid by my beautiful parents. My mom and dad are just beautiful people, and I was blessed to have folks as great as they are for parents because they didn't give up hope on me. And there were times when I know they were wondering what was going on with this kid of theirs. But my mom said, Catfish, she didn't call me Catfish, but she says that guy, he marches to the beat of a different drummer. Marches to the beat of a different drummer. But yeah, some people say I'm wound up tighter than can be, and it's true. I am, but I am a ball of energy because I guess it's just the way I've always been in my life, and I try to provide that positive energy to everyone in my life, and I try to make every people also realize, my cat shirt just came down. Hold on. We can't let this fall. And we're going to stick this over on this side. Change the whole perspective of this a little bit. Yeah, maybe that can be seen. I don't know. But I'm showing you this merchandise because I've got a lot of it available online. If you look down over in in here, you'll see a link to it right down here for catfish merchandise. It says wanna score some cool cat merchandise. And a lot of this stuff that I have available, you can customize it to say whatever you want it to say. All you got to do is just click that link there and access to my music on YouTube. So while you're listening to me talk about the stocks, you can listen to my music at the same time and help this channel in a double way. All right, folks, and it's free for you to do. It doesn't cost you any money. And to me, it means a little bit of income, and the viewership is just a little bit more, trickles in, and more channels get liked, and then it's just spreading, folks. You know what? Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to spread the word. All right? My number one objective on this channel is to spread the word about Sofi to people all over the world. Because I don't want them to miss out on what I think is going to be a lifetime opportunity. So I'm just 100% in it. Some of you probably wonder, oh my gosh, what this guy just eats, sleeps, and drinks Sofi, and it's pretty much true. And not that I'm obsessed with it in any means. I'm just trying to get the word out, folks. I feel so convicted that this thing is just going to completely go berserk in the future. And you just have to be patient, and you have to be along. You have to understand that the first low of this year was 445 on May the 15th. The next low was 641, and that is a 45% increase on the low. The next low from 641 was 682, which was a 6% increase from this one. And this finger's broken. I broke this finger here playing volleyball. For a guitar player, man, when the impact happened, I thought, oh my God, I think I just snapped my finger in half. I didn't even want to look at my hand after the incident. Oh man. And then I got to the hospital and they wanted to put my finger in this device that was going to make it be like this. They put me in this thing to hold it this way and that way. And I said, no way I've got that thing. I took it off. I started using a tennis ball right away. And I worked that thing, man. I made it. It's never going to be straight. And even the doctor I went to showed me he had done the same thing as a kid. And he showed me it never did grow back right. And it never has. See that? Weird. I've got an oddity, folks. All my imperfections. See, nobody's perfect. But there you go. I'm kind of, got a finger that I cannot get straightened out because of volleyball. And the thing was, I had spiked the ball across about 5-6 times, and this guy that was going up defending against me on a spike attempt he made, I went up to block him, and he didn't even hit the ball, okay? He didn't even make contact with the ball. He just hit my finger, hit my hand. Anyway, I'm not here to make you cry about my little finger. It doesn't hurt anymore. It's just that sometimes it has been hard to reach under something if you're trying to reach for something. But you get over these obstacles. And you know what? Without these problems like this, how can you be appreciative of all the other great things you got going on in life? Right? It's a matter of perspective, everybody. Pure and simple. It's a matter of perspective. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to thank you all for being here as we watch Sofi go green here this afternoon in the last 9 minutes, perhaps. And I'm happy as hell to see this right here, to be honest with you. Every one of you that are here with me right now still chatting and talking it up, and we're going to have a cold beer in 9 minutes. Sofi stocks dance, defying storm skies, Galileo thrives, as shorties falls and apes arise. There you go. Oh, I love it. We got a rapper here, Luke Bloke, rapping with me. Maybe a RSI reset on Poet. Triple bottom, that's how I like my women. It's funny, Ascension 191. Crypto Fire, maybe 761. That's cat crazy. This cat's crazy. Gary Isbell. Yes, I am. Long weekend waiting on Monday. Yep, I need next 15 minutes to hurry up. A serious question. Do I call into work for earnings? I'll be useless all day. Sure, yeah, you're allowed some time off. You've got coverage. Go for it. That's what they have. They expect people. Nobody is perfect. Like I said, you got human difficulties. Catfish is still alive. Still alive. Aye, Zoran. Yes, I'm still here. Yes, I'm here. I'm still here, Zoran. I thrive and stay alive. Twisted Mars. Here we go again. And here we go. Catfish, too many tomato plants. I'm taking off Monday. James, yes. Ascension 191. I'll be getting off work on earnings, but we'll be up at 5 o'clock. Yes. More apple juice. Oh, I'm going to be up very early on earnings day. Very early. Very, very, very early on Monday, folks. I'll be up probably starting around 4. Look, my day off at work for the earnings already. Good, Zoran. Booked his day off a long time ago. Smart thinking ahead of time. Your good energy, so I don't downplay it. Okay. And that's what makes you so unique. I love it, Catfish. Twisted Mars. Thank you. Crypto Fire Catfish, you're a different catch, but you have awesome intentions. Just picked up 142 shares. Boom! Now give me the 761. That's right. It's coming, folks. Still trying to crack that 760 level with 42 million in volume. Not bad for tomorrow's 50 plus volume tomorrow. Pre-earnings buying. Yes. Let's go. Oh, man, I can't. Folks, to be honest with you, I'm excited to see what happens after we crack this beer open here in 8 minutes. We're 8 minutes away from this thing green. Oh, there she goes. I just saw her hit 760, everybody. There she goes. I just saw it. Did you see it? Did you see it? Do we have a confirmation? Oh, yeah. What's your aftermarket number? I'm hoping for 775. I'd love to see that too, and it could happen. It could easily happen. I thought I'd already seen the biggest SoFi bull till today. I did what I could. Hope everyone had a good day trading SoFi. God bless everyone, you all. All right, MD Films 415. See ya. A close here is a great recovery in close price from yesterday's close, so it's all good either way. It sure is. Wow, shorts fighting hard. See ya, MD. I broke my middle finger playing college football. Oh, I'm getting caught up to time here, I can tell. Crypto, the middle finger, LOL, yes. Did somebody say beard? Yes, I did, JG. Whoa, she's there. She's there, folks. She's about to bust through, and we still got 5 minutes left of trading. She's going green. Buying the dips in GRRR and huge today. Good. Good. Thanks for letting me know. Eric from Laval is Eric Gremont from Laval is okay. 7 minutes. Crypto Fire. Hey, but here, bud. Eric Gremont. Eric, c'est possible que vous parlez français, peut-être. Je pense avec un nom comme ça que vous êtes. Est-ce possible que tu ne parles pas le français un petit peu, peut-être. That's a little French for you. Ascension 191. Let's go. Muhammad, yes. Today was the last chance to buy SoFi below 750. Very, very, very good. We should take a picture of it. We're green. We're green, folks. Oh, I can't take a picture. I got the stream going. You guys take a picture for me, okay, and send it to me. Oh, man, take a picture of the screen, everybody. Today was the last chance, folks. 259. Sayonara. Yes. Fireman 760 bought 900 shares, 743. Yes, Eric, beautiful. I saw that too. Hell yeah, almost. Holy smokes, we went green. Yes, confirmation. I've been annoying family walking around saying, let's go all the time. Yep, frugal. It went green for a second 2 times. Yes. What can I say? I'm excited for SoFi earnings. Yeah, give it ye old catfish push. There you go. Yes, good. Now, boy, girls, yep, get ready to see 770. SoFi going to $9. Yep, $9.29, coincidentally. $9.29, folks. Tomorrow, Monday, gonna be damn strong. Yep, buddy. You've ever been in the Army? No, I have not. I have a lot of friends who have served, and I'm very grateful for them doing that. And anyone who's served here, I'm very, very patriotic, and I love everyone who's served for this country. I just feel that it's too bad that they had to make someone else possibly suffer, and what can be done to those people who are still suffering from their effects there of having to go to war. So it's a deep subject for me, and I have friends that are affected directly, including one that called here today, Chris. Everyone buy a few shares to get this over the top. Yeah. 761, baby, come on. Oh my God, you're talking French. Beautiful, well done. Ah, oui. J'ai la raison que je parle français comme ça, c'est parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. de 76 à 78 en Haïti. Le pays, c'est dans très terrible maintenant. Les conditions pas... exemple, tout le monde sait que tout c'est très très mal en Haïti maintenant. But anyway, that's it. I do speak French pretty fluently. I speak Creole. I speak Spanish. Told you we would end. Yep. All right, you're talking Spanish. That's beautiful. Muchas gracias. Sí, sí es posible tú hablar español como amigo. Yo digo muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como mía esta tarde. And I'm going to go get a cerveza right now to speak a little bit more Spanish for you. Todos que es como amigo ahora, es la hora por una cerveza. Cerveza mucho frío, okay? Okay, not meaning free beer here, but you get very cold. No more money. I called it a -4%. -4%. Who's Anger Lutzen? What are you talking this? -4%. What's -4% with Sofi? I guess I don't know. I guess I missed it. Are you saying that it dropped 4% today, Oscar? Mi no hables español. No. Yo pienso es posible tú puedas hablar español. I'm about 3,000 shares over my comfort level. Oh, I'm way over mine. I'm more committed than that. Talk Spanish again. ¿Qué quiera? Mi diga. Yo puedo hablar español como todo el mundo. Well, languages. I'm not sure how to say languages in Spanish. But folks, one thing I'm happy to see, where do you do the scammy stuff? Let's see. Talk Spanish. Shorts doing all they can to keep this thing red. I keep saying I'm done, but buy more. Yeah, why do you do the scammy stuff? Why are you talking about Dawn does? The one fireman, big slaps coming in. Yep. If I have more money, I would definitely buy more. There you go. Do you keep up with Wall Street bets on Reddit? Do you know why I asked that question? No, but I know we've been trending on Wall Street bets a little bit lately here, and that's good. We get those guys jumping in here on here, and whoa, this wagon really starts to cut loose. A lot of buying pressure on level 2. Yep, I still have less than you. Vamos, Denya. Genius, you're a genius, Eric Grimo. No. I called we would end green when it was -4. There you go. Oh, I said it's very possible that this thing can make the same nice run and close at the high of the day. And to be honest with you, I'm overjoyed to see that it closed at the high of the day today. Yep. And that means that it's going to propel higher this evening, most likely. Even if they take it down 1, 2, or 3 cents like they did last night. You saw them do that game last night in the aftermarket. Manipulating down with just literally, folks, 1 to 1 and 1 back and forth. Very little volume going on in after hours. Just manipulating it. Just load in lower, sell orders, low and lower. Just one share at a time. Just keep doing it. All right. Who do you support? I support every life, everywhere, all over the world. I support everybody staying alive. I support people treating people the way they want to treat their family members. I support people loving one another and not buying into the division that is trying to be created and always has been by Satan. Satan knows divide and conquer, see? He doesn't want a unification. I'm glad you asked me this question. Somebody says, he's going to get religious. You can't talk politics or religion. Oh, yeah, I can. I got a song I sing on here all the time. It's called Thank You, Lord. And you can go over to your Spotify now and find Tyler Self, SELPH. Hit on Thank You, Lord, or go to YouTube and check it out. And the artist that I put on that video, folks, the story that is told about her painting the impossible, it's called. It's on YouTube. And I'm telling you, people, you would not believe how incredible that story is. Yep, I hear you, Asker Lawrenson. You know, there's been so much flying in here on the chat. I can't keep up with it. I honestly can't. I can't do it. I mean, I just, and by the way, at Asger, you can see that I was not neglectful in my observance of the share price, because you had seen that I sold 3,000 shares yesterday. I know. I'm pretty sure that you saw that I did that. And then today, you would have noticed I started buying here. And I can't show you on this sheet of paper here, but I will show you here. Hold on a second. I got to change this camera. It just got knocked off of here and give everybody a stir. But I started buying it here today. I started coming in at this price. And when I started coming in, I mean, I knew she was there, because she made a move up, and she got to here and dropped back to there again, got to here again, dropped back to there, got to here, dropped back to there, and then she went on up. I just kept filling right on up, and I stopped right there. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that contribution. You just made that contribution. Man. Thank you, Ascension 191. Okay, yes, let's go ahead and get that cold one out here. Let's get that cold one. And we got over 100 likes again today, folks. All right, everybody, hold on here. I'm not an artist. And we're going to change this to 3 minutes, okay, or maybe 2. Okay. There you go. Now I'm going to have to leave again for a minute. But that's my catfish, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh, my goodness gracious. Thank you so much, Ascension 191. All these hearts are coming your way. Crypto Fire Ed, time to run. Look at Fisker. Oh, God. Again. Fisker again. Fisker. Tadpole picture again. Intel sinking. Uh-oh. Anyone selling shares tomorrow before earnings? And the fireman, the salamander. That's not a salamander. That's a catfish. See, that's a cat. Here, let me help. I'll help you guys. I know it's not easy to recognize. Okay, I understand that. But maybe this will help a little bit. Okay. There you go. There. How do you like that? That makes it a little easier for you guys to interpret what my art is there. All right. That's what it is. It should be very simple and easy to see now. Golly, man, you guys are tough on me. All right. There, that's better. I'm sure you can all make that out now. Meow, fishy. It's a fish, man. You guys are fun. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for sharing. And look at this SoFi price, folks, in after hours. Look at it, folks. Look at it. Look at it. Are you hearing? Are you seeing this, people? Looks like my nephew kid Google up big. Apparently, all earnings are about guidance nowadays. Whiskers. Yes, damn. What are you fishing? Heads laughing. We're going to run. Starts. Look at Sofi, folks. Look at Sofi here. Boom. I told you I can't wait to run long tonight and drink beer with you and watch this thing go up. I told you this, guys. I told you. What do you know? Holy smokes, everyone. What's she doing here? What is she doing? You know, I look at this thing and I look so fat on this screen. You know, I'm not really that fat, folks. I'm not that fat. But when you turn and see this baby, I look like Santa Claus. Which I don't mind. I don't give a dang. I tell you what, go over to YouTube and put in full extension push-up and put my name, and you'll see me show you a push-up. I bet you none of you can do, or not many of you. Here we go. It's beer time, everybody. Let's pour this. Let's get this thing poured. And we want that nickel head on this. We don't want it any other way. Okay, you know that. Nickel head, ladies and gentlemen. If we do it anymore, we're in trouble. We're in trouble if we go over nickel. And there she is. Look at that, beautiful. Enjoy, everyone. Cheers. And man, we're in the control here, folks. Oh, yeah. Head for the mountains, everybody. Head for the fishing hole. Good time. Thank you very much. A beer on Good Time. Thank you so much, Good Time, for that contribution. Oh, yeah. Glad to have you as a bull on this one. Yep. Angry Brit. Oh, I'm back out. Cat, look at both my plays today, Microsoft and Google, and we'll carry the market just like I said. Here is tomorrow. Yes, Angry Brit. Angry Brit, if you don't mind, I'd like to try to talk a bit with you about, I'm more of an Australian myself, but I like to try to talk British too, so I'm going to give her a go. And I'd like to say how much I appreciate you being here with me, my friend, and I know I'm a bit Irish too, but that's because I am Irish. My family goes way back to Irish times, but everyone here, every language is welcome. We like to talk a Chinese too. We come here our channel, hear a bunch of people talk a Chinese. You want to hear talk a Chinese? I teach you how to talk a Chinese. You sound just like a Chinese. Mate, angry rate, sent 1 to 10. Hey, listen now, everybody. I want to talk to you about the Sofi. You not to know about the Sofi, you just should get on a board. Because there's a boat about to take off, like, whoo, and she go to a rough of water, and now she started a smooth sail. We like to talk our language, everybody all over the world. Welcome here. Come here, have a cold beer. Come here, have a beer. Welcome to a Catfish Crazy channel where we talk about all language. Everybody all over the world, welcome to this channel, and they come here from wide world. We have our people come all over, to top, bottom, side, the whole world round. Everybody have a good time. We drink a beer, we laugh, we have a good time. Summertime, we talk like this, just to make our people laugh, have a good time. You don't have to be here and listen to stock all the time. Sometimes you can have a good time and just drink a nice cold beverage. You guys are still talking stock, man. I'm a talker now. Have a good time. You guys got it. That catfish have a good time now. I talk about freaking stock all day long. I Sofi in, Sofi out, Sofi this, Sofi that. Now I'm done. Have a good time. Let's drink a beer. Let's talk about good thing. Let's talk about fish, big fish we catch. Cheers and angry, very happy for you. I don't care. See, I think 20 people on our channel just now. Maybe from a overseas Asia, and they know how to think. I just having fun, and I not just particular Chinese people. I love people all over the world. I try any language. I not discriminate. You come in the tank, and you have to know where you're going. We have a tank here, but it get very deep. Yeah. Catfish, wet your glass or the mug you're selling in the shop and freeze. Man, that's a good cold beer. See? Oh, I have a very cold. I take it out of the freezer. Raise your glass, guys. Chong, ching, ching, ding dong, shorts went wrong. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the short go wrong today. Woohoo! Ding dong, look at that price. Oh my goodness gracious, 8 cents. What? Ding dong, the shorts go long today. Oh yeah. Sofi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is why, yo ho, we ring the bell and sing, yeah, we ring that bell, ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our new Sofi song, ding dong, the shorts went long today, yes, everybody, the shorter go along, you take a look on screen now, you not know, pay attention. Oh my goodness, Gray, what happened? Try to take that down. I come on he. We gonna see Pry. They must have got called, come back in. No, Pry's are not down. She rising fast, rapidly. Oh, the Pry's are rapidly rising. Sound like the Whiskey Rabbit, everybody. Oh, we got a $5 donation. Richard C. come and tank. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. LOL, that's how you get money, cat. You're Chinaman accent. Thank you very much. Like I talk Chinese. And you have to be very good when you do this. You can make people mad. You hack up their language. You cannot just mess around. You have to practice. Practice the language. Understand the people you are associating with. Listen, folks, we here have a good time. We not always want to talk about stock. Every once in a while, get out guitar, sing crazy song about smoking weed. Let's do it now. Shall we? We shall. Ooh, I know this is Brew Tank's favorite song. One little weed is all I need when I get out of bed. One little weed is all I need, it's all I need, I said. One little weed is all I need before I go to work. One little weed, all I need, my boss is such a jerk. I said one little weed, one little weed, one little weed is all I need. One little weed, one little weed, one little is all I need. One little weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One little weed is all I need before my day begins. One little weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One little weed is all I need and I don't give a damn. Oh, one little weed, one little weed, one little weed, all I need. One little weed, one little weed, one little is all I need. One little weed is all I need when it's dinner time. One little weed, all I need, man, that food tastes fine. 1 hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. 1 hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling alright. Yeah, 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed, all I need. 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed is it, all I need. Said 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed would make my day. 1 hit of weed, 1 hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. Here you go, folks. That song can be heard the world over. If you just go to YouTube, share it with your friends. It's got a pretty cool little video with it, too. Yes. Maybe if we keep singing, this damn price just keeps going even higher and higher in after hours. What do you say? The fireman won 15,000 shares last time. Jeff Presley ringing the bell. Oh, you guys, one more trading day. Let's go stuff. I'm trying to read all this, folks. You guys just got so much going on. Wow, you guys got so much happening here on this page. One more trading day. Let's go, Sofi. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 677.64. Ascension gives me the beer money. Ed, time to run. Look at Fisker. Tadpole. You guys cracking me up. I'll look at Fisker. Look at my nephew's kid. Looks like my nephew's kid. Google up big. All right. Apparently all earnings are about guidance time. Sorry, Whiskers. Sorry about that. Just going to run all the way after hours. Yes. 770. Like I said, wow. I like that shirt. Cool. Glad I bought yesterday. Just got nervous this morning, though. Yep, not going to lie. I heard you. Just big bones. Yep. Man, they're trading it every day up and down like a crazy thing, and I told you it was going to take off. I like it going into the closing. I said, man, we're closing near the high, folks. This could accelerate us right on into the after hours. I said it. I said it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what song I'm doing, don't you? Where's the song coming from next? Everybody? Oh, I got a few SoFi songs for you. Hold on. Catfish Tyler working on opening a TD Ameritrade account. Charles Schwab bought it, and now everyone has to transfer everything over via telephone. Hold on, what? I always tell some of the guys they look like a roll of donuts in some of the shirts they wear. Catfish working on opening the train. Charles Schwab bought it, and now everyone has to transfer everything over via telephone call or wait till the end of the next month automatically. Good time, Nana. Thank you very much. Good time. I appreciate it. Ascension, glad to have you as a bull on this one, okay? Okay, I'm back, Cat. Look at the plays, okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad you made good on Microsoft and Google. Man, I am. I haven't looked at it, Angry Brit, but I'm trusting you. I just made mad money. Yes, I'm about to send 500. All right, YT Sweet. Sweat. YT Sweat. Send it on over. Send it on over. I'll be happy to accept. And if you want to cut down their intervention, send it on over there to Venmo or Cash App right there, folks. Anything you want to send my way for your gratitude for the money you're making on this channel. Because some of you I know, if you've been buying with me and you've been selling with me, there's had to be a profit, okay? If you've been buying when I'm buying and selling when I'm selling and buying when I'm buying, there has to be a profit. Or you're just not paying attention or following, okay? You're not following along, okay? Go on over there and buy some merchandise if you want to, or send me that money directly and, click on that first link to buy my merchandise. Click on the second link down below there to get my song list and start listening to my jams. Not just what I play live here on on what I'm doing now. All right, everybody? And look at this price, folks. It's just gorgeous. And by the way, I want to let you know, if you're about to send YT Sweat, thank you. Yep, everyone being changed over. Just open your account with Schwab. Yes. Yep. Crypto Fire hit above yesterday's high after hours today. Elise, I'm sorry to hear that that's the case, but just move it over to Fidelity and stop screwing with Charles Schwab. They're just, I don't know what's going on there with a month wait or something, but I'm a little confused by it. Ascension, glad to have you. Let's see, I just made mad money. Yep, Eliza. Yep, everyone being changed over. Just open your account with Schwab. That's right. Hit above yesterday's high after hours today. Solid, yes. January 26th, the day before earnings, it closed at 7.60 and opened the next day at 8.82. Closed at 9.16. Yes, Daniel. That one right there gets pinned. That message is pinned now. Daniel, you're King Cat of the Day, your name, and you get employee parking. Okay, Daniel? Richard C., thank you very much. Angry Brit says, Ascension, I got it bang on again. I won't even say what I earned, but it was great, mate. Hoping the same for all of us. Yes, indeed, everybody. Yes, indeed. Now, hold on a second. I got to go let this dog back in the house. All right, folks, I'm trying to get caught up to this. Oh, I like that 12 on money. That would be great. Cheers, Angry Brit. Very well, Ascension. Catfish, wet your glass. Mug you're selling the shop. Yeah, you're funny. So this channel is wild. Gotta hit that like and subscribe. At Gil, welcome to the tank. Yes, welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. Glocks and God's grace. Smile, Michael Weller. Man of God, Catfish is. Yep. LOL, Glocks. Yep. Short split their pants. LOL in a traffic jam. This is what trading stocks does to you. Short shat their pants limo. Glocks be celebrating and hit big on the Sofi all week, and Google and Microsoft tonight. Get a drink and join us. LOL. Yeah. Meta was great yesterday, but today crazy. Yep. God, okay, boys, no drink or smoke, but we'll play my guitar. All right. That's right, Glocks and God's grace. SoFi volume 47 million. Awesome. 550,000 share buy after hours. Dang. Nice. Very nice, Brian Wilson. Thank you. All 74 of you that are still here with me. This is insane. Angry Brit before open. Yep. Shorts through 470 dump and at 550 followed right after. Nice. Good time. Be vigilant. Pre-market. Yes. CF vigilant as in wow. Spy popping after hours. Oh, cool. SPY popping after hours. No resistance. We get Catfish on early Monday morning. All in SoFi to the moon. That's right. 4 a.m. Monday morning, folks. We're here. 4 a.m. I'm going to start broadcasting. Michael Wellner. Yep. We could use momentum tomorrow. Oh, yeah. We're going to see momentum tomorrow. Bought that Tesla dump this week. Good. GT hopefully back at 4:30. Yep. Cool. Michael Wellner. Gotcha. 4:30, I got you. Brian, he's about back now. Wow, if those buns $9. Yep, if those runs to $9 plus on Friday, Monday will be a blast. Yes, this runs. You need a better beer fit fund. Imagine 9's Friday. What is employee parking spot? I know it's just a term. I'm new to this, but I love your energy and knowledge. Do I need a certain amount to make good money? No, you can start with $1,000, $500, $200. It doesn't matter. You have to trade it every day, a little bit at a time. Employee parking, yes, Daniel Davis, good observation and research. That's right. Imagine being new to trading and running straight into the catfish. Taishia, you can start with any amount of money. Just make sure it's money you need for something else. It's not money you need for something. Nothing is guaranteed, and you will lose money. Sofi to 12. Let's go. Yes, Bill F. Money you don't need for you don't need for something else. That's right. No Schwab or Fidelity? Question mark. View edited deleted. Schwab purchased Fidelity to so open your account with Schwab, because if you open Fidelity, it will transfer to Schwab anyway. That's right. Sofi almost at 47 million volume. Tashia Edmonds, you're welcome. Or Taishia. And my name is Tyler, and Taishia, welcome. Thank you for being here and asking your questions, everyone. We are simply looking right now at Daniel Davis, January 26th, the day before earnings. Yep, got it. Thanks, New. You missed my sincere question. Job, I did. I didn't see any question at all from you earlier at all, Job. Job, I'm sorry, maybe. I don't see anything from Job earlier, or Job. I'm scrolling way back and I don't see anything for at least the last 20 minutes. So I don't know when you ask a sincere question, just re-ask it and I'll look at it. You got to understand, I got thousands and thousands in here in the chat. Folks, it's just insane. If I was to show you, you wouldn't believe it. Just give me a second here. Give me a second. I want to thank you all for being here with me and sharing in a nice cold one this afternoon. It's nice. And just give me a second here. Oh, realize something else. If you're not commenting in the chat and you do on video and you just comment down below the video down there, I won't see that. I won't see that, folks. Just so you can see what's kind of going on with this channel briefly, I just want to show you guys something here. In the last 28 days, 2,408 subscribers. And I want you to see the increase. Your channel got 604% more views than the last 28 days. And you guys have to know that you're helping make this happen. We're building this channel and getting more and more people turned on to Sofi who are probably buying it. And we're doing it every day together, folks. So let's just keep it up here and keep getting more and more, 604% more. I mean, look at these gains in every category. I mean, I had 2,400, that's 2,200 more than usual. I mean, it's just insane. If I change this to 7 days, it's insane, folks. Looking at 90 days, it's just incredible to me. And just so you know, because of you guys hitting the like button, something else is happening here on this channel that I can show you. And hopefully you're seeing this. Let me go see if I'm seeing the whole screen, because this camera will whack out on me. And there you go. Yeah, I'm still showing the whole screen. I tried to show cities earlier today. And here we are, folks. Go figure, somebody who's a big Boston Red Sox fan would have so many fans from New York, or watchers from New York. I mean, this is awesome, man. And the folks from New York spend the most time on my channel watching me. And the people here from Los Angeles, from Chicago, from London, from Dallas, Philadelphia, Houston, Atlanta, Toronto, Seattle, Phoenix, San Diego, Austin, Texas. I mean, there's a lot of people from all over the United States, just not all over the world, people that are here on this channel. Baltimore, Detroit, Boston, Tampa, Moscow, Russia, Moscow. 1,100 views from Moscow. Denver, Miami, Charlotte, Nashville, Sacramento, Birmingham, San Jose, Minneapolis, Raleigh, North Carolina, Indianapolis, Columbus, Jacksonville, Tashkent, Uzbekistan. I got more people in Uzbekistan than I do in Portland, Oregon, or St. Louis. I mean, crazy, folks. Bangalore. I don't even know where this is. India? Bangalore? Holy cow. Bengaluru. Dublin, Ireland. St. Petersburg, Russia. Calgary. Sydney, Australia. Cleveland, Ohio. Salt Lake City. New Orleans. San Antonio. Cape Town. South Africa. Cape Town, South Africa, folks. Amazing. Spanning the globe. Dubai down here. United Arab Emirates. This is the richest country in the world, folks. And there's several people watching from this very wealthy country here every single month. I just thought I'd share that with you. I don't know whether it means anything to you, but this channel is just majorly growing at a very rapid pace, folks, with people all over the world. And I just wanted to show you that. Okay. Oh, we got people checking in right now. Gil, oh, wow. Atisha, you are the first person to ever get that right without help. You're awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Taishio. Well, I'm a linguist. Job not far, 2 minutes. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Message deleted by, oh, you must have said something that wasn't too kind, Job. That's all I can say. That's what happens when people do that. But anyway, we're over here looking at everybody's comments right now. You can all see how far away I am from current time. Crypto Fire, tomorrow will be interesting. Yes, Ed deleted another one. Job, how many seagulls would you need to find in your house before you suspected a prank was being played on you? That's great. Daniel Davis, Intel down 9%. Oh my. Job, I removed your question, but the first time you asked it because it doesn't make sense to me. Let's see what Kat has to say about it since. All right. Brian Wilson, Kat, have you tried putting your phone in the horizontal position? Yes, I will no longer be put up on. If I do that, YouTube will not put me on the shorts. And I'm getting most of these increases in views and subscriptions because in this format, it goes into the shorts. I don't know why they won't let you do this format for shorts, but they just don't. And this is the reason I'm seeing a massive increase lately. Plus the mere fact that everybody is starting to hear about my channel and it's just growing. They're telling their friends and stuff about it. And YouTube is just sending me out more people because so many people are here every day. I mean, if you're looking at these channel analytics here to just get an idea, the way that the channel's been growing has just been unbelievable. But just to give you an idea, you can look, folks, here at when I get here. Just give me a second here because this page is a little bit bigger than I want it to be. But recently here, folks, just to give you an idea, this video that might have gotten 5,000 views. This video that might have gotten 5,000 views just a month ago just had 36,209 views, okay? And it's partly because of this format that I'm running it. I know that it isn't nice to have to look at it this way, and I'm grateful to the people who put up with it as long as they do, and I'm sorry that you have to, but folks, I'm doing this because the most important thing is to spread the word about Sofi. That's the most important thing of all. and on other stocks that are good buy opportunities at lows that we sell for big, big profits. I mean, you guys that are here with me right now, how many times this week did you see me sell and make a 30% profit this last week or two? My birthday tomorrow, Cat. Get them beers ready. The Big 50. All right. Brew Tank. All right. Tim, happy birthday. Yes. Brew Tank Outdoors, happy birthday. Good time. Brew Tank Outdoors. Thanks, everyone. Get them beers stacked up for Friday. Yep. Brian Wilson, fair comment about the phone not being horizontal. Just a thought. That's fine. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. No, I know it's difficult to watch it in this way because I've watched it in the evenings. I've looked at it and I went, oh man, it's certainly not optimal. But let me tell you something, folks. And let me tell you this now. With this kind of growth going on this channel, it won't be long before it won't matter. And I won't care about this. I'll just have so many coming in and assigned and have the notification bell. And as soon as I come up in the regular format on my laptop, like I used to do for the last 6 months, you guys got, I know, used to that for the last almost year. I've been in that full screen. But now you can see I've had to be forced to change a little bit. And I'm doing it differently because I want to get the word out. That's the most important thing. And even today, you saw how many times I told everybody, hey, I think she's at the bottom here and I'm going to start loading my buy orders 2 cents below. And it worked out perfect all afternoon. I told you I was going to do it. I told you guys this morning very early what exactly my game plan and what I was going to do. And I told you all day long, Sofi was going to gradually keep rising all day, and I'd just follow it up. And I said that this morning early from when it hit the low. And again, folks, just in case you were just tuning in, to give you an idea what I did an idea. Hold on a second here, folks. We're going to get this screen. We got to get the screen fixed here. And I can't see what I'm doing anymore. I got the wrong screen over here. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we've got this thing back out. All right. That looks good enough right there. Let's do this. Okay. This morning, when the price got down here, I said, okay, folks, I'm going to start buying. And the first one I put in was here at 727. And then the second one I put in was here after I filled here. Then it filled here again. Then it filled here. And all of these buys that were coming in here, folks, some of them, it never even got back to these again. But some of it did, like 737. It got here to there 3 times. And then it went on up. And then it got from here to here. And then it went from here to here. And it went from here to here and I filled. And it went from here down to here and I filled. Then it just, none of these filled. And then it got up to here and I filled back down to there. Then it got here, I filled back down to there again. Then up she went. And I just followed it just like I told you I would, people. Okay? Those of you that are here watching, this is my technique. This is how I do it. And right now I could sell for a very nice profit, in fact, at 769. But see, I think tomorrow there will be a high of 777. I will sell it at 776, 777, 778, 779, and 780. And then I expect to see it pull back to the 776, or even down to 761, believe it or not, after the sevens. Now, it may have so much momentum behind it tomorrow that doesn't occur. But I am going to sell it there anyway because I already bought it down at 681 just 2 weeks ago. 697 was the last low I got it at, 697. So, I mean, I'm going to be making 80 cents a share on those hundreds of shares. Why not? I mean, you know. And then the next thing you know, I'm buying it back lower. And then it's going to run right on up past that to 888. And I guarantee you, I will sell 500 at 887, 500 at 1,000 at 888, 1,000 at 889, 500 at 890, and then I'll stop, and then I'll wait for the pullback to this number, back to 766, believe it or not. From the 788, I expect it to drop back to 766, or at least 777 or 778. So I'll have a few orders, small ones at 777 and 778 tomorrow, but I'll have already sold up here above at 887, 888, 889. And I might just throw in 200 at 886 just to make sure I get that. But she looks gorgeous here. Look at this thing rising, folks. Look at that. And somebody said, I expect to maybe see 775 after hours, and I believe that's very possible, every one of you that's here. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is unprecedented, what you're looking at right now, folks. Every one of you that are visioning this now, this is unprecedented. It's never happened before. And you might be here wondering, what in the hell do you mean, Catfish? Why? How can you prove that? Well, I can go back here and show you. Come on back here with me, if you will, until May the 1st. All right, folks, this is what we're going to do. I got the beer still to drink, and I can go on. And hopefully they'll still let me get back to May the 1st. We're going to run out of this soon. I won't be able to show this to people much longer. May the 1st, everybody, I'm looking at, focusing in here. That was an earnings call. Look what they did to the price 3 days before earnings. This is exactly what we're doing now. We went up, we went up, we went up again, and we went up again. We just did that the last 4 days. Okay? But I want you to know that after this May 1st earnings, man, did they start coming in, and they started naked shorting the share price. Now I want to come over here and see how many shares they've got left to short now after this closing, or how many they may have returned. I got 86 viewers here on this channel, 106 likes right now. I'm going to show you some stuff here. All right. Short interest increased. Yesterday we were in the 17s. How could they be so foolish? How in the world could they be so foolish? And 2 hours ago, only showing 2,300,000 shares available left. How are they going to contain Sofi on earnings with that? And the day before, folks, I'm going to show you something else. Let's go over here. Now, on this earnings call, when the price hit 654, they used about 360 million shares to drive down the price to where I first bought it, $4.59 a share, back there on May the 4th. And then me and my friends, we kept buying it. It got up to $5.60, and we were feeling very good. We were up 20%, and all of a sudden, here came David Chiavarini's downgrade, and boom, $4.45 a share, where I bought the most I've bought here. On this day, I bought on this day right here, the second one. And the next day, I went on to YouTube, May the 17th, and said, everybody, come on in. The water's fine. And I started telling them, and what do you know? I was a hero instantly from some of them, because just 1 month later, on June the 14th, the price had gone from $4.45 to $10.23. And then mysteriously on the following day, out comes all these downgrades. And it wasn't June the 16th. This is just the date of this report. It was June the 15th. 3 downgrades from 3 firms. What do you know? Look at over here. From May the 15th, folks, right here, when the David Chiavarini hack job came out, from that day, they borrowed on that day, they borrowed 3 million shares, and the price hit $4.45. And after that, it started rising and rising and rising. This is just how many shares were left available. Right over here on this day, June the 14th, They only had 350,000 shares left on that day. On June the 14th, and what do you know, suspiciously, the very next day, out comes the downgrades from 3 firms. Every one of them raising their target. This one hit with a new price target of 8 from 650, folks. And they call that a downgrade. It was an upgrade. And this one here, Bank of America downgraded, and they went to a price target of 10 from 950. Again, folks, that is raising their target prices. It should say upgrades. And Oppenheimer's was so pitiful, they didn't even show how much they raised their target price while they quote unquote downgraded it. Absolutely, what a coincidence. Oh, I am loving this. Run, baby. Just get on out of here. Run, shorties, run. Don't let the door hit you, shorty. You're going to get out here or regret it tomorrow and the next day. Because, folks, when I go back here to the next earnings call after May the 1st, that earnings call, ladies and gentlemen, on that date was on July the 31st. And you can already see what was going on with the price as it went up and hit 930, 939, 945. You see this? There's no coincidence that on July the 13th that we got a downgrade that came out then from Morgan Stanley to save them when the price got to 945. The downgrade came out right there from Morgan Stanley, folks, right there, and made the price fall back to 894. Well, you need to pay attention to that number, because then it came up to 1013, and 6 days later, what did they do? There it is again, 894. 6 days later, and that was 3 days before 1170. This was 2 trading days before. The reason I'm showing you this is because on this day, the low, the same day as now, 2 days before earnings, just like today, the low was 894. No wonder they drove it down so low today. They did the same game plan again. They waited, drove it down from 10 to 894, and then it closed at 909. How much is that from 894 to 909? It's 15 cents exactly. What happened today? Where was the low today? 726. How much were we off of the low? Does that look like 15 cents to you? No, folks, it's 753. It's 27 cents higher, right? 730 to 753 would be 23 plus 4, 27 cents higher. Wow, no wonder, folks. Do you see the difference? I'm showing you history and how we compare to that now. She's stronger now, folks. She's got more energy behind her. She's like a, man, oh man. You want to see what it looks like right now for the shorts? Hold on a second, folks. Man, you guys got so much going on over here on the side that I'm not following. I'm sorry that I'm not in on that. I'm just talking about the stock right now. Y'all can go ahead and carry on. I can't follow all of that, and I can't read it all, everybody. I always try to read it. And I know you guys are helping people, so I appreciate it. And remember this, whoever's here asking these questions and got the chat going, remember, I am not the advocate. I do not speak but for myself. What I say is what counts here on this channel. And the main thing is that I am not a financial advisor, and no one on this channel is that I know of. And even if they were, I would not accept their word as anything to pass judgment on whether to buy or sell a stock. Nobody knows what's going to happen. There are no guarantees. Understand that and take advantage of the manipulation that's happening every day in the market like I do, or just sit by and watch what I do and start a little paper trading account and see if you did the same thing I did every day, how much you'd have. Just work it out on paper. See if it works first for you. And then if you like what you see, then dive on in with some money, okay? People ask me all the time, how do I start? How do I join? How do I get in? Do it on paper, people. Katie Whitmer says, don't worry, Cap. We can see you're busy. Hey, let me ask you something, Katie. Thank you for commenting. Let me know you're here. I want to ask you something, Katie. Was it you who came on one day, and I'm pretty sure it was, and said, hey, take a look at CRSP and tell me what you think? That was you, correct? I just want to see if I'm right. You can still trade a pattern and do it with a smaller account, but you should know the strategy inside a demo account. Yes. Pattern day in a nutshell. Yes. Practice makes perfect, but I'd also advise you pay for info on a subscription. Yeah. Yes. Katie Whitworth, it was. Well, the reason I asked you that is because I decided to take another look at that stock recently. And I have to tell you, I'm glad you asked me that question that day. And I bet you are too, huh? Because take a look at that price. And I believe, if I recall, that I told you, please sell it at $82. And I think that that was very close to when it was right here. And I said, sell it that afternoon, if you recall. And you said, all right, I'll sell it. And I said, wait for tomorrow for a pullback in the morning. And you sold it at 82 and it went on higher. But then in the morning, there was the pullback that you could have called in the morning and made that much more. Now, I don't know if you did that or not, but I definitely remember that I told you to sell it and you said I scared you out of it. So you had sold at the 82s. But I'm just trying to confirm. Man, oh my gosh. I'm glad you asked me that question that day, and I'm glad that I was able to help you save a boatload of money. Oh my gosh. Killer. Good. That's good. That makes me feel very good to know that. I thought so. So thank you for confirming that. I appreciate it very much so. I'm very grateful. And I'm glad I was right. That's all I can say. And those charts, I told you, they just didn't look strong enough for me to hold it up there. I just didn't look strong enough. Angry Brit CRISPR is great as they got royalty on the genie editing. That's money in perp forever as it gets used more. Yep. Doing lots of HW on fundamentals of BITF. Good to do your homework. No, but as others bought BITF, I'm holding yes. Just joined her name Queen. Her name is Queen. Just joined. Can that site also be used for practice? Or is there a certain site for practicing? This is something I'm not sure about, but you don't really have to have a site to do it. Just write it out on a piece of paper like I do. Just use a piece of paper, right? I bought it here. I sold it here. I bought it here. I started with 500. I bought this much. I sold it there. You can just write it out on a piece of paper. You can, I'm sure there is somewhere that it can be done online, but maybe just put it into Google search or maybe go to YouTube and say, hey, and type those words in, practice account with, and you'll find something. I'm pretty sure. Just once you find something, make sure you go to reviews first on Google and type out what you found and make sure there's not a scam going on there, because there can be a lot of scams out there, people in the world, including the biggest AI scam going on now, where they call your friend and say they have your voice recorded. All right. Thank you, Katie. JP Panic options. Okay. JP Panic. I don't advocate. I don't do anything with options. I sell low. I buy low and I sell high. IO today. Or OI. Okay. Just know know that there are higher levels you can aspire to reach, and always protect your cash. Manage your position daily. Don't go in heavy. Practice. Yes. If you join eToro, they give you 100,000 practice money. There you go. That's cool, Angry Brit. Thank you. eToro, folks. I have been watching you for quite a while now. Thanks. That is the only way for me as well. Buy low. That's right. Now, folks, today we had a very good day. And we started buying. We started buying today when she hit the bottom, folks. Right there. Sofi. Bought it at 726, 727, 28, 29, 30, 31. Did not get 32 because it started rising too fast. Got a 34, 35, 36, 37, several at 37. They wanted to hold it there, folks, because every time she'd get to 739, she'd drop to 737, 739 again, down up here again, down there 3 times. But then she broke on loose and right on up, and look where we are now. Nice. And all these shares that were just sold yesterday at 766, 67, 68, and 765. That's kicking it, folks. Those of you that are here with me, you might be interested in knowing some of these things right here. We are now GDP and PCE. You can kind of write this off, okay? You can see the effect it had on the market down. The Dow down 375 today and the NASDAQ down 100. But look at SoFi and look at these other stocks that we picked out that made good gains today. And this one here, seeing this up this early in the after hours is absolutely wonderful. And folks, make sure you understand, we just had more shares bought by some of the biggest people of all, increasing their ownership, big institutions coming in. Folks, we've got BlackRock accumulating more, Vanguard accumulating more, Kathy Wood's like buying it like it's the next best thing to sliced bread. Institutions pouring in. How many institutions have come in today, I wonder? Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at institutions. Just see if we saw an increase today. Why not? Let's go see. Oh, yeah. Another one comes aboard. 803 now, folks. Beautiful. I will pull out my institutional sheet and I'll write down 803. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Come on in. The water's fine for you institutions. The water's perfectly fine for you institutions. Don't worry. And they're not worried. That's why they're coming in, folks. That's why they're coming in. Institutions. Look at this, folks. Look how many institutions there were here recently. In September, 7 months ago, there were only 700. 644 long, 23 short, 32 long and short. Well, how many are long and short now? Only 29. I'm going to zoom in here. Only 29 long and short from 32 that were going both ways. So we know that that's good. 3 of those left. And we've gone here now to short only, 28 short only. Take a look at where we were on short only, 32. So 4 more, even 33, folks. And they said, let's get out of here. Now we've only got 28. 5 of those are bye-bye. Yeah, I show you all the little details, folks, the ins and outs over and over. I point out that now we're at 803 total. I'm not even sure. I guess I'm going to have to start on the back of this. Because, folks, here, the highest we ever got to was 803 before on April the 1st. And then they started selling some of their long and short positions. They had to sell the longs to get rid of and cover their shorted positions. They had no money. So they started selling their long positions at 804 on 4-2. And they ran it down to 797. We're back up to 803, folks. 803 again. Nice. I'm going to turn this page over and start at 416. And now we're going to right here. I'm very happy to see this, folks. 803 institutions. And then we got long only 746. Short right now 28. And short and long 29. Here, the interesting thing is that you're noticing here about this, folks, is that all you have in here that's increasing is the long positions are the only ones increasing. All right, this is important to note. Only the longs are increasing. These both are decreasing. You can easily see that based on the piece of paper I just showed you. Meanwhile, the most interesting thing about this too is to look over here and see what the world is going on lately. Look at all these institutions that have recently decided to get interested in SoFi. And just look, folks, this is what SoFi's bank account is going to look like. Look at all these coming in. MBA contract. Man, the institutions are just piling in here, folks, before this run up. Get ready to see a massive explosion. I'm correlating this over to here. This is what we're going to next, folks. My call is this number is what next institutional ownership will be at. And you can see that is the highest level it's ever been. And she is going rapidly back up to that number right now. You can see it, folks. And look at this. This is a sign of manipulation. See that? Manipulation. Manipulation. This is a sign of accumulation. Look at the nice gradual curve upwards on SoFi. Manipulation. Accumulation. That's the bottom line. All right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, back it back out here a bit. Where's SoFi now in after hours? Oh, she looks so good. She just looks so stoutly there and standing there, just so proud and like, what are you going to do with me now? How you going to run me down now, shorty? Anthony Noto, I can bet you he's just sitting there about to come right out of his pants. He's about everybody. I mean, I know a lot of you folks are too. You're just ready to see this thing blow up on Monday. Gonna get up at 4 o'clock in the morning with me. Let's see what WISA did this afternoon. Okay, still ended up green for the day. Let's look at this one. GCT, what it is doing, what's it doing in the after hours? Oh, that looks very nice. I'm glad to see that. Same kind of increase as we're looking at. Everything's going to be carried here, folks, by this move that just happened. Look at, oh yeah, look at Poet, man. Good. That's good. Oh, yeah, baby. Uh-huh. Oh, KULR ended up green today. We kept an eye on this, and it really did come back up nicely. Nice. Very good recovery end of day. In you. What's she doing now? Nice. Everything up in the after hours here. SOXL had a good day today, folks. Good. And a good after hours, propelling it on up. 7% gain on SOXL. Very nice for those of you who got in on that. To recommended to one of our other cats here. This one never did grow any whiskers. No, it never did. KSCP. Still waiting for the bottom on that. CRSP. Tesla, nice. Tesla made a nice solid move and continuing in after hours, just like Sofi. Okay. CLSK, man, it would have been a good buying opportunity on this one here on the low today. Should have got that this morning, just like Sofi. Oh, look at that. She's already green for the day. See that buy at what time is that? 9:45 right there, the second attack. 9:45, and then off she went. Just like Sofi today. Beautiful. Just like Sofi. PLTR. Oh, PLTR gaining nicely in the after hours now off of the news. We had some good after hours earning report come out, is what I understand, folks. That's what's moving the market here. I'm still here because of it. I'm drinking beer. I'm celebrating our successes is what I'm doing. I'm celebrating our successes with all week long, folks. Cheers to you, everyone. And I just finished my cold one. Holy smokes, every day. We look at this. It looks great, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. These charts are looking fabulous, folks. Absolutely fabulous. But this doesn't. This is crude oil. Just so you know. Let's look at some other ones. NU has made a move. Nice. CRISPR. Something jumped on me here. CLSK is making a nice move in after hours too. Very good. Responding well to the news. PLTR. Sound. Oh, good. It's all good. All right. I don't know why I have this even up here. I don't know how it got on crude. I'm not sure. But I am out of here on crude oil. STEM down today. BITF at $2. No worries there, folks, at all. Shopify. Someone asked me about this earlier today, and I said, no. And look at it, just kept falling and just kept falling. Well, look at that thing tank off. And I said, no. Good. Goodbye, ME. I told you, I don't even know why that's still up there. Let's move that. We're saying goodbye to ME forever. Now on SoFi. Folks, this is good. Folks, they got a wall here. Okay. They're trying to limit this. But I would keep my eye, if I were you, on these digits here. And look at that, folks. Did you see that? Nice. These digits right here. I'm not looking here. I'm looking here. Okay, that's where I'm looking. That's telling me what we got going on here in after hours, the truth of it. And I'd love to see that 130 again here again. But I'm telling you, man, this is really sort of unprecedented. And I mention that because, if you give me a second here, I want to go back to the last earnings call that we had. Here is the date, October the 30th. I want you to pay attention, folks. This may give you an indication, and this was without profitability. This would be the first one that we're going to announce profitability was going to be on January, I believe it was. Yeah. And folks, look what the price did. It hit a high that day of 708, and it was at 687 for a close, 20 cents or so away, and the next day hit 788. It went up $1.01, folks, the next day on October 30th earning call. But you need to be aware that 2 days before, which is equal to today, the price was at 717 from 727. They took it down 10 cents from the low before. And what did they just do just now? Here's the low of yesterday. And they took it down 20 cents. All right? But look where she closed, 753. Folks, 2 cents off the high. Are you kidding me? No. 760 was the high. Closed 1 penny off the high today, folks. And if you don't know what that means, I can go back and show you hundreds of times that it closed near the high and the next day skyrocketed. Just for those of you that are still here with me, I'll show you here where we closed near the high of the day. And I can take it back as far as you want. And look at this, where we closed 5 cents off the high of the day. And the next day we were at 1170. That's the biggest one of them all. But folks, that's 5 cents off the high, not closing 1 cent off the high like today. I'm going to show you some other ones down here. Look. Here's one. I mean, I'm looking for the closest ones I can find where we're right near the high of the day so you can see what it does to the next one. All right, that's what I'm looking for. So I'm not going to show you some that aren't relevant to it. Here we go. See this one here? There's the high of the day. There's the low. It was about a 40-cent difference. Closed 1 penny away from the high, and the next day, boom. And the next day, boom, boom, boom. Up they go up. You see that? I'll come over here. I'll show you again. There's many places where it happens, folks. Many places where you close at or near the high that there's an escalation. Even here, 864 closed 6 cents away from the high, and boom, 877. Look down here. This one, the high of the day, 776. This was close within 10 cents or so. Look at the next day. $8, then $8.20, $8.81, $9.30. Whew. Yikes. Closing near the high of the day is good. Look at this one. 605 right there was the high of the day. Back here in May. 605 was the high of the day. Closed at 603. The next day's high. Boom, boom. You're starting to see a little bit of a pattern here. I love it when we close near or at the high of the day. Look at this one here. Price here closed. The high was 482, was 6 cents away from the high. And what happened the next day? 498, 514. And days later, 549. So these days when you see the close near the high of the day within 5 cents on Sofi are usually very good, okay? Here you can see the high of the day. Back here, the price was $4.91 for the high. After opening at 478, it went up 25 cents, closed at not at 491, but 489, 2 cents off the high, and the next day, boom, and then boom, and then boom, 4 days later. All right, I'm showing you this for a reason, folks, because today we closed at the high of the day, okay? So I predict, boom, boom, out go the lights. And we got two days for it to happen now, for big days, folks. All right? So if that makes sense to you. All right, let's get down here and see what people are saying. Man, have you guys got a lot. Whew. That is the only way for me. Well, buy low. Yep. It took 2 days for Fidelity to secure my order of BITF. Now I know why. Okay. I trade options as I'm here with Catfish's option guy to help answer option questions. Thank you very much, Ed. BITF looks great, but there's a risk. I noticed fundamentally, potential risk. Quebec government wants to charge them a tariff for power. If the Quebec government succeeds, BITF costs for Bitcoin mining will go. I gotcha. True Rebel MIGs from 2.1 cents average to 11 cents per mining hour. And the locations in Quebec are about 46% of their mining ops. Ugh. That's not good. OI. Thank you for that. Very good, valuable information. I appreciate it. How did you place that order with Fidelity? Did you call it in? Do you trade using a phone or computer? Thank you. Her name is Queen. Thank you, Angry Brit. TITY. Sofi Ultimate Stable Coin. My kid did the trade, probably computer. No worries, Queen. Sofi Invest lets you use up to 7,500 instantly when you make a deposit. Nice. I am confused why it took 2 days. The orders are usually filled with a push of a button. The minute the button is pushed, the trading it yourself for maybe a faster entry motion, huh? Is this technical analysis? Yes, it is. I do a lot of analysis on SoFi in every aspect, everything you can think of. I have literally pages of information and documentation on this stock. I study it day in and day out. I watch other people's videos. I write down what they have to say. I pass it all along to you. I have been doing this for a year now, since May the 17th, when SoFi was downgraded by a terrible analyst. I have all the numbers. I show a profit of 839% after a year and 3 months, buying at every low and selling at every high, shorted at each high, get out at every low. Look at the gains on these trades on SoFi. Look at the time periods on some of them. God almighty. Wow. Look at the gains. Oh my God, folks. Going long and short and 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 boom. 839% over a year and 3 months. That should encourage you to buy this stock in the 7s. If that doesn't encourage you enough to buy this stock in the 7s, then I got another piece of paper here that I'm pretty sure will encourage you enough. Okay. Hopefully you'll catch on. And I'm not here as a financial advisor. I do not have a degree. I've just been trading a long time. And this is who you're talking with right now. You're in the presence of Catfish Tyler. And I've been trading since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. If you want to confirm that, go put in Google search Wheel of Fortune and Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And then the word that you want to put after that is Daily Motion. It's a video by Daily Motion. You can watch the whole show. Or you can just go to YouTube and watch a little 1 minute quick synopsis, a quick review, a recap, a 1 minute recap of the show that tells it all in 1 minute. Or you can watch the whole dang thing if you want to. Your choice. Or you don't have to watch it at all. You can just believe me in, or you don't have to believe me at all. None of that matters here. Nothing matters here. There's no sense. There's no sense to it all. It's senseless, trivial. But I'll tell you what did make sense today. Buying Sofi at the low today. You could smell it, man. You could just smell it, man. They were in trouble. They were in big trouble, folks, and we bought it. We bought it on their panic. We made money on their panic and fear, folks. The shorts are in panic mode, fearful mode, scared to death. Borrowing shorts they can't return lately. Naked shorting the stock completely and paying the fines. Because they don't care about the fines. They're such small amounts. But folks, man, oh man, have I got some... Jeez. We have just slaughtered it today. Slaughtered it all day long. And by the way, hold on a second here. This is it. For those of you that are on the channel here today, I'm day trading this stock, okay? And I want you all to see that I'm day trading on this pattern right here, okay? Today, I could tell, I had an idea that they wanted this price to get down in this range because they like this number here a lot. I've seen it many times for the low of the day or somewhere near to it. If we go back through the history, look at the low here 2 days ago, 722. Look at the low here, 725. Okay? Look, 723. 725, 724. They like this for the low of the day. They like this number. They do it often. Here it is again down here. I'll show it to you. There it is, 723. And look, it was in the tens when it got it down to that number, 721. Then off she went, 771. Right back up, 794, 814. Look at that, folks. Holy smokes. So I'm using, people say catfish, when do you know to buy in and when you know to get out? Well, I'm using history, folks. If you want to, I'll show you a little secret. You can go down here and hit Control F on the keyboard, and you get this little box open up and put in the number 723. 7.20. Let's put 22 first. And then when you click this button, it gets you to the place on the page where that number is. So there it is right there. Then you click on this button again here, and it gives you the next place. There it is, the next day too, 722. Here it was the end of the day price. They closed it at 722. Here, there was the low again on April the 2nd, 722. And then up here, that was the high this day, or the low this day on April the 23rd, 722 again. What a coincidence, huh, folks? What a coincidence. Come back down here and hit this button again. November the 14th, low, 722. The next day, 722. You figured it would be a good number to buy at 722 for if that's been the low 7 times in the last 6 months. So when it started getting down near that number, I started putting my orders in. And all day long, and I told you from this morning early, if you go back to the beginning of this video today, you'll hear me saying, folks, what I'm going to do is all day, I'm going to keep loading orders in 2 cents below the price as it rises. I told everyone this morning, I believe it's going to continue to rise all through the day, and I'm going to follow it up with 2-cent buy orders right below it. And every once in a while, they'll dump 4,000 or 5,000 shares, and brrr, it'll go back down, and I'll fill them. And so that's what I did all day. And by the way, you're going to see me sell all these shares at $8.86, $8.87, $8.88. Yep. So this is what I did all day long for people that wonder. And if you want to know why I do it on paper, see, I can see where walls are. There's a wall there. There's no walls here, none. There's only a little, folks, there's very little walls all along today's movement. It just made a beautiful upward climb. But I can tell you where some walls are, everybody. I can tell you where some walls are, and I'm going to show you now. And we're going to be using the 2-year chart. And I'm going to show you where some walls are. So you guys know where to put your sell orders in. And folks, this thing, oh my gosh. Look at this 1-day chart. And look at this, folks. This right here, that is called a golden crossover, where the current price, the 10-day moving average, the purple one, that's funny. I forgot, this is a touch screen. All right. So what I want you to see here, right here, the current price candlesticks went over the 200. The purple 10-day moving average crossed over. The blue 45-day followed shortly thereafter, and then the little longer 50-day came over it too. This is called a golden cross right there. When you got all 3 moving averages, the current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day crossing the 200, it's called a golden cross. And they know about this, and so they started coming in on it. The big whales knew when that happened right there. Look at those big buys come in. Look at the whales start feeding right there. By these candlesticks, people, you can see them. And you can see the bigger candlesticks over here. Boom, 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 boom. Price is rising right on up with it. Gorgeous. Look at that beautiful 45-day gape away from the 50-day right there. Sayonara, baby. Then they pushed it back together, and she launches off of it again right here. Oh, my gosh. It's absolutely a thing of beauty. And today, when they took it down, launched off of it, run it back up, and then it just expands even more from the gold. Each one of these is pressing harder on them and harder, folks. And look at that 10-day moving average right there. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what Wise will do tomorrow. At 9:45, I'll buy it, and then I'll sell it at 3 in the afternoon. I don't know what it's going to do. I'll just be buying it at 9:45 and selling it later. Chances are. Sorry, I got it off the screen a little bit here. And folks, another thing, if you go back over here to this long-term chart that I was showing you, I want you to see something here. This long-term crossover wasn't just in here on the 1 month. I believe, let's just see if it did. Well, yeah, it's happening on the 1 month. Let's take it to the 5-day and see what it's doing there. Yeah, it happened on the 5-day. Cha-ching. A golden cross on the 5-day chart that started at 1:25 this afternoon. And then what time did it kick in? I told you it would be 3:06 p.m. Look right here what time it was when it kicked in. She took off right there. She was gone. She gone. Seeing that 45-day being worked down, and it was over at 1:10. They decided it was done, and look at that abrupt change in the 45 and 50 day, and look at the 45 leaving the 50 day right here as we speak, coming into this day's end. It's absolutely beautiful, everybody. You could not ask for anything more gorgeous than that. I want you to see something, folks, that you might not know. On Yahoo, when you get to 4 o'clock, you see the chart runs out. I want you to know something. It doesn't. Zoom in with this on your mouse. Zoom in and pull it in as tight as you can, and then hit the refresh button right up there. Okay? Hit the refresh button up there. Okay? And then you'll see the after hours sometimes. And there it is. After hours included. Now, I want you to know, they won't show you the candlesticks volume, the buys. This is sad. But you can sure as hell see what's going on in the after hours now. This thing is moving, folks. And you want to talk about a bar cord? That is a bar cord, folks. And then there's your little drop, and now your pop. Folks, please look over here. This is a barcode. A barcode. See how if I scrunch it off like this on the two ends, it looks like a barcode right there, just a little barcode. From that barcode, look at the drop and then the pop. This barcode, drop and then the pop. Look at the barcodes each time. See that one? Boom, stair-stepping up. Stair-stepping, and that is a big candlestick, folks. Forget about it, man. Whoa. Look at the barcode that formed there. Look at the length of this barcode now. Holy smokes, folks. That is a massive amount of shares being accumulated right there at that price. They've got a wall here, and when this wall breaks, I wonder where the next one is. 775. Every one of these barcodes here so far is broken down. Every one of them. And this is just a matter of time, folks, before this one breaks too. Watch it. Watch it make that dip and then go off. That's what we want to see. See, here they broke it. They broke it to the downside. She responded very nicely again. For all of you that are with me here. Bye-bye, Crypto Fire. Have a wonderful day. I hear you, man. Folks, there is so much. NVIDIA was up $35 today and has went up every day. Found the screen time and app limits on this iMac. All right. Thanks again, JP Panic. You're welcome. And the only thing green is Sofi, not even the Russell 2000, S&P 500 Dow hit green today. Amazing. Yes. I'll be with you at 4 a.m., Kat. All right, Katie. I got to bed at 8 p.m. every night and get up at 3. All right. Thank you, Katie. Seamus, out of mind. Tesla, VTI, PLTR, Sohn, JPEG. SoFi, all green. 6 out of 13 isn't bad. No. Looking at SoFi News, there was recent upward revisions. There's been 11.3 rise in the Zacks consensus SoFi. Its current rank is now 3 hold. Good. 850 and over on earnings for me is a win for me. Yes. Hey, Gia FT, Tyler, you said you started trading on Wheel of Fortune. When did you quit your job then and have been day trading since? No, I had a pawn shop since then even. I've just started day trading online so everybody else can learn how to do it. I'm trying to help other people learn how to day trade. Is SoFi going to drop 7:30 tomorrow? I don't know. If it does, I'll buy it. SoFi after hours 769. Yep. Gil Padilla. International 1 thin. Yep. I think. Why is it going to do tomorrow? I have no idea. Which MAS crossing the 200? LA Rams unveils SoFi Field on Hermosa's Beach to produce an unprecedented 60-yard turf football field. Nice. There's a video online giving fans a look at how SoFi's field came to life. Oh, cool. Ed, right on. LA Rams unveil SoFi Field on Hermosa's Beach. Nice. To produce an unprecedented 60-yard turf football field. Wow, there's a video online giving fans a look into how SoFi came into life. Cool. Nice. Thank you very much, Ed. That's what she said. Didn't go off. Yep. Has a target price of 11 for SoFi after earnings. Yep. Citigroup. Oh, yeah. She's going to go over that. She's going to maybe go up into 12.29. What do you think I should learn first before getting into trading? Get you out a pad of paper, write down $1,000, or put $3,000 to start on a pad of paper, and make believe you're trading with me every day and see how much it adds up to in the end. Start out by make believe trading with me, $3,000 your amount, and see how much you got in a month from now. And if you got $5,000, then you can start putting in your money, real money. What do you think I should learn first? Okay. And that I am not a financial advisor. I do not have a license. I make no guarantees. I will not be held accountable for anything you decide to do yourself. But I will warn you, do not invest money you need. Do not invest money that you need. Do not go take out a loan and start investing. Don't do that, folks. Well, there's one thing that's for sure and certain. Somebody has a wall of shares sitting for sell here at 768. And one thing you're not seeing here at all is a price dropping and toggling 68 to 67. Usually you'll see this thing toggling, but the fact is the reason it's sitting still at this is because everything is coming up at it. It can't drop. Everybody wants to buy it at that amount. They just got a big bunch of shares there. They keep feeding in at that number. That's the reason it isn't dropping like it usually does back and forth. This is just simply a wall here, folks. And that's why I'm showing you the proof of it on this chart and that massive sideways action for so long. Matter of fact, there was only one time where it made a little pullback to 767 and then back up to 768. And all of these will fade away, just like everyone below them at 761, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, and 767. All of those, all of them, gone bye-bye. Now, I haven't told anybody this yet, but I got a sell order right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the after hours, I just sold 2,000 at 766 that I bought this morning, and those were at 712, 713, 7. What were they? Yeah, I don't even remember. They were very low. 726. So I did have sell orders in here at these numbers, and they're still there. I'm doing it again because tomorrow morning they may come at it again at 9:45, and I can buy it at 7:40 or 7:33. Here's what I suspect, just so you know and are aware of it. Yesterday's low here, right here, today's low was 726. So I think that the low that they're going to go for here is going to be this amount tomorrow, 746. That's what I think. It may never see that. We may never see it back below 750 after today. But I guarantee you, at 7 in the morning, there's a good chance that it'll be below that number right there that you're seeing. So just so you know, I know it's at 768 now, but I've got numbers here, and I sold again at 765, 766, 767, and 768. All right. And then tomorrow morning, I'll probably buy again at 748. Most likely. Okay. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I stick to my guns, folks. When I put in my sell orders, I sell at that price each and every time because the rules dictate it for the most part. Now, I want you to see right here, she's toggling at 132. And folks, to be honest with you, I haven't seen that lately. And I'm very pleased to see that just collapse, the 768. Now, my next sell orders here in after hours are at 760, 775, 76, 77, 78, and 79. I got sell orders already there, good till canceled. She looks good here. Folks, I'm watching this. I'm not paying any attention to what's going on over here. I'm watching this one here. And January 26th, the day before earnings. Let's see. Trading, yes, I'm doing that. All the child support money is going into my daughter's own account, index funds. Beautiful. Gary Isabel, it's Kathy Wood. I think sports betting is better. If you invest child support into safe index funds, it's cool though. Catfish, can you tell us? Don't believe that, folks. Don't say that. Don't do that. Catfish, can you tell us a story of an L you took that really humbled you and made you a better trader? Yep, I sure can. I at one time owned a stock called ACB, and it is a very large cannabis company in Canada, and their facility is real close to the airport right there, so they got easy access to a hub to ship all their product everywhere. And they're one of the biggest in Canada for sure. Now let me do something here first. Let me check my text right here. Let me check my text real quick, folks. Just hold on here, folks.
Zero 20.
All right, I'm back, folks. Got my wife calling in here.
Hello?
Hello, and welcome to the tank, beautiful.
I thought you would be long done by now.
Oh, no, we're up big time in after hours. She's starting to take off here.
Hey, well, I was calling about dinner, so you didn't make your ham?
The ham is already cooked. All you have to do is heat it up. And the pineapple, you just slice it.
Oh, well, we always put it in that big roaster and we cook it.
You can do that, but it's pre-cooked, 100%. All I was going to do is slice it and microwave it and let all those juices be in there.
Hey,
All right.
way home.
You're on your way.
Yep.
All right. I love you. We'll get on off here then.
Well, and Brighton. I mean,
Oh, why? Well, in 30 minutes, I'll be done then. I'll set an alarm.
all right. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Be safe, honey bunny. All right, everyone. Anyway, so I was going to tell you about ACB. It was when I was buying this home that I live in now in Michigan, and my deposit was due the next day, and I was waiting for a big ACB earnings, and they came out and they killed it. They just killed it, and the price got attacked just like Sofi, down 28% that day. When I had to sell that day, it really stunk, man. It was like 18 grand down that day. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me, man? On the day I'm going to sell to make the money that I'm going to cover my down payment on the home. And it was a lot, folks, because I didn't just put down 5% or 10% or whatever. You know, I wanted a very low mortgage payment. I like it very, very, very affordable and easy. So, when you're buying a home on a lake, it's not on the lake. It is some of you have seen before. It's right across the street. The lake is right there, looking out my window. But I did put a lot down on it, and I didn't want a heavy payment, and I'm good that I did that. And I only owe, like, I don't know, very little left on it that I owe. True Rebel Catfish, can you tell us a little story of well, that was it. ACB hurt me. Another time I had a stock that I bought that had gone from 7s up to 8s, 9s, 10s. And when it broke over 10, it started to the highest it had been in 52 weeks, going to 11. I dumped in a bunch, and the thing was $7 a second after I bought it. Because they did a damn public share offering on the high of the day, 52-week high. And I got screwed. That was a very big chunk of change. It went kaboom out of my account just like that. So see, folks, you cannot make any guarantees. And literally, if I had waited 2 more seconds and not bought, I would have seen that price drop to 7 and went, whoa, what just happened? But I bought, my order executed, and the price, I looked at the screen, and it had dropped $5 a share. So that was painful too. But you know what? I got news for you. You cannot appreciate the gains that you have on a day like today or other days in the past unless you have something to compare those gains to days you lost your ass. Period. You cannot have a yin without a yang. Okay? You cannot have a gain without a loss. We cannot have happiness without sadness to compare it to. And you cannot experience elation if you don't have misery and suffering. And this is the way of life. Not trying to be a philosopher or anything, but that's just my take on it. We overcome all these obstacles, and then we leap to higher highs. And that's what we're going to do here with Sofi too. We've had trials and tribulations with this thing, haven't we? Every time she starts to make a run up, what do? Come out with their silly downgrades by people who own the shares of the stock. You got downgrades coming out from Morgan Stanley. They owned $58 million when they downgraded. Now they've got $107 million worth of the stock. You got a downgrade coming from KBW, Invesco. They downgraded us on the 3rd of January, and they own 778,000 shares of SoFi stock. They're downgrading it. And now they just came up on April 5th with a new upgrade. What a coincidence. Everybody's starting to raise their price targets, raise their estimates. You know why? Because they know that SoFi is going to beat like they always do. And they try to scare everybody with these low estimates early on through the quarter and halfway through, and then right up near the quarter, oh, we got to raise them because they don't want to look stupid on an earnings day. And the whole time before that was just a bunch of hogwash. Yep, manipulation. I'm just a random person scrolling, but you got to be one of the most American people I've ever seen. Right on. Thank you, now. And I tell everybody like it is. I show them how they've manipulated lately without even having any shares to return. They're just $40 million. They don't even have $40 million worth of stock. They're just going to sell that they don't have to make the price fall. And then when they're completely out of shares, make a phone call to a downgrader. And that's what they've been doing. And I've shown people on this channel over and over and over how many times they pulled that stunt where they got themselves buried, and they're buried now. Expect a downgrade. Expect it, because they're buried now. This morning, folks, and this is what they're up against, people. This is what they're up against. They're up against institutions that are just buying and accumulating and adding to their portfolios. And the institutional ownership is just starting to really take off here now, folks. This is a precedent, in my opinion, for a big leap up. Too many institutions know the gig is up. The gig is up, people. Like that thing says on the thumbnail, the cat, it's time to jump in, and they're jumping in. They're jumping in. Requests for proposals piling up on SoFi's desk from other banks that want to do the same thing this recent bank just did. Price rising like mad. You got institutions buying in like crazy right now. Coming over to hear this institutional ownership. It's absolutely insane. Coming over here to look at the shorts ratio. Look at these institutions that have come in recently. Look at these over here, folks. Look how they're adding to their position here the last few days. Look at today, the 25th. Look at all these institutions today adding to their portfolios. There's only one that left. And when they leave 100%, that's because they're shorting, people. No one does this that leaves a stock. They're a shorter. They're out. Okay? Now I'm going to show you some other ones, though. These people increasing their share value. See here? This up at the top here, that's percentage of shares that they accumulated and how much they've increased. And this one right here increased by 6%. This one here left the stock and said, I'm done shorting this, throw in the towel, they're gone. This one increased by 4%. This one increased by 110%. And folks, we're talking about today, folks, we're talking about, today. I'm sorry. Look at all these coming in here right now, increasing share percentages. These two, I can assure you, Bank of New York, Mellon, and this one here, they're reducing because they've got to cover their shorted positions. They're long and short, and they've got to sell their positions to cover their shorted positions, people. That's what they did today. I guarantee you they did. And look, they took up long positions with what they bought. Sold the short ones, bought the longs. Look at these, folks. This one increased by 6% today. All right, it's an equity fund, folks. That's not an ETF. That's an equity fund. That's a different kind of buyer. The Russell 1000, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, everybody, they're coming in here. Vanguard, you think Vanguard just accumulated here on a month ago, a month and a half? You think they got this many more shares and raised up to 81 million because they thought SoFi's price was going down? Vanguard raising their portfolio by almost 20%. Do you think that? Man, where do I find that? It's on Fintel. This is on Fintel. You go up to Fintel, and once you're on Fintel's page, you just type in SoFi right there. Then when you're on SoFi, you get some tabs that are up here at the top when you find it. And you can click on owners. That shows you how many institutional owners there are. You can even pick out which ones are shorting it and look for them when you see the ones that are selling and confirm that they are shorting it. 803 institutions, folks, today. And less than 6 months ago, there were only 700. 700 institutions. Here it is. 6 months ago, 700. Now you got 803. I had to start a new page today on the institutions. 803. The most we've ever had, folks. We're on the verge of exploding. And the shorts have gone from 29 or 32. And this has dropped. Both of the shorts and longs has dropped. See where they were? The shorts were all the way up here to 33. The shorts were at 33. Short and longs were at 31. Now, shorts are only at 28. 5 of them have gotten out recently, and this has dropped as well, folks. Understand what's going on here. Understand what it means when you see institutions shorting, leaving the stock, and longs piling in, adding to their position. Boom, 770. Welcome to the new age, folks. Oh my gosh, folks, this is awesome. I told you all of those shares at 768, the reason that thing was barcoding, they were going to sell. I told you they'd run out, and they have now. So there is a very long barcode From here at 4 o'clock on. Now, you guys need to understand something. I want to show you something, a little secret here about the Yahoo. Okay. If you come over here on Yahoo and you click on this chart right here, right now, what you're going to see is they'll shut the chart off usually at 4 o'clock. If you look at your chart, it ends at 4. But to get these after hours, just zoom in on the chart completely at 4 o'clock. Zoom in all the way and then hit the refresh button, and you can then see the after hours, okay? That's how I'm able to see these after hours. And I showed you, man, oh man, look right here, folks. There's a bar chord and then a shorter bar chord, bam. Look at that bar chord and look at the length of that bar chord right there. Look how long that lasted. And then it was a drop, pop, drop, pop, third time, and boom, off she goes. Third time, boom, and off she goes, folks. Nice. Man, you can just see that. Look at that 10-day moving average snap to the upside right there. All you guys and gals that are here with me, it looks good. I appreciate your presence on this channel today. It's been insane what this channel has done here recently. Absolutely insane, the number of people that have decided to start coming over and learning about Sofi and how to day trade it. And how to make a bunch of money selling on the highs and buying the lows every day. And I want you to see something, folks, here. There's also some people that I really love for helping me with this. And this is my revenue here. I want to thank you for that. Those that helped me get to that, I appreciate it right there. That's good. That's what we need to see. That'll keep my wife off my back, okay? You guys don't understand the level of it, okay? Please, help me, all right? I mean, this is what we want to see. Look at subscribership right here. 723% more subscribers in the last 90 days because of all of you people hitting the like button and all the chats that you got pouring in here now has got this channel coming alive. It's on fire. I can't even answer all of the things you guys are saying. Thank you very much for helping grow this channel. 323,000 people in the last, that's 275% more than the last 90 days. Folks, this is the kind of growth that'll get more people to buy Sofi stock. More people will buy Sofi. More and more and more are going to buy it, partly because of this channel and you guys' support. All right? Keep up the great work, you guys. Not just me that's working hard. It's you guys, too. It's you guys and gals, too. As I watch them in desperation mode, they probably cannot believe their eyes that they're seeing this happen in the after hours right now. The shorts are so screwed here, folks. They're totally screwed. And they should have known better. Yep. Oh, you should have known better than to go in short so fine. Now you're gonna cry 'cause you should have known better. Now your shorts are gonna fry. Oh, as Sofi flies and flies, flies and flies away. You should have known better, everybody. We had the best music back in the days, didn't we? Golly. You know what? I was over here noticing something about this. I'm just going to touch on this briefly about my channel and the growth and so forth because of all of you guys and gals. But if I come over here to my audience, this is an interesting part. And folks, we've had a crazy, look at the number of returning viewers. Folks, viewers who already watched your channel previously and returned to watch in the selected time period. And new viewers, look at the huge number of new viewers, 254, folks. This is because of you guys hitting the like button. They get sent my channel. They're like, oh, I'm going to check this thing out. I mean, these are the new viewers. And look over here what starts happening here because of you guys hitting the like button. Look at some of these days. 662 on that day, 485, 400 something. And look what happened over here. Look at the new viewers, folks, over here. Look at some of these numbers. It's insane. 37,000. It took off, folks. New viewers, 37,000. 11,000 new viewers there. We're jumping at 14,000, 13,000, 12,000. This is the weekend right here when I'm not on, but then 12,000 again. Folks, it's starting to get outrageous. And I can also go over here to audience and I can click down here, see more if I want to. And then I can go over here to this. And I want you to see something here, folks. I used to have 98% male and hardly any ladies over here. Look at that. We're starting to see a very big increase. And these guys and gals are better investors than the boys are most of the time because they have more patience. Sofi has proven it. Sofi did a study, in fact, and showed that women are better investors than men because they have more longevity. They can stick with it. They have more conviction. Men are too flattery, okay? That's what they know. So anyway, cities, if you happen to be from another city, you're here tonight, you are not alone. We have a lot of people here on this channel every month. You can see the numbers coming in from New York, 7,400, Los Angeles, Chicago, London, England, Dallas, Philadelphia, Houston, Atlanta, Toronto, Seattle, Phoenix, San Diego, Austin, Orlando, Florida, San Francisco, 1,500 people from San Francisco here. Las Vegas, Baltimore, Boston, Detroit, Tampa, Denver, Moscow. Look at all the people, 1,200 from Moscow recently. Yeah, Charlotte, U.S., North Carolina, Sacramento, Miami, Nashville, Birmingham, San Jose, Minneapolis, Raleigh, North Carolina, Indianapolis. Again, I mean, folks everywhere, all over the country. Columbus, Ohio, Jacksonville, Florida, St. Louis, Bengaluru. I don't know where this is. INKA. Oh my gosh, what is that? Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Oh, wow. Folks, 642 people from Uzbekistan, people. And they all want to find out about one thing, Sofi. Not me, Sofi. Because everything I have directs them to Sofi, not Catfish Tyler. All right? So, folks, all these countries, Calgary, Canada, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, St. Petersburg, Russia, New Orleans, Cape Town, San Antonio, Oklahoma City. Folks, there's just hundreds. This is just 50 out of 500, folks. Look down here. 50, okay? This is the 50 top ones. Holy cow, everybody. All over the world. People all over the world. And I'm not kidding you, folks. People all over the doggone world coming in here. U.S., U.K., Canada, India, Russia, Germany, Netherlands, South Africa, Australia, the Philippines, Sweden, Singapore. I've had 1,200, 1,300 people from Singapore here. Uzbekistan, Indonesia, Ireland, Mexico, Hong Kong, Denmark, Spain. Talk about pop music. Talk about pop music. Poland, Pakistan, and Turkey, in Italy, Malaysia, France, and Israel, United Arab Emirates, South Korea, Brazil, Bangladesh, Norway, Saudi Arabia, Finland. Talk about pop Sofi. Talk about Bop Sofi, Boogie Boogie Woo Bop. Ukraine, Romania, Belgium, Trinidad, Tobago, Kazakhstan, Switzerland, Greece, Jamaica, New Zealand, Iraq, Nigeria, Thailand, Portugal. You go on and on, my fools. Kenya, Austria, Puerto Rico, Myanmar. Oh my goodness gracious, there we are. Oh, well, everywhere, all over the world. They all want to know about Sofi, people. They're digging for information about this stock. They want to know more. They're hungry for it. Folks, I told you it's like a virus. They are infected with Sofi, folks. Everybody's getting infected and wants it. They want Sofi. They want it. Oh yeah, folks. Oh yeah. I've got this thing taped right here to make it stick up here. So, or otherwise it'll fall over backwards because the legs were broken off, snapped off in the move. Look at all these people over here. What are you talking about? I talk about whatever I want. Wait, what's going on? Just turned in. Hey, Hex Cowboy, we're talking about Sofi, this incredible stock over here. Boom, making a move in the after hours. Made a great move all day. Look at this chart today. Whew, goodness gracious, folks. We bought it this morning right here, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we bought it right here this morning. And look what it did all day, and look what it's doing now in the after hours. Holy smokes. Bought it this morning at 7:22, 23, 24, and I showed you why, folks, because they've done it so many times before. They love that number for a low. If you don't believe me, look over here, down here. I've got a little 722 when I hit Control F on the keyboard, and I can type in 722. I can show you on here how many times they've made it get to 722. There's one. Okay, I'm not done yet. Hold on. Here's the next time. That was the low that day. Here it is again. 2. That was the low on November 14th. Look at it here. November 15th, 722. Closed it that day on April the 11th, April the 1st. Closed it at 722. I mean, folks, after a while, you have to start looking for these numbers, and this is a good way to find them. Okay, enter numbers in and see how repetitive they are. Here it is again. There it is again the next day on April the 2nd, 722. Then up here, April the 23rd, 722. So no wonder I was buying when we got close to that number. I started buying at 726. No wonder I started buying there because I knew we were approaching the low because of that number that they loved so much so many times before. And they were going to knock on the 722 door again. I knew it. And so that's when I started buying it. 726, 727, 28, 29, 30, 31. And the cool thing is they never even got it down to 722. That was the most beautiful thing of all. They couldn't even get it to 722 that they do so many times in the past. In fact, the low that they got was at 726. How does that compare to this low over here? Let's change this 22 to a 26 and see how many times they made the price close at 726. And there it is right there on March the 5th. And we're going to do it again. There it is on April 25th. And any more? June the 1st. It was the high of the day on June the 1st. And they closed it on October 23rd at 726. So they like this number too. On October 24th, it was the low on October 24th, 726. And then here, it was the opening price on December the 1st, 726. And there on March the 5th, it was the low again, 726. So you can presume, and then there's April 25th, 726. Boom. June the 1st, 2023, 726. October 23rd, closed the price, 726. I'm just showing you how to look for numbers that might be common, that they might have as a low, that they've had before as the low. There it is right there. There it was, the low on October 24th, opened on December 1st there, the low on March the 5th, and then April 25th. It's been a long time since it's closed at 826, and that's a good number. That's obviously not one of their favorite numbers there to close it at. You didn't see that many times close there, but you sure did see that 722, didn't you? And I guarantee you they wanted to get to that number today. They just couldn't do it. There was too much strength. It's too strong, people. SoFi's too strong here. SoFi's too strong. 6:12 p.m., folks. Almost 6:13. I wonder if there's anything in the works for 6:13 p.m. by these slime balls. And then I'm going to get out of here, folks. I've been here all day. Oh, man, she's rising. She's rising, folks. And watch what happens right over here. Up 1.32%. And every time you see this flash, you know that there's someone buying this thing. Let's go over here real quick. For the 46 of you that are still here hanging out and going, what the hell is this guy talking about? Let's go look at some other stocks today. Shopify, down 2%. BITF, still over $2. I'm happy. STEM was down pretty well today. Sound made a good move and in after hours continuing. Very, very nice. Palantir, yep, and rising. Very good. After hours is helping. Clean Disc up a little too in after hours. MTTR down still a tiny bit. Tesla making a nice move in after hours. Tesla making a good move and moving quite a bit there. There's a lot of tapping on it. CRSP made a good move in this one. Don't mess with this yet here, folks. Night KSCP, I would say no. Stay away from this one completely. We watched it all day for a low and it just kept falling. Oh my, she makes a nice little pop after that though. Good, she's about to make her gains back. We'll watch this one in the morning. KSCP. Okay. SOXL, very nice. A 7% gain today. Very good pop. Very good pop on that one. Nice. SOXL. NU. Oh, yeah. She looked good today, and she's looking good in the AH. KULR. Nope. Not moving. POET. Nice. Yes. Beautiful. Folks, you saw me buy this today in the 170 range. And now she's making a nice move in after hours, too. I'll take it. GCT. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, my goodness gracious. WISA. Oh, nice. Come on up, WISA. You guys saw me buy this one today, too. Oh, yeah. SoFi, 768. Postage stamp for a long time. Popped all the way up to 770. And then they called in their hackers and said, come on, man. Stop this thing from running. Dumped a bunch more at 768. Now she's up to 769. 6:07 p.m. Oh, yeah. You think they're going to pull this thing back down to 759, shorties? You're wrong. Maybe in the morning. I'll be up at 7 o'clock tomorrow if you guys want to trade with me tomorrow morning, okay? 7 a.m. And I'll be talking golf voice very low like this, okay, everybody? All right. So, folks, right now, I've got to try and see what everybody else is. I got this chick wants to give me, but I'm watching Catfish and doing work. Man, that's commitment right there, man. How do you get started? I already explained that. Oh, wow. Hi there, Jay Lee. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. Trading takes commitment. Yes, it does. I got this, wants me to give, but I'm watching Catfish and doing, man, get out of there and go get you some. Downgrades will come after earnings. Yep, manipulation. I'm just a random person scrolling, but thank you very much for that comment. Very, very much. Abilene Ryan, I'm glad you're here with me. I appreciate it very much, and I appreciate your comment. And I hope you'll hit the like button and consider subscribing to the channel with everybody else. Have a good night, Catfish. Michael Wellner. Okay, sorry I missed that earlier. Where do I find that? See, just sold at 769. Good move. Sell, Johnny Utah. We've been selling it. We just did. Weeble shows after hours as well. True Rebel Migs. Very good. Cool. Thanks for all the hot pop and stuff. Hex Cowboy. Wait, what's going on? Just tuned in. We're talking about SoFi stock. A stock that I happen to love and have been telling everybody to buy since the price was $4.55. Hassan Kadifeki. I bought it $7.12. Nice. Daniel Davis. January 26th, the day before earnings. Yep. Folks, we're looking good here, folks. We're looking very good here. We're looking awesome. This looks wonderful. Everybody who's here with me are set up perfectly for this nice run coming on earnings day. And in case you didn't know it, I'm going to tell you what could happen on earnings day. Okay? Now, I cannot make any guarantees to you whatsoever. But I can tell you this much. Everyone that's here. And I can guarantee you this. Give me just a second here. Hold on. All right, there we go. Now we're back out here. All right. Now, on earnings day, I will be selling at these numbers. 808. And I expect to maybe get a pullback. If I don't care. I'll sell at 812, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Even 8, 18, and 19. I'll have orders all through there. I'll have 1,000 at 813. I'll have 500 at 812. I'll have 200 at 811. And all through here, I'm going to sell 200 at 811, 500 at 812, 1,000 at 813, 500 at 814, 500 at 815, 500 at 816, 500 at 817, and 518, 19. Stopping there, and then I expect it to pull back to 801 to 797. Then I'm going to sell it at 820 again and pull it back to 814 to 811, or maybe even as low as 808 from 820. Then I even might get it back at 770 something after that. I have no idea, but I will be selling there. I'll be selling at 824, some at 830, a couple hundred at 834. I'll be selling a couple hundred at 844. Then I'm going to sell here again, 846, 200 shares, 847, 500, 848, 2,000 shares I'll sell. Then I'm going to expect to see it go to 849, where I can maybe sell another 500. 850, I'll sell 200. I don't want much resistance there, but I'll stop at 850. Maybe even 851. I might try to sell one there. But then we're going to pull back down to here again where I'll buy it. If I don't get that chance again, I don't care. If it keeps going up after that, because earnings day, it could run very fast, folks. But I'm telling you, as soon as these sell orders fill, you're going to have to put your buy orders back in here quickly. Quick, folks, because this will make runs up and down so fast on earnings day, you won't even be able to even catch a lot of them. If sometimes when they get up there and they fall back down, just put in a market order when it gets down around these numbers I've got written out. Okay, then when it goes over this number to 888, you're going to definitely want to sell a lot of shares at 886, a couple hundred at least, or maybe 500 if you got them, 1,000 at 887, 2,000 at 888, 1,000 at 889, 500 at 890. Then look for a pullback to this or even this. Then she's going to go up here. Sell at 892 and 893, 894. She'll pull back here. She'll come back there for sure. If not, she'll come back off of this to that number. Chances are 888, 89. As soon as you sell these orders here, put in at 888, 889, 890 right here, even 887 and even 886. Because when it gets here, they're going to try and make people think that that's the top and she's not going any higher and she's going to drop and she's not going to break 9. So they're going to run it down to this to make you think that. That's my thinking only. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Then when she goes over 9, we start over. And our sell orders, by the way, mine are already in at 908 and 911, 12, 13, 14, 15. My sell orders are already in at 920, 924, 930. My sell orders will go through these numbers through the 10s. And I start here and they go all the way up through the 10s at these same numbers. My sell orders are good till canceled for all my shares, so they cannot be borrowed by the shorts. All my shares are that I have, all 57,000 of them again today, or 56 and a half. They're all going to be up for sale all the way up to as high as $39.98 because I'm on a margin account. If you've only got a regular account, you have to put your orders in for sale all through these 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s. Do it. Go all the way up until you got the $24.99, the max. And even when you sell at $24.99, you should still have 20% left of your stock for a continued rise, because it might go up into the 30s soon after, and even in the 40s. Because, folks, this thing came down so fast. It came down too fast. It was being manipulated too much, in my opinion, okay? They ran it down too far, too fast, and now it's going to crash the other way up. It's an avalanche, folks. It's an avalanche. I come over here and I go to this 2-year chart, And folks, I can picture and see from here that, folks, there is a large gap from this number right here to right down here. There is a very huge gap from that number right there to down to this, roughly this number right here in the middle of this thing. There's your number right there, folks, in case you want to know, 675. And on the way down, there was a fast gap up to this number right here, folks, from 675. And we were just at 697. So there's no coincidence here, folks. This isn't just coincidence that the price has already jumped up to here. I wish I could get the dang thing in the middle of it right there. There it is. Oh, man, come on. Come on, catfish. There, that's close enough. $9 right there. There's resistance at 9, believe me, and the highest resistance in the 9s is going to be if we break over 9 to this number right here, 955. Conveniently, that number is perfect for everybody that just bought the convertible notes that can then convert them over when the price stays at 929. They can convert those over to shares that are worth, when the price is here, 929. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. They have to get it to 929 before they can convert over. The price has to get to 1229 on the stock. And folks, there's a big gap from this number right here up to mid right there. This price, 1240. What do you know? It's got to get to 1229 for them to convert their notes to a 945 a share. What do you know? It's got to get to 1229, and there's a big gap up to that range from this price right here, right now, right there, 910. And folks, I'm showing you these gaps because look at this unenveloped gap that is down to this price right here. Please look at this unenveloped gap that drops all the way down to the mid-range of this barcode here. I wish I could get in closer on the dang thing and make it go there. Right there's the price I'm looking for, and I can't even get the dang thing to stop there. Roughly there. Oh, God. Oh. There it is. Man, folks, that's 633 right there. There is a very large gap from that number up to right there. And that's where we are now. That's where we're going to. This gap is horrible for them. This price at $9. And folks, there's the next resistance, really. And that's at 749. What a coincidence. We're sitting at 766 right now. And this is going to unfold on them, folks, the same way it came down, very rapidly, very sharp. It's starting to look like it. She's going this way. I could be wrong, but it sure looks like it. Granted, the angle of attack is not as sharp as the angle of ascent, but this is an undefinable, undeniable angle of ascent, period. No matter what you say, that looks gorgeous. Look at these lows getting higher and higher and higher and higher, higher there too. These lows are higher every time, folks. Every low, there's more support for Sofi higher there, higher than there, and higher now there. There's your newest support level right there at 711, folks. And that was today. That was today. The previous one was all the way down here, right there at 703. So you can see what the low's doing now from here to here to here. Man, this thing's getting ready to explode, people. And this is another bar chord right there, building a nice base. Folks, where does she go from there? Where she go from this price right over here where she is right now? Where does she run now from this price where she is right now? Look at the gap up over there. Look at that. And look at that one. Look at that huge gap right there up there. Oh my God, man. They were moving this thing fast, people. They were moving it down fast with these big walls that formed right there, folks. You can absolutely see this beyond any shadow of a doubt, and why I'm expressing this to you with such enthusiasm. Look at this price right there, and look at that gap down to that where they held it, and then look to where we are. I mean, folks, can you see that? Can you see how long, even at this line right here where I just had this thing, how long that has been a point of resistance right there? Folks, right there you can see it. Right there you can see a massive, massive amount of accumulation right there. There it is again, folks. And here we're approaching that number again. And over here, there's nothing to stop it from rising to this one. There's nothing to stop it from rising to this one. That's what I think. And after it trades sideways for about a month there's nothing to stop it from going to that one, where it trades for a month sideways and goes to that one and trades a month sideways and goes right on up. Sure looks like it's possible to me. I could be dreaming, but I don't think so. I can tell you right now, I can draw a line on this thing for you, get a little bit more visibility here. I'm having fun doing this, folks. I just love doing this. I love it. I absolutely freaking love doing this. I could do this for hours, and I do. Isn't that the funny part of it? And I enjoy it every time. So what do you call this right here, that line I just put in? It's basically where the rubber meets the road. And over here, you can see how fast it dropped from right there to this number. And you can see where we are now that we've left that number again. And here we go. And you can see this big gap up there. And you can see a big gap up there. And from here, boom, we go to there, folks. I'm just telling you, that's what I see. I could be wrong, but that's what I see. I see how they ran out of steam right there. I see this being this. I see this being this. I see this being this rundown. I see this being that level over here. I see this being this low that we just achieved again down here, right there. That's the end of it. And now I see a very large gap here, and I see that getting ready to fill. And it's perfect that it's going to do it here on earnings, folks, in 2 days. All right. This is where she's going. This is where you're going to see major resistance, folks. Start to sell some right in here in this range. Whatever that is, folks, on earnings day, you can be sure that right here in the thick of this is where you should probably be selling some. Right there. All right? 933. And believe me, they stopped this before back on November something at 918, people. They put a stop to it at 918. It was really the day before, 9/20/21, and then they put a stop to this thing, folks. They put a stop to it, and they're going to do it again, folks. I'm going to show you down here. Let me just get down here to where this high. There it is right there. Look at that where they stopped it. That was the high right there, folks. Boom. And that was on February the 28th, and they stopped it cold there. They stopped it cold. So that's why I'm showing you over here now, folks, a place to start selling some of your shares now that you bought them in the sevens is on that chart. It's clearly showing that you should better take some shares and take some profit right there, folks. And that's the number, all right? You might as well just go ahead and go again at 916, 17. Sell some at 913. Folks, you bought them in the sixes and the low sevens. Sell some of them there at least. Sell some right there, especially at 933, and catch it right back here at this price right there, 855. And you can see, folks, that number at the bottom of that bar chart has been very prominent here and here as well, right here. Going over here, you see nothing compared to that there. But, folks, I'm telling you, that's very likely that it will do that. But then shortly after that, this one's going to fill. She's going to run back up there to $10, and then there's nothing to stop it. When it breaks 10, it's going to jump up here to this number right about here, right there, 1139. And she may even go up as high as right in the middle of this here, from the 10 to right in the middle about this price, 20, conveniently 1240 for those shares that need to then be converted right there. And folks, this could happen in the same period, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. This could happen. The same thing over here, 3 months right back up, just like she came down over 3 months. They attacked it so hard with all this volume. Look at the volume down there that they used. And now look at that volume coming back against them. Look at the volume they used. Look at that sea of red right there as they attack the price down so rapidly. And now there's no way to stop her. She's on a tear. She's on a tear, folks. She's on a tear. Gap's been filled. That means nothing, LOL. Richard Lesko, do you know what a volume profile is? Richard Lesko. Richard, what are you trying to say? It might be the meth. Richard, okay. Well, it was nice knowing you. Go find a place to hang out where you can talk that nonsense. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. All right. Bye-bye. Folks, you know, the one thing about this channel, no one forces you to come here to this channel to be here with me. Nobody is forcing anyone. You're here of your own free will, and if I don't like the way you're treating me and acting kind of asinine-ish, I'll just kick you out of the tank, and I just did that one. So, bye-bye. Enjoy life elsewhere. Because here, folks, I got news for you. I can paint my own picture. I can make it any image I want. I just take my little paintbrush and I dab it in a little of this over here and I dab it in a little of that. And I see how I can put those little nice little fishies in there, and then here. Oh, I don't like that one. Let's have him get eaten by this big fish. Whoop. Yeah, folks. It's just whatever world you want to create here at the tank. We can make anything we want up in our little heads. And we enjoy doing that, passing the time. We're all one big happy family here. And you coming in here and talking y'all she is not going to get you nowhere. Yeah, there's a huge gap at 820 to 860, true rebel. See, folks, we look at this and we see these gaps. We see these gaps. We're smart to look at them. We're smart to observe what they did when they manipulated it down. We're smart to observe the massive amount of volume. And during this period from right here to right here, while they were selling out of their positions to one another, guess what was happening to institutional ownership? Coincidentally, they were selling out theirs too during that time. All that time they were selling out. But now things done turned around on them, people. No wonder they were able to get it down. They ran it up by accumulating a ton of shares, and then they just started selling the crap out of them, selling it down, got it to 445, used David Chiaverini, came out right here on May the 15th. They were completely out then, and then looks like to me, holy crap, look at the price rising, and what are the institutions doing now? And I said to you already, this right here type of movement that you see right here, this right here is called manipulation. That is called manipulation. This is called, Look how nice and gradual, and look how it's increasing here. Look how the amount of gain this last month and a half, folks, has rocketing up by institutions. Pay attention, folks. Follow the money. Follow the money, everybody. And by the way, you guys know I just sold here a little bit ago. I showed you that I sold here a little bit ago. I sold at these prices again. Every one of them, I put my orders in again, and I just sold again at 765 in the after hours, 766, 767, and I sold at 768. And now, gonna buy back in these numbers that are on my sheet. It's telling you to sell in the 860s. Here I am going to buy back now at 861 through 856 or lower tomorrow morning. I expect to get tomorrow 849 and around 5 after 7. I'm going to be up here after 7 tomorrow morning, 7 in the morning, because I think if they're going to try to manipulate it, it's going to be at 7 to 7:30. All right. And they may even try to take a run at it right before the bell opens up and try to force it down real quick. And then off she goes. But folks, they're going to attack it at some time and I'm going to be there to buy it. And it's funny, I'm basically just repeating this over and over. I'll do it as many times as they give me the opportunity. Sell up at 767, 68, 69, and then buy back down here. And just do it as many times as they can capably do it. Just keep on doing it. Keep working the program. They're the ones in control. I just make money off the way they control it. Bottom line. The market makers are in full control, and I make money off of the way they're controlling it, period. That's all there is to it. Oh, there were some other buys. There were some other buys today that I picked up besides this. I picked up all these poet buys over here. 177, 200 shares. 198, 201, 213, all those. 201. I bought a lot of shares of poet. What's it doing now? Beautiful. 177 now at 203. Matter of fact, there's only 3 buys here of 100 that are over that amount. The rest are all below it. And the best ones were the biggest amounts as I started in here. So there's a couple over here where I was higher, but still, this is good. and tomorrow I expect to see it go higher. Those of you that are here with me today, I want to thank you. I see my camera has decided to zoom in on its own again. There you go. All right, folks. Well, holy smokes, have we had a lot of people here today. We've had a lot of people here on this channel. And now I see I'm refreshing the screen. And I don't know what it just did. It's zooming in like mad now. Let me refresh the screen over here, and then I can see if I'm up to everybody up to date. Let me refresh the screen. Now, I want you guys to know that I have a lot of people here monitoring this channel. And they help me keep the riffraff off. And if you don't talk in a nice way, your comments are going to be removed. And then you'll be eventually removed as well. So we have a lot of people that watch out for people trying to be inappropriate. Let's just put it that way. Inappropriate. Sofi at 766. And I'm laughing now, seeing them come in. They had to call their people back in today to stop the run up in the after hours. It was at 770, I saw. And now to try to make a statement and hold it at 766. Good luck, guys. You're just throwing your money away. People are coming in here. All right, I see that we're caught up all the way up to the people that are here with me now. I'm very glad that you could be here with me. I have been here all day, and I'm going to say farewell now. I've got to go unlock the front door for my beautiful wife to come in here and waltz into my life again. So I just want to say thank you, everybody, for being here. Tomorrow morning, I will be up at 7 o'clock, and I'm going to be buying shares at the low right at 7 if they try to attack it down. And I will buy it whatever low it is tomorrow because it's going to be much higher on Monday, chances are. So that's it for today. I'm going to get on out of here. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. It's been a great time with you. I love each and every one of you. I wish you all the happiness in the world. If you're just joining now, could you do me a favor? I'm sorry that you missed the whole show, but you can back it up and start it over. Look for the logo that has the cat hanging on. It is time to jump in. I'm going to say farewell now to everybody. And good night, Cat. Thank you, John Earhart. Daniel Davis. Yep. There's the pinned message. January 26th, the day before earnings, it closed at 762 and opened the next day at 882. SoFi, and closed at 916. Beautiful. Let's see it again, man. Come on. A repeat of history. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. It's been fun. I appreciate it again. Wishing you all the happiness you can find in life. Wishing you very, very good health. And I hope that you have good transactions in all your trades. And last but not least, I hope that you are completely surrounded with love. As always, that's what I want you to be, surrounded here with love. Okay, I'm out of here, folks. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. or maybe slightly before. But I'm going to try to be very quiet at that time because we got people sleeping. All right. Bye, everybody. Farewell. Thank you again so much for being here with me today. And we've had a good time. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. if you want to get up that early. If not, that's okay. But I expect to get some worms. Bye-bye now. See ya.